Kiwi legend intent on dominating attacks. An Afghan warrior wearing his heart on his sleeve. A spin unit posing questions with turn and guile. A charismatic leader rallying his troops. A stroke maker curbing his instincts. And a battle-hardened spinner always up for the contest. Two formidable teams, an evening to savour. Here we come, Srinagar. This is the final. We are back at the Bakshi Stadium one more time, and we have a lovely full moon as Srinagar hosts its biggest cricket match in almost 40 years. It is the final of the K-Rasa Legends League, and it's the top two in the table, the Southern Superstars and the Konark Suryas Odisha. Both of these teams looking to lift the trophy for the very first time. A very good evening to you all at home. Let's get this party started. You are all invited, of course, and you can't have a party, any party, without the two men alongside me. Two Hyderabad men as well. Of course, it's Nikhil Chopra and Monty Panesar. By the way, how about your guys yesterday? I mean, 3 last ball finishes now, and you were so close yesterday.
And one super over, don't forget.
And one super over. I think this will be slightly better for your heart rate, though.
Well, you know, we would have liked, and even in this morning, half of our guys were saying we should have been playing this final. But I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. At the crunch moment, Odisha, Irfan Pathan stole the show. Best of luck to both the sides.
So you've got over it by now?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, of course you have. He's so chilled. Yeah. Monty, you look like you've been having a great time here. You've been having banter with Yusuf Pathan. You've been whipping up the crowd here. You've got the big Ronaldo celebration out.
Absolutely. I might as well demonstrate it to you right now.
Well, we didn't get it, did we, for your last wicket?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Well, he's even lost his mic back.
You got to be careful, otherwise the world won't be able to hear you.
You don't need that. But listen, you've been having a marvellous time, haven't you? I've never seen you this animated with the crowd before.
Till the time you've dropped that.
Exactly. So, well, I've been absolutely loving it, honestly. It's been brilliant here, you know, coming to all 4 cities and also dancing over there with the crowd, having great banter with Yusuf. And my coach, he's been brilliant, honestly. Got the team together. We played some great cricket. We should have been in the final. We've got over it. But Nikhil Chopra, brilliant coach for us.
You can pay him that money later as well. OK, we, of course, have a very, very important toss. It just happened a while ago. This is Georgie Heath. This is what happened.
It's the one, the big one, the final toss, the final time. And I'm joined by the 2 captains and the match referee. So, Kedar, you have the coin. Give it a flip. Heads is the call. And a heads it is. So, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
And why have you decided to have a bowl?
I think, you know, chasing is always better. Yes, I have lost the toss and won the games as well while batting first. But even in the last game, Hyderabad came very close. They should have won the game, but they lost the game. So you can actually control the game much better when you are chasing. And if the dew comes in, it becomes even more easier to bat on second innings. So that's what we thought.
And you had a nail-biting finish, but that must give you the real confidence that you can come through something like that to then put yourselves in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great game. You know, it feels like we're going back to the old days. We had a press conference yesterday with Kedar and all, and we just love playing against each other, playing with some of the superstars of the past as well. Just lovely being out there. But if you win the game like what we did, you know, suddenly the morale of the team goes high.
And any changes to the side to look and try and get your hands on this?
Yes, Tambe comes in place of Aparna.
Fantastic. Good luck and go well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
So you're going to be having a bat first. What would you have done?
Even I would have loved to bowl first on this wicket, and especially going the trend sees. But I think last game only, Irfan showed us that batting first also can be winning the game. So I think that's the positive.
And you finished top of the table. You were him straight to the final. You must be feeling really good as the Southern Superstars side, feeling confident coming into this.
Absolutely, the boys have been played a superb cricket. Credit to the support staff and the team management, the way they have managed all the players, and they are professionals. So they know how to win game, how to do their own roles, and whenever there's a pressure situation, some player or other player have definitely put their hands up and pull the team out of that pressure situation and take us towards the winning side. So I think we keep on doing the same thing, and it's just we would like to treat this game just another game.
And talking of players to stand up, what does your team look like tonight? Any changes?
We are playing with the same team which won the game last time when we played these boys.
Well, fantastic. Good luck, go well, and this could be yours at the end of it.
Thank you.
Thank you. So the news from the toss is that KSO have won it, and they're going to have a bowl first.
Well, as Kedar Jadhav reminded us, they did win the last game between these two sides, the first qualifier, but they've got to do it the hard way, possibly, and bat first. What do you make of their 11, Monty?
Yeah, they've got a really good, strong batting lineup. Martin Guptill is going to be the key man, who's obviously scored over 300 runs in this format already. So if he goes well, they've got a good chance.
Plenty of spin options as well, don't they? One change for KSO.
And an important change-up. KP Apana was pretty expensive. Praveen Thambe comes into the side. Leg spin, drier ball. They won the toss. They'll be looking to bowl first as well. We'll have to see Richard Levy, Dilshan. Kevin O'Brien has been phenomenal. And don't forget the skipper, Irfan Pathan. As and when any sort of pressure situation, mad crunch situation, he raises his hands and makes sure he does the job. You remember the first game against the Manipal Tigers when they're looking to defend 104? The last over was bowled by Irfan Pathan.
Yep, he always likes to take the pressure situations. How about this pitch, Monty? Same pitch as we saw a couple of days ago. What do you make of it?
Yeah, look, I think it's a bit of dry grass there, as you can see, and a mixture of moisture. So I think it's going to play well, as we've seen, and he's done the right thing, to field first.
Okay, well, the reason KSO are in this position, sorry to remind you again, guys, it's because they won an unbelievable last ball thriller in the second qualifier. If you missed it, here's a reminder.
We are in for an absolute nail-biter. Again, Hyderabad involved in a nail-biter. 12 needed off the final over. And the captain has said, I am going to take this one. That was there to be hit. They're going to run just one.
11 to go off 5 balls here. There is some high tension in the dugouts here.
That's well bowled, and he's got a finger on that to stop it. Again, need to put that pressure on, come back for the second.
This game can go either way at the moment. 9 runs, 4 balls.
Has he got a hold of it? Yes, he has! It's 6!
3 from 3 required.
Goes aerial, fielder in the game, takes the catch! It's not over till it's over!
2 balls remaining.
What can he do? He has a big swing, he's not got a hold of that one, gonna have to be quick! Nervous stations. Final delivery. 2 needed. And he's missed it! And KSO have won! They are into the final! It's a dot ball! Gurkharat couldn't get anything on it! Irfan Pathan and the KSO are into the final!
Well, sorry to do this again, guys, but we're going to have to show that over one more time in a moment. Let's just remind you of how things finished up. 156 for 5 made by KSO. Time Hyderabad looked like they were struggling with the bat. Then a brilliant innings from Ricky Clark, 67 for him. They needed 12 off the final over, then 3 off 3. But then Irfan Pathan did this final ball. What a gutsy delivery. Got the keeper, Richard Levy, up as well. He took a very good take. I mean, at that point, you must have felt you were going to win it.
Well, without a doubt, and especially after Shinwari hit that 6 as well. And we spoke about the last over, what Irfan Pathan's plans are going to be. He's going to run, he's going to try and turn the cricket ball, run the fingers across the ball. From the right-hander, the ball's always going to go away, look to go over long off or even extra cover. He hit that 6 over long on. We said in the game he's going to go back to the original plan, try and push it in the gap, slap it through the covers. Gurkirat missed that as well because of that turn. But just goes to show, crunch situation, the adrenaline rush, when you're looking to force a boundary or try and get runs when you want, it's the bottom hand that came into play. On a surface like that with the left arm spinner, like Irfan was bowling, the quick left arm spinner, the ball was always going to go ahead from you. The batsman should have been looking to try and get closer to the ball, stand middle stump, and then look to go over extra cover. I guess it's just when the adrenaline rush, you miss those small little things.
Pressure does funny things. So 2 needed off the final ball, none scored. KSO win by 1 run. But Monty, how important was Irfan's batting as well? Because when he was batting, you were out there bowling, the ball was turning significantly. It wasn't easy.
Yeah, it wasn't easy for the batters out there, but he batted, really well. He kind of like gave himself time and then obviously picked out his boundary options, especially against the seamers. But then against spin, he didn't take the risk early on. He went later on. So again, I think both captaincy and his batting is going to be vital for the KSO.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, he is the epitome of a leader who leads from the front, isn't he? Whether it's with ball or bat.
Yeah, without a doubt. First game, last over, crunch situation, semi-final, last over, crunch situation. 4 wickets down, gets that half centuries for his side, respectable total, and then goes out. And the way he leads the side, the energy he brings onto that field is incredible.
All right, let's talk Southern Superstars then, because they are the top side. They beat KSO pretty easily in the first qualifier, and they've beaten them twice this year. How significant is that in terms of the psychological battle?
Yeah, I think it's a massive psychological boost for the Southern Superstars. They're the team probably been the most consistent team throughout the tournament. I think we've beaten them twice. Apart from that, they've obviously won every game. So I think they're going to rely on their strong batting lineup, and they're going to look to post probably a good total. And when KSO know that they've lost 2 games, if the Southern Superstars get off to a good start, it plays on your mind. It will play on their mind.
Yeah. I'd imagine that Michael Bevan sleeps very well at night during this tournament because he knows he's got the #1 run scorer in the competition, opening the batting in Martin Guptill. And I don't think anyone's going to catch him now. He is pretty far in front, 312. No one else has ever got 300 runs in a season of LLC. Ben Dunk's no longer here. Gurkirat's no longer here. Mazakadze's here, but he's going to have to get a humongous score to overtake Mr. Guptill. When you watch him bat, Nikhil, I always feel like I'm watching him play for New Zealand about 5, 6, 7 years ago. It's the same thing.
It's incredible. The way he times the cricket ball, the way he prepares for a game as well. Incredible. He's still in that zone, like you said, representing his nation. He doesn't take things lightly. He goes out to bat, he gets a quick fire start. He looks to convert those starts. But the bulk of the runs that we just showed that he's got have been on terrific surfaces in Surat. Here, when he comes out to bat, it's a different thought process altogether, because you've got the left-arm spinners who will be looking to turn the ball away from you. Shahbaz Nadeem would be key when he bowls against Martin Guptill. He sees the best of Shahbaz Nadeem. Some of the other bowlers, Martin Guptill will be looking to put pressure, but it's a different surface to bat on.
It is. We'll see how he goes, batting first on that. When they come to bowl Southern Superstars, the last time these two met, they had KSO 8 for 4. And that was pretty much job done, wasn't it? They couldn't really recover from there, and they knocked off the runs fairly comfortably. Again, how fresh in the mind will this be at the KSO top order?
Yeah, it's going to be, they know that, the Southern Superstars know how to get the top order out. But this time round, it's more of a night game. So with that extra, it will be interesting to see how they react to them conditions.
It helps when you've probably got the quickest bowler in the tournament and all the spin options that they have.
I was going to say, Hamid, the way he's been bowling, the kind of pace he generates, those 2 surfaces, I think one to Richard Levy just kept low, but Kevin O'Brien, had he just waited patiently, not looking to play that shot that got him bowled, the bowling change was inevitable. Sometimes you've got to try and think ahead of the game as well. And I don't think KSO is going to make the same sort of mistake because they'll be looking to watch and play out Hamid Hassan.
Yeah. Well, obviously, that's all to come when they get the chance with the ball, but they're going to have to put a score on the board first. Guptill is the key man, but so is this guy. Shrivas Goswami has had a very good tournament, and earlier he spoke to Abhishek Junjunwala.
Shiva says the finals day. How excited are you?
Very excited, but to be honest, I'm just looking at this. As a team, we are looking at this as just another match. It's a cliche, everybody says it's just another game, but it's the final, you know. We are all excited and looking forward for tonight.
You've had a great tournament so far as a team and individually as well. First, let's talk about the team. What was the secret to be so successful?
I said this before, I think we are the fittest team and the youngest team in this league. What worked for us is we planned really well, especially while batting, and you know we have the bowlers who can bowl in any conditions, so many options. You can just ask anybody to roll their arm over at any point of time and they deliver, and that's what's been very good for us this season.
You were given the responsibility to captain the side in the period for 3 or 4 matches. Did you enjoy it?
It was easy, isn't it? I mean, we did really well. I wasn't really expecting to captain. I haven't done it before, but I didn't take any undue pressure on myself. I knew if we just get the right bowlers at the right time while captaining in the field, especially during bowling, everything will fall into place, and that's exactly what happened.
And also for domestic cricketers who are retired, what does LLC means to you?
Oh, great opportunity. I mean, look, we haven't got to play for India. There's no more IPL for us, so it's best we retire and come back and play here. Some of us are still fit. You see the likes of Pawan Negi, still young, still fit, Chirag Gandhi, myself, you know. So it's like an extended career for us, and I hope this continues.
And the crowd and the atmosphere in Srinagar has been outstanding. Talk us through about that.
Amazing place. We have been out and about. The crowd's nice, a lot of places to go. Nice, beautiful weather, which we don't get a lot of places in India. So yeah, loving it.
Thanks and go well.
Thank you.
I wonder what number he will bat today. Probably number 4, I'd imagine. Is he in your Dream 11? Yes, he is, Monty.
Absolutely. I think he's batting really well at the moment and he's captaining the team well. And I think, you know, he's going to be a key man. For me, I think Yusuf Pathan as well. He was in a great mood against me, hitting them couple of sixes. It depends to see what kind of impact he has with the bat. He may even have a ball today. Let's see.
Interestingly, Matt, I see Shahbaz Nadeem is not in our side. You don't want another left-arm spinner on that surface?
Well, no, there's only one good left-arm spinner, and that's me, to be honest. So I think I'm the best. Forget the rest.
There you go.
What a great thought. Who's going to win this, guys?
Well, back the captain that wins the toss, I'd say.
Yeah, okay. So you're going to go for KSO?
I'll go with the Southern Superstars.
Okay, I like it. 1-1. Well, whoever does win is going to be a new champion. Southern Superstars are going to have to bat first. Get ready for Guptill. He's coming up.
A Kiwi legend intent on dominating attacks. An Afghan warrior wearing his heart on his sleeves. A spin unit posing questions with turn and guile. A charismatic leader rallying his troops. A stroke maker curbing his instincts. And a battle-hardened spinner always up for a contest. Two formidable teams, an evening to look forward to. Here we come, Srinagar. This is the final. Welcome back to Srinagar. It is time now, live from the Bakshi Stadium, we have the final of the K Rasa Legends League Season 3. It's a battle between those that finished at the top of the table, the Southern Superstars, versus the Konark Suryas Odisha. This is how they made it to the final today. The Superstars beat the KSO in that first qualifier to fly straight through and have some days off. It was a little more difficult for KSO, who came through a last ball nail biter against Toyam Hyderabad just 2 days ago and are now in the final. And they will take on Southern Superstars. The crowds are absolutely reveling. They're rolling in, the horns are blaring. Everyone is trying to get a seat. This is the hot ticket in town at the moment. And I'm happy to say that I'm joined by Abhishek Jhunjhunwala this evening. And Abhi, we get the honour of kicking things off. And it's going to be a very exciting prospect, this one.
Electrifying atmosphere, Georgie. And we look at the team of the Superstars led by that man on screen, Kedar Yadav, and Martin Guptill. He's going to play a very crucial role, and so would Shrivas Goswami. He's in good touch as well. A very balanced side. And Jaisal Karia, they've got the spin wizard, Razak, and the pace of Hamid and Lakmo. It's a very balanced side, and they've been the most consistent side. Mazakadza, when he comes in, he's going to make a massive difference with his power hitting, his big hitting. So it's going to be a great context, and we cannot wait for the contest to begin. But before that, what an atmosphere. It's an absolute full house. It's a packed house tonight here in Srinagar.
Yeah, it really is electric out there. We were standing about 2 feet away from each other and could almost not hear each other speaking. It's so loud and everyone is getting involved. Look at that, the Pathans, the brothers in arms. They are leading this side, and how phenomenal was Irfan finishing off that game. Decided he was going to get it done with the ball in hand. Richard Levy is going to need to strike a big ball up early when they come into bat, but they'll be feeling really confident after that last game. They were taken right down to the wire against Hyderabad. Kevin O'Brien turning his arm over. He's been in good form with the bat. And obviously Pravin Tambe as well.
Yeah, he's batted beautifully, Kevin, on difficult conditions. And qualifier one, Konark Suryas Odisha got 148. A brilliant 62 from Irfan, and Yusuf batted beautifully for his 43. But the bowling was just outstanding. 2 wickets each for Hamid, Bhati, Razak, and then they chased it in a canter. Mazakadza with his brilliant 67, and Negi with his outstanding 40 not out.
And qualifier 2 was a little bit of a different story, much tighter affair. Went right down to the final ball. It was captain versus captain. So KSO put up 156. Hyderabad were really struggling in that chase at one point. They were guided by Ricky Clark with his 67. And then the very final over, Irfan Pathan brought himself on to bowl. He took a wicket and he kept them quiet enough for KSO to win by 1 run and get themselves a spot in the final. So repeat of qualifier number 1. And just look at the fans. They want to see big hitting. They want to see wickets. But let's see what the pitch is going to look like with Nikhil Chopra and Monty Panesar.
Is the final for the K Rasa Legends League Cricket Season 3. I've got Monty Panesar here to have a look at the surface and try and decode the surface for the fans. Monty, what do you make of the surface?
Yeah, when I look at the surface here, there's slightly sort of moisture in the pitch over here, so we don't know how the pitch is going to play out here, and it's holding the moisture really well. But then when I go a bit more here, there's a bit more sort of dry patches here, and that is going to be the flat surface. This is the area where the batters want the seamers to bowl, because the ball will come on really nicely. But when we look around here, we don't know how the pitch is going to play, but all we know is that the team that wins the toss first always looks to bowl.
Well, the side that's going to be batting first, on a surface like this where you've got some dry patches, some wet patches, if you get close to 150, that should be good enough. Batting first.
The two captains, there was all smiles before the game starts, and then the coin went up and it came down in the favour of KSO. So called correctly, and they decided they're going to have a bowl first, just as Nicol and Monty were saying they would probably do at the pitch report. So KSO bowling first. This is the side that will be batting. Guptill Goswami up the top, Mazakadze with the bat, Negi De Silva, Gandhi, Chigumbura, Karia, Bhatti and Hamid. And then obviously you've got the likes of those substitutes in there. We'll probably be looking at Razak later on come in as the impact, I would have thought. But we've seen him and Mazakadze play those roles alternately depending on batting and bowling first. So that's the team that will be batting and trying to set a target in this final, something they feel their bowlers can defend. Well, KSO won the toss, they're going to have a bowl, but this is how they line up. Levy and Dilshan usually open up with the bat. O'Brien, Yusuf Pathan, Stewart, Vinay, Nadeem, Patania, Tambe, Lachlan, and then those are the substitutes to come in for them today. We saw obviously Cooper a few matches ago take a hat-trick, but we're not sure about that injury side of things from him. But we will see later on when they have a bowl. Yeah, and the fans, they really are all getting excited. Every time I look up, there are more and more youngsters, older fans. There's been the talk of the town here today. Around the hotel, everyone you've seen has said, can I get a ticket? Can I get a ticket?
It has been difficult to say no to a lot of people who have been asking for tickets for the last week, to be honest, for the finals. And yeah, it's been phenomenal. The response in Srinagar, the way that people have come and supported Legends League is brilliant to watch. And now the umpires makes their way into the middle. But look at that for a crowd, look at that for an atmosphere. If you're a cricketer, what else could you ask for?
It is sensational, isn't it? You just get the little tingle when you go out there, the music blaring, the horns blaring, the flames, the fireworks. You get to walk past the trophy, and it's so hard not to just have an eye on it, and you've got to really keep your brain in check and think, we've got a game to play before I can get my hands on that.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to inspire every individual who's out there in the middle to do well, to give their 100%, and that's what we have seen throughout this competition. The commitment level from these players, even when they've had to play back-to-back games, has been outstanding. And here is Martin Guptill and Suryas Goswami making their way in. A lot would depend how this pair go about their business, how they start, because it's crucial to start well in a final.
It really is, and their two have been in good form this tournament, perhaps in different ways. We've seen Guptill hit some big shots, big strikes, and Srivat has been great at playing that anchor role. And that's just what you want in an opening pair, work together in that sort of antagonistic relationship. And they have been together throughout the tournament now, so they're pretty well used to who they're batting with.
Yeah, absolutely, you're absolutely right. He's been the glue of this batting order, Suryas Goswami, the way he is taking his innings forward, is making sure that they don't lose wicket in pairs. He's always held one end together, and that's his job as well. And Irfan Pathan, what an over in the qualifier too. He bowled to get his team to the final. Just outstanding, and he's done it twice. He did it in the first match of the season, the season opener, and then he did it again in the qualifier too. Guptill with 312 runs, the first time ever any batter has gone over 300 runs in an LLC season, with a very healthy strike rate.
Yeah, he's been sensational. That innings in Surat is one it'll take us a long time to forget. And hopefully, if we come back to Surat again, they'll have fixed the window by then. So Srivat's 8 matches this season, 168 runs, and that strike rate up at 110. But as you say, he's really played that anchor role. He has been the glue that has kept them together. You don't want wickets to tumble in pairs, and he's just stayed out there, cool, calm, and collected, and also been really good behind the stumps as well.
Yeah, the conditions have been challenging for the batters in this year's Legends League, especially in Jammu and Srinagar. But look at that. Divesh Patania, economy under 6.5, 4 wickets in the competition as well. He's been brilliant so far, and Martin Guptill will just have to be a bit careful against him. He does bring the ball into the right-hander, goes quite wide of the crease. So you've got to be careful with planting your foot.
It's so nearly time for the final of the K Rasa Legends League Season 3, and it's here. And we're ready and we're absolutely buzzing for this one. Srinagar, are you ready? We are ready. The players look ready, and it is almost time for the final. It's as if the volume has just been turned up around the Bakshi Stadium here in Srinagar. As the countdown finished, the roar throughout the crowd, and there's the roar from Billy Bowden. It is time for the final.
The atmosphere is absolute electric, it's deafening out there. And what an atmosphere to play cricket, what an atmosphere for the finals. Martin Guptill. A lot would depend how he goes about this innings. He can make a difference in the first 6. With his power hitting, he's a complete player, Martin Guptill. Matsukasa, when he gets an opportunity, they'll be aware that how much damage can he do.
This is how they line up, the men in blue. Guptill, Goswami up top. Damage can be done by Mazzacatza, Negi, De Silva, Gandhi, Yadav, Chigumbura, Karia, Bhatti and Hamid down the end there. And then obviously when they come to bowl, there's always the chance of bringing in an impact player.
It's such a strong batting lineup. Goes all the way down to number 9, Jaisal Karia. He's already won a game for them.
Guptill's up and running straight away. And that's good running. That's also important, these two. They're very fit players, and they will run those quick singles.
That's what Shrivas said in his interview as well, that they feel they are the fittest team in the Legends League. And if you look at the options with the bowlers, Lachlan, Tambe, Patania, Nadeem, Vinay, Stewart can bowl, Yusuf, Irfan, Kevin O'Brien, Dilshan Munawera. They've got 10 bowlers in their team. So plenty of options for both sides with both bat and ball.
The left-hander, Goswami, to face for the first time tonight. That has done something. That has really reared up. He's not the tallest of men, but that really gave him a surprise.
It's exactly the area we were a bit concerned about, because there is a little soft spot just back off length, and look at that for a bounce. Very well done by Shrivas Goswami to just lower his wrist. Shocked, surprised, everything.
Guptill having a look at the spot actually in the middle of the pitch. He's got his helmet off and he's doing a bit of gardening.
Now, what it does, when you get a delivery like that as a batter, it puts a doubt in your mind. Your footwork takes a massive dent. You're not confident to go forward after that sort of a delivery. But Shrivas Goswami, he'll have to forget about that delivery very quickly.
It's really well bowled from Patana. He's got Goswami fishing at that, and it's just beating that edge. You find the edge, you're gone.
Yeah, that one just keeping slightly low. And we look at the pitch, the tinge of grass, but that's just dry grass put on top to hold the pitch together. But otherwise, there were a couple of spots in this surface which were slightly moist. And that's right in that center of that pitch. And there's one spot on a good length as well for both the right-hander and left-hander. That's where the ball kicked off from for Patania, but he's bowled really well throughout this competition. Economy under 6.5, which is exceptional.
Straight to the fielder. That's the first wicket down. Lachlan, he's a great fielder. He's not going to put that one down, and Goswami has so often been the glue in this, and he goes without scoring in the final, and that's the first scalp for KSO.
Yeah, just couldn't control it. Shrivas Goswami was a nice shot, but aerial, straight to the fielder. And also, you see his footwork. There was again a doubt in his mind about the previous delivery, which kicked off from similar sort of a length. Hence, couldn't commit to the shot completely, Shrivas, and paid a heavy price. Out for a duck and 1 for 1.
When they won the toss and decided to have a bowl fast, this is just what they would have wanted. The KSO opener back in the hutch inside the first over. So Mazakadze, he comes out 8 matches, 182 runs, and he can strike it hard and strike it long when he needs to. But he's not going to be, he's going to be a little wary perhaps. We've seen the pitch do something so far, and that really got in Goswami's head, and that's why he then played the shot like that. He's just got to play out this over, get himself in. And then he can really explode on from there.
Yeah, I think they just need to assess the condition and just see how the ball is behaving. Look at that shot again, just dancing down the track a little bit, but couldn't control it, just couldn't commit 100% to that shot. Shrivas Goswami, and a very simple catch to Lachlan.
Very happy captain. Very happy captain. Mazakadze off the mark, little scratchy perhaps, but 1 to his name. First over gone, 2 for 1. How they line up for the final. They were top of the table, 1 and 2, these sides, and it's no surprise really. Look at some of the names in there. Guptill, Mazakadze are out there at the moment, but the batting to come, Negi, De Silva, it's a really strong looking side. That's Superstar side with the bat in hand, and they're going to need that. They've lost one of their openers already inside the first over. So Ranmore Martinez overseeing proceedings tonight on field. And being kept company out there, his partner in crime for the night, Billy Bowden. I'm sure he's got his actions ready, been warming himself up to be signalling lots of 4s and 6s, he'll be hoping.
100%. Vinay Kumar, he's been top class throughout this competition. Economy, just 6, 5 wickets for him in the competition, 2 of 7 games. Very important member of this squad. With all the experience in the world, it just gives everything. There was a bit of a concern with a niggle, but he's absolutely fine.
That's kept very low. Mazakadze had no idea about that one. How about that for your first delivery?
You're very lucky that the ball didn't rattle the stumps. There was a massive gap between the bat and pad as well, and hence the ball managed to squeeze through. But very, very lucky. Good start, and that's what Vinay does so well. Just bowls that perfect length and line, and then with the wobble seam, sometimes it comes in, sometimes it just goes away. Makes it very hard. And look at that. So many people still making their way. A lot of people waiting for passes outside.
They're bringing Srinagar to a standstill, the cricket tonight, and how great the final can be here. Nicely clipped away. It'll be 1 for Mazakadze, and that's what's so exciting, is that we brought cricket back to Srinagar, and now they've got the final here, and it is the hot ticket in town.
And also, once you get a taste of it, you want more and more.
Yeah, and the toss went up earlier, so the toss has had quite an impact here. So batting first has been much more difficult than batting second. So winning the toss and being able to chase has been really important. We heard Irfan say at the toss that actually, you know, he says he's won tosses, had to bowl, had to bat, whatever, and he's still managed to win games. But I think he's also a very confident captain that would say, whatever we do, I back us to win it.
Oh, absolutely. I think it all comes down to execution. Kedar Yadav, he'll have an important role to play. He hasn't done enough with the bat, so it's an opportunity, if he gets an opportunity to come in. But I just feel Martin Guptill, he holds the key to Southern Superstars batting. And hence you can see he's just giving himself a bit of time, trying to see what sort of bounce there is on the surface. But he's been in terrific form, Martin Guptill.
He's also had a keen eye on some of the matches the last few days. We've had him up in the commentary box as well, so he's been taking mental notes, I imagine, seeing what's going on. And this time can't get a bat on it, but easily safe. But he has been really impressive in the tournament, especially back in Surat, launching 50 one night and then 100 the next night off just 54 deliveries. It's been sensational, some of this batting.
Yeah, you wouldn't see many better innings than that, and that was against the same team as well. Took special liking for some of the bowlers from KSL. 11 sixes in that innings. Boy, what an innings that was.
It's funny, I'd spoken to him before the game. He said, I'm actually really tired from last night. And then he came out and did that. And when he came for his post-match interview, he was sat on a chair beforehand. And there it was, 68 one night and an unbeaten 131 the next. Mazzacadze has just not got the read on this yet.
It's a hard pitch to bat on. We've seen a couple of deliveries from the same spot, keeping low, and that one just kicked off. Martin Guptill up there as well with Mazzacadze just saying, not sure what to do on the surface. I think they just need to give themselves a bit of time, let the ball get slightly older.
We're only coming to the end of the second over here, and they're trying to get the wave going, I think, in the crowd out there. It's one of those things that takes a few moments. Someone starts trying to do it, and then a few people notice, and then I do think that by the end of the first 5 overs, we'll have a proper wave going around here.
It's great to see so many people coming and supporting the league. What an atmosphere.
Gonna have to be quick here, Mazzacadze, but put pressure on the fielder in the end. So 2 done, 5 for 1. These two teams met in Qualifier 1 back on the 12th of October. Since then, the Southern Superstars have had time to put their feet up, have a few nets and get the rest in. KSO were back on the 14th and went down to the last ball, beating Toyam Hyderabad, and that's how they found themselves in the final today. Oh, it's such a chess game sometimes, isn't it? Billy Bowden pretending to look up to the sky, thinking it's gone now. He's watching the imaginary ball fly.
Isn't it a couple of times now, Patania, where he starts his run-up and then just stops before delivering? Maybe just mixes his run-up a little bit. But Mazzacadze was ready for that lap. He does play that shot really well, picks the length quite early. Or it's just a shot he plays assuming the ball is going to be in that space.
He's got a hold of this. It's gone over the fielder's head. It's going to be the first boundary of the final, and it's off the bat of the big striker, Mazzacadze.
As a batter, you're waiting for something full in your arc, and the moment you get one, your eyes just lit up. Nicely played. And you know, as a batter, even if you get half a bat, with the mid-on inside the 30-yard circle, you're always going to get it up and over. Look at the reaction from Irfan. Knows that the bowler just bowled that slightly fuller.
Thought about winding up for the big one there. Mazzacadze decides against it, but he really was the difference in these two sides in qualifier number 1, striking 67 from 49 on the way to that 5 fours and 5 sixes, and he just took the bowlers to town at times. He was having a day, and he really took advantage of it.
He keeps it very simple. Great balance when he hits those towering sixes. But what he does really well, he just reacts to the ball more often than not, rather than preempting, which is so important.
That is glorious. Absolutely delightful touch from Masakadze. Second 4 of the over.
Yeah, that's just splendid. Awareness, the game awareness we often talk about. Just look how easily he does it. Keeps his eye on the ball. So important, and just helps the ball in that gap between short fine and deep square. Pressure on the bowler.
Gives himself room this time, can't get it through covers. He looks a bit frustrated. Struck it well, but not quite far enough out of the reach of Pathan.
It's so important as a batter that you're not predictable, you're not just staying in one place, giving himself a bit of room, just playing with the bowler's mind a little. As a bowler, you're always then have to look very closely what sort of a movement he's making as a batter. 11 of 10 for Masakadze, taking a lot of pressure off Martin Guptill as well.
Tries to go for it again, this time just not got the bounce that he was expecting. He's still down on that knee.
But that delivery just stopped a little bit on the surface. Bit of a sponginess on that surface if you hit that good length. I think still the right shot with the fine end. If you get a little bit of bat, you're going to pick up another boundary. And boundary is key, especially in this ground with small boundaries on either side.
That's kicked up. This pitch is really surprising the batters at times. 3 done, 13 for 1. Three overs gone, 13 for 1 on for the superstars. Just Goswami back in the hutch at the moment. And you can see there on the arm of the KSO players there, black armbands, and that is for Ross Taylor's mother, who sadly passed away today. And he was part of the KSO for the first portion of this tournament. So our thoughts go out to him and his family on what must be a very difficult day. Change in bowler here, so Ben Lachlan comes in. 8 coming off the previous over, and Guptill's been kept quite quiet at the moment, not had much of the strike. Masakadze finding those 2 boundaries in the previous over.
Also, it looks like Martin Guptill is very happy to play the second fiddle here. Let Masakadze score the boundaries. Ben Lachlan, 3 wickets for him. Economy around 6. Very, very good. It just looks like Masakadze is somebody who's going to take the risk here. Martin Guptill is going to be the glue.
Again, just kicking up at times. He's not express pace, Lachlan, but he's finding the right areas on this pitch.
Yeah, I think on that pitch, if you can just hit the right lane, there's plenty. And Fantasy Leaderboard, Season 3, Dream 11. Manan Sharma right at the top, 583. Points power, Negi, Gurukiro Singh Man, Martin Guptill, and Ben Dunk in that list.
Well bowled again. That's the perfect line of length. Poor bit of fielding off his own bowling from Lachlan, who's been sensational in the field at times throughout this tournament.
A very safe pair of hand, Ben Lachlan. With the ball as well, he's made a big difference whenever he's got the opportunity. Average power play score in this venue is 42 for 2. Yeah, if they can get anywhere close, they'll be happy.
Yeah, Lachlan, he was the man who saw the back of Ricky Clark in that qualifier number 2. He was bowling at the time as what they needed because Clark was firing and looked like he was guiding his side to victory. And that's when it just started to swing back in the KSO's direction.
Those small moments make such a big difference in the outcome of the game. But at the moment, it seems like Martin Guptill is very happy to sit back. Content, just giving himself enough time. And also players like him, they are so confident in their ability. When you know you can hit sixes for fun, you know, you never get under that pressure when you play a few dots.
And I think he'll have been eyeing up the size of these boundaries as well. So you don't mind just get yourself in if you know that then you can really accelerate and capitalize on that. We've looked at his strike rate. It's a very healthy strike rate of someone who can hit a heavy ball. That's well fielded. So a tidy over, 2 from it, 4 done, 15 for 1. This is the place to be. Srinagar tonight, it is absolutely rocking inside the Bakshi Stadium. You can barely move, you can't see a space anywhere around there. If you need the loo, you're just gonna have to hold it. You're not getting back in, you're not getting out. It is the place to be. The horns are blaring, the flags are waving, the snacks are flying around. If I wasn't in the commentary box, that is where I would want to be.
It's very loud. And look, there's still people waiting for tickets. They just want to get in, somehow get their hands on a ticket. Great crowd, full house today for the finals. It's been a good start for the KSO. Winning the toss is crucial on this pitch. And what they've done really well, that they're using the fast bowlers. Vinay Kumar bowling his 2nd over now. And I think there's plenty for the fast bowlers on that surface with that variable bounce.
It's gone very high, this from Mazakadze. Really getting the skates on here to try and stop it, can't. And he picks up another 4. And this is what they need, a little injection of something.
You just feel that they've decided they need to move on. And this is going to be the over. Vinay Kumar doesn't have a lot of pace, but what he does really well is that line in length and the variation he brings. Mazakadze, look, the moment the ball is anywhere full, he just goes for it. Either he's on the onside or offside. He's got a very simple stance. Holds the bat a bit like an axe. It's open face completely. So a lot of times he slices the ball.
Got a hold of that. Really got a hold of that. It's going to be the first 6 of the final into that buzzing crowd out there. And all that's going to do is ignite them even more.
And that ball is not coming in a hurry, I tell you what. Somebody would want to run away with it or hide it. But look at that for a shot. Very simple technique. Stands with slightly open stance and then just reacts to the delivery and picks the length very early, which is so important. That is just brilliant batting. And look at the reaction from Martin Guptill.
Slightly straying down the leg. It was there to be hit from Mazakadze. It gives Guptill a chance to come back on strike and have a go too.
I think Martin Guptill is doing the right thing. He's playing very smart cricket. Just taking a single and bringing Mazakadze on strike.
And this is how KSO got themselves into the final. Irfan Pathan brought himself on for the final over. He had to sort out his shoes. He hadn't bowled yet in the game, and he managed to keep them quiet enough, and a dot ball off the final ball. And it was captain versus captain at that point. Gurpreet Mann had been in for a while. Wickets had fallen a little bit. They looked like they were going to get there. They needed just 2 off the final ball, and they celebrated as if they'd gone and won the World Cup.
Look at the reaction. Look at the reaction from Kevin De Bruyne. Irfan Pathan was absolutely pumped. Look at that. And it also shows what it means to him to be in the final.
Martin Guptill, that is enormous! It's almost out of the ground.
I'll tell you one thing, Georgie, you will see a lot of sixes, or you might have seen a lot of sixes in this competition, but none bigger than that. That is as big as you will ever see. That has gone out of the park, it seems. Oh no, he's just come back. The moment he hit that ball, he knew that's going to go. He didn't even bother looking for a while. That was right in the slot. Oh, look at that. Just to look back to the bowler before he saw where the ball went. Brilliant.
This is what I love about sport. Martin Guptill is such a mild-mannered, quiet man. He's very kind. You sit next to him in the commentary box, and then just moments like that, the white line fever. Glorious shot, that one, to back it up. Along the ground this time. Guptill now up and running. He's on the charge. 5 overs gone, 36 for 1.
The power play has caught fire in this final. First 4 overs went for 15. Last over, 21. Look at that. Big, tall building like the Burj Khalifa. 36 for 1 now, Southern Superstars. And this was that over. First of all, Masakanta going up and over the offside. And a lovely pull shot, which he stood and admired. How about this? The no-look slog sweep from Martin Guptill, almost out of the park. And then he knew the next ball would be a little bit shorter, and he pounced. Great cut shot. They needed that over as well. Superstars. You feel? Nikhil Chopra, they might have got going now.
Good evening, Matt. Absolutely. And it's an important 5 deliveries coming up after that previous over going for 21. You want to close out that power play with a good over. Some incredible batting right through the season by Martin Guptill. It's a different surface here, but he realizes the value of his wicket as well.
Nice early full toss, and it may well have gone all the way. They're going to check this. Might have just bounced beforehand, but Masakadza, he was waiting to play that shot. The entire power play, he finally gets the ball to play it.
He was looking to be a step ahead after the previous delivery from Lachlan. Knew that he'd probably be looking to bowl that Yorker. Down on one knee, the anticipation was fantastic. And have a look at that. The leg stump full toss helping. All he had to do is just get bat on ball and use the pace of Lachlan. Still in the power play, the field restrictions, knows where the short fine leg is. Just a quick boundary check. I can tell you that boundary check is important when you lose that game by margin of 1 run. So 4 or 6 on a surface like that, on that ground, makes a big difference, Matt.
I wonder why he'd say that. Speaking like someone who lost a tight game recently or been involved in 3 last ball thrillers. I reckon this is just bounced before it gets there. Yeah, it just kicks up. That's a 4, I think. But let's wait for the 3rd umpire, because what I think doesn't really matter. It's what the 3rd umpire thinks. Just doing his due diligence, because, as Nikhil says, every run's important.
It's a good thing that the third umpire just making sure. Confirmation, the ball bounced just prior to that advertising boundary rope. You need to be certain. Thanks to some fantastic camera work and great technology, we've got the zoomer in as well, just to aid the third umpire. So not a 6, 4.
That's a 6. No need to send that one upstairs. It's been sent out of the ground.
The boundaries on that surface and the dimensions of the ground would make a big difference. Back of the lane, leg stump in the power play. Thank you, says Hamilton Masakatsa. Muscles it away through square leg. This last over of the power play, the Southern superstars making a difference, and all of a sudden, the body language of Irfan Pathan, the skipper, knows that's not the gameplay. That's not what we planned in that team meeting. Back of the line, in the stumps, no freebies on that surface. Every boundary will count. To me, the next bowling change would be important. You want to see Shahbaz Nadeem.
Bang! That's hit really hard. One bounce forward, down the ground. Hamilton Masakatsa's gone up a gear.
And with that boundary comes up the 50 on the board for the Southern superstars. Once again, slot ball through the line. Because it was pitched up half volley, you could trust the bounce on that surface. Hamilton Masakatsa staying low. Good bit of striking. When you get the opportunity, you got to make full use of it. That's a better delivery. Better delivery. Take pace off. Run your fingers across the ball, back of the length. Those deliveries do stop on the batsman. Then it gets really tough for the batsman to try and hit through the line or work the ball. Pace on in the slot, easy pickings.
Irfan, he's just pacing around a bit. Is he becoming angry, Irfan? We saw that last night. Maybe not quite yet, but one or two more boundaries, he might become that. Another slow delivery, but he's got a glove on it. It's racing away from the 53-year-old Praveen Tambe, and the ball was always going to win that. Expensive over, 4, 6, 4, wide 4.
19 so far from the 5 deliveries, and the crowd absolutely loving the previous over. And this is, well, once again the slower ball in the end just gets that forearm onto that delivery. Will take runs however they come. If you want to attempt the slower ball outside off stump, try and get the ball back from outside off stump. But the length is also key.
Well, that's a good length. Proper Yorker, that. But, oh, bit of anger from Ben Lachlan. 40 runs off the final 2 overs has transformed the power play. 55 for 1, second highest power play score in Srinagar this season. And you know what? KSO need a break. They need a strategic timeout. The Bakshi Stadium is rocking here in Srinagar, final of the K-Rasa Legends League. And now the Southern Superstars innings is rocking, courtesy mainly of Hamilton Mazakadze. 40 not out of 23 balls. Martin Guptill's also hit a massive 6 into the crowd. They have put 55 on the board in the power play, lost 1 wicket, but KSO already seeking some answers.
अब खेल होगा और भी रोमांचक। लेजेंड्स लीग पेश करते हैं एलएलसी 10-10, जहां सबको मिलेगा मौका खेलने का और लेजेंड से सीखने का। Registrations are open. Go and register now.
Well, that is the next project for the K-Rasa Legends League. It is the LLC 10-10 tennis ball cricket. It's an initiative with LLC and Amar Ujala. Starts from November. Registrations start from the 15th of October though, so to register go to llc1010.com. That's the word 10 and the number 10 to get involved. Should be really good fun, that bit of tennis ball cricket, and a chance to be mentored by some legends. Speaking of legends, how about this guy? 53 years old and he's still coming out, bowling, taking wickets. He's back in the side today in the final for the big one. Just brilliant to have him here. It's Praveen Tambe. Starts with a short and wide one, but he gets away with it. Power play started slowly for Southern Superstars. Suryas Goswami back opening. He was out cheaply, and then Hamilton Mazakadze got going. A bit of deft touch and a bit of power as well. How about that? The no-look slog sweep from Martin Guptill, which went many a mile. 40 taken off the final 2 overs by those two. Let's see it one more time. Mazakadze's full shot is working today. I don't think full. He's just going to go up and over the top. Ominous signs already for KSO.
Yeah, 55 runs in the power play on that surface. You take that, especially 40 from over number 5 and 6 combined. Just goes to show once the spinners come on in that middle phase, you're just slightly ahead in the game. I'm a little surprised that Praveen Tambe was throwing the ball straight away after the power play. I'd like to see Shahbaz Nadeem bowling that 7th over, because he's somebody who can turn the ball. He's got that sort of control. He bowls the arm ball really well. He's bowled well from the end where Praveen Tambe is bowling. That's the slider. Very rarely do you see Praveen Tambe turn the ball. And when you know the opposition's a little ahead in the game, bring your premier bowler back on as quickly as possible.
I wonder if it was the change in plan from Irfan Pathan. Maybe the plan was to bring Shahbaz Nadeem on, who's their top wicket taker and so reliable. Maybe this quick start has spooked him, and he just thinks, well, maybe my leg spin is the best bet in terms of breaking the partnership. Negi possibly in next. Reverse. Picked out Munawira. Good start by Tambe. Goes for just 3, 58 for 1. Those two men have the look of men who've put on 57 not out and 39 balls. Look at those big smiles. Martin Guptill, for a change, he's taken a back seat. And that's because Hamilton Mazakadze is striking the ball magnificently. 6 fours, 2 sixes, and counting for him. Now looks like it's going to be a steady diet of spin to try and continue this momentum. Here is Shahbaz Nadeem from the other end. Good season, 6 wickets. Fantastic economy rate. There's Raman Raheja, founder of the LLC. He's been here all the way through Srinagar, and he'll be very happy with the crowd that we've got tonight. It's magnificent. Whoa! Immediate turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Shahbaz Nadeem is their #1 bowler, make no mistake about it. Look, the line that he starts, fourth stump, outside off stump, he's getting that sort of turn. I want him to start middle stump.
There you go. Coach Chopra spot on.
Yeah, because when you go outside the off stump with the turn, you'll only want to beat the batsman. You're looking to pick up wickets, you've got to look to attack the stump. If you're getting a lot of turn, won't be a bad idea to start bowling on that leg stump and looking to turn the ball. Try and get the batsman to maybe sweep against the spin. Chances of getting a top edge as well, because you want the delivery to finish within the stumps.
At the moment, Martin Guptill is struggling to lay a bat on this turning ball.
Really well bowled. He was looking to go back to a ball that he should be looking to play forward. Not to try and get singles, try and stay at the back foot with the spin, push it in the gap.
Did it straighten? Don't think it did. Looked like it might have just gone on with the arm down, leg size. And if Shahbaz Nadeem had thought it had straightened, he would have let us all know, and he would have let the umpire know, but he didn't.
Just going on with the angle, but that's a better line. He's got so much of control. That's the hallmark of Shahbaz Nadeem. The good thing is when he varies the pace, also the trajectory of the delivery, slow ball, outside edge, bit of fortune going Martin Guptill's way. Slower through the air, the outside edge. Fortunate Martin Guptill.
I wonder if this took a flick off Levy's gloves on the way through. Let's have a look. Maybe. Certainly something put off the slip fielder, Yusuf Pathan. He's saying bat? Yes, it was. Very thin edge. Wow, what a first over from Shahbaz Nadeem. Play that, if you will. 62 for 1. Absolutely brilliant atmosphere here in the Bakshi Stadium. The crowd are loving cricket back in Srinagar. And cricket is a sport that unites and inspires greatness, isn't it? Much like what K Rasa aims to achieve through its projects, just like this one. Second reverse, this time he gets a full toss. Hasn't got everything on that, but I think that's gone to the boundary. And Dilshan Munawira, be careful on that outfield. 4 runs.
It's a great effort there by Dilshan Munawira. Rohit Dave probably saw that reverse sweep coming, and that's why he's trying to put it in the block hole outside off stump. I like the intent by Hamilton Masakadza going with the spin. Not the best of grounds to go out there and try the slide, because there's always that danger that your knee might get stuck in the outfield. But we'll take that boundary. At least now you know you probably get 6 and 7, and with that shot being played, you got the slip fielder out. I don't think that's a great move by Irfan.
Very sure off the front foot and almost picked out Kevin O'Brien, but luckily for Hamilton Masakadza, he toe-ended that one.
It's one of those surfaces, as a spinner, you need to try and get that ball to do something off the surface. If not, that you'll be picked off the length, because then the batsman would be a step ahead.
Over cover work for long off. Batania does well. Guptill comes back for 2.
Yeah, once again, the intent. Looking to go with the spin towards the extra cover. Martin Guptill looking to play percentage cricket because you played on that surface. You know what to expect from that surface. This has been great batting by both these Southern superstar batsmen.
Hit hard and straight back to Pravin Tambe. 53 years old. You could be playing in this, Nikhil. If Pravin Tambe's playing, you can make it a comeback next year.
Yeah, you want me to keep missing my golf in this beautiful golf course here in Srinagar?
Again, he does well. Look, it's not a young man's game.
Yeah, well, I guess you don't want to see me in the com box then, yeah? Is it, Matt? A great bit of fielding once again. Powerfully struck. Yeah, Pravin Tambe loves his cricket as well. Loves bowling.
High and handsome. Sailing into the night sky and out of the ground. 75 for 1. Another big over. The 9th goes for 13 for the Southern superstars, who've got some good momentum now. Guptill with 2 humongous slog sweeps. This one even bigger than the first. It was right in the slot for him. He threw everything at that. And again, he doesn't need to look at it. He knows where that's going. And it's going out of the Bakshi Stadium. New balls, please. The umpires are bringing them out right now. That one ain't coming back.
Too much time. Slower through the air, threw the ball up in the air, and that allowed Martin Guptill to pick his spot. And he was also in the slot, half volley. Well, he's bowled 12 deliveries in his spell so far. Not a single ball has turned from Pravin Tambe. So he's not been able to create that doubt for either Hamilton Masakatsa or Martin Guptill. But Shahbaz Nadeem, on the other hand, has been able to turn the ball from within the stumps. Bowls a deadly arm ball as well. You're going to get overs where you get 2-3 runs and over, but then you'll also get opportunities to maybe hit 2-3 sixes because of the dimensions of the ground. And both Hamilton and Martin Guptill have been able to.
Oh, was there a glove on that? I think there might have been there. Levy trying to get it on the rebound.
Yeah, when you get the opportunity, you need to grab on to that. Let's have a look at that. Yep, the way it just looped up in the air. Probably some part of glove, and the reaction from Shahbaz Nadeem also suggesting there was glove on it.
Oh, went a long way across there, but Nadeem, I think, saw him and bowled it even wider. Canny bowling.
Just finishing that point, Matt. Certain overs you'll get maybe 1-2 runs in that over, but then the other overs where you get the opportunity in the slot, 2-3 sixes, then you've got to go after that particular bowler as well, and that's exactly what both these batsmen have done. Let's have a look at some of the sixes being hit in the innings so far. Favouring the onside, Martin Guptill, Hamilton Masakadza once again free beyond the leg stump, nicely picked up. This high and handsome. Picked the length really well, and out of the Bakshi Stadium. New ball been brought back, harder ball.
Bowling really well to Martin Guptill here, Shahbaz Nadeem. And I think that ball might be on its way to the Jhelum River right now, bouncing down the road. I saw Irfan limbering up there. Wonder if he's going to bring himself on early today. Another really tidy over from Nadeem. Just 2 it goes for, 77 for 1.
5 bowlers used so far by the KSO. Just the 1 wicket to fall down. That went early, that of Goswami. That to Patania, so they need to find a second here because this partnership is building. 76 from 57 now. And the Southern Superstars looking very comfortable. Guptill and Mazakadze striking it nicely. Mazakadze in particular, 47 from 33 to his name at the moment. And we have seen some very big sixes. And yeah, Matt predicted it. At the end of that over, we did see Irfan Pathan warming up. And he's bringing himself on. Remember, in that qualifier number 2, he didn't come on till the very last over. And he made the difference there. But today he's decided he needs to try and embrace that golden arm earlier because this partnership needs to be broken.
Absolutely, and the last 4 overs, Triple S got 22 runs, so they've been going really well. Apart from losing that wicket, they have, it's all been about the Southern Superstars, and this is an interesting move. Irfan Pathan always comes on when his team needs a wicket, needs a breakthrough. Could this be that moment for him?
Richard Levy now heading off up the pitch to have a chat with the bowler. He's getting his steps in too. Remember, there was that moment for the last ball with Gurkeerat man, I'm sorry if I'm bringing in the PTSD here, Monty. Gurkeerat on strike, and Levy decided to get the helmet brought out and came up for that final delivery, and that could have made the difference. And 2 runs were needed off that. Irfan Pathan was bowling, so these two, they've got that kind of telepathy between them. Guptill takes it on, and what a grab that is! Ben Lachlan, Irfan Pathan brings himself on, and with his very first delivery, takes the key wicket. He beats his chest, Lachlan leaping like a salmon, like a 20-year-old on springs, and Guptill is going to have to go.
Well, Irfan Pathan is always a man when his team needs him, and this time round, the golden arm strikes again. And that is a big wicket. Slower delivery, he stroked the ball well, but unfortunately for Martin Guptill, he found the fielder there, and that was a brilliant catch. What a big moment in the game. Guptill goes for 27, 77 for 2.
Well, that is just the breakthrough that they needed. That partnership of 76, and what a grab it was in the end by Lachlan. We said that Irfan has the golden arm. It only took him 1 delivery. Why is he taking so long to come on? 10 overs in. But that man there, he owes him a drink or 2, perhaps later on. Look at that. Full stretch, leaping to his left. And that's a fast bowler out there. In the old days, you didn't see fast bowlers leaping around in the field, and he's put his whole body on the line there and says, come on, crowd, that was pretty good. I want a bit more cheer for this. It's like you, Monty.
Yep, the crowd should be cheering for him. What a tremendous effort that is, as you said, from a fast bowler. When you see someone like that, like Ben out there, making such a committed effort, it really lifts the team. It's that kind of moment where you can just see that KSO as a side will just get together and try and really stifle the Southern Superstars. But what a brilliant catch this has been. Grabbed it with 2 hands, to have the presence of mind, to get the timing right. This is an absolute brilliant effort.
He almost looked surprised himself. Billy Bowden just waiting on something. Martin Guptill, the man back in the hutch. They're just looking at the decision here, just checking. Decision pending, there it is. And Martin Guptill awaits his fate. He is already back in the hutch, and there it is, he's gone. What a grab that was from that man on your screen. He looks almost surprised himself. Couldn't quite believe it, but Irfan Pathan, 77 for 2 now, Southern Superstars. So it brings Negi out to the middle, the left-hander. And that's just straying down the leg side. Not quite the delivery Irfan Pathan would have wanted to back up that wicket.
Yeah, Irfan Pathan has been absolutely brilliant, hasn't he? He obviously threw us out of the competition, and Pawan Negi His strike rate is tremendous, and his contribution today is going to be massive for the Southern. And that's nicely hit. What a beautiful timing.
Yeah, given a bit too much width there outside the off stump. Negi now up and running, and he can be a dangerous customer when he gets going. And he's got Masakadze at the other end as well, so they can work really well together as this partnership. There it is, just a bit too much width. Nice use of the feet. Picks out that gap.
He's been in really good form there. Let the ball come onto the bat, and then the timing was impeccable. That's just raced away before.
That's better from Irfan. Fuller and straighter this time. They won't mind that after the nice looking boundary from Negi to get off the mark. But the end of Martin Guptill, he got a full hold of that. He really got a piece of it. And look at that for an effort in the field. Irfan Pathan can't believe it. And the crowd, look at that, beats his chest. And they're up and running, yeah, breaking the partnership of 76. Nice looking shot from Negi. It doesn't need to all be power.
Yeah, as long as they keep ticking the scoreboard, not let the pressure of the game get to them, you know. With the presence of Irfan Pathan, it really kind of like, you know, he really puts pressure on the team. And if they keep going at this current run rate, they'll get to 156. I think they'll be hoping to get closer to 9 runs per over, close to that 170 mark from here.
Well weighted from Masakadze. He saw that one coming. He's lost his batting partner thanks to an incredible bit of work in the field by that man. Martin Guptill, so dangerous. He got a full piece of this off the bat. I thought it was a boundary straight away. I think most people did, except Ben Loughlin, who said, no, I can catch this. And Guptill, well, yeah, okay, that's a good catch. You can sort of see that going through his head. Didn't do too much wrong.
It was just a brilliant catch. It's that kind of moment which lifts the team spirit.
One from the final ball of the over, 85 for 2. A few nervous-looking members in the crowd, and then see themselves on the screen and all nerves go away. But an incredible crowd in here tonight. You can barely see a bit of grey where they could sit. We Kashmiris heart cricket. Well, we brought cricket back to Srinagar, and it has been embraced wholeheartedly by the people of Kashmir and of Srinagar. And it has been sensational to have it here. And tonight's crowd is electric. The buzz around the stadium tonight. And Stewart brought on today his first ball, just a free run there, just sticking in the hand a little bit. He had to come on as an injury replacement and bowl 5 balls of an over in the previous game, and actually he did really well. So 32 matches, 13 wickets. That economy quite expensive, up over 9, and starts off with a wide. Is it going to land safe? Yes, it is. And he was sprayed a bit all over the park as well, Stewart, last time these two met. But Martin Guptill, the man who did that, is back in the hutch, so he won't be too unhappy about that.
Yeah, it was a big moment, wasn't it? Their partnership was going so well for the Southern Superstars. But Irfan Pathan is just his presence, isn't it? There's certain players who just have the ability to change the game, and Irfan Pathan's one of them. Yusuf Pathan is another. And they obviously well loved this part of the world, but what a brilliant moment that has been. And I honestly think that they've just got to regroup here. The Southern Superstars cannot afford to have two new batsmen at the crease.
Mazzacatza eyeing up a half-century. Waits nicely on that one. Not going to get there just yet. He's the highest run scorer in the history of LLC. Went to that in their previous game.
Yeah, Madagascar, he's got to obviously work out what his game plan is. Should he keep going? And obviously the fans have absolutely loved the cricket here in Srinagar. And it's a packed stadium. They're here to witness a great cricket match. I suppose that's the right intention. Got to keep going hard when you're 48 of 36 deliveries and a strike rate of 133. Got to just keep going with the flow.
Yeah, and he knows that's his role, doesn't he? He knows he is the big hitter. He's the striker. When they bat second, he comes in as impact player to make that kind of difference. He's in now, and he came in the first over when the wicket of Goswami went down. Been striking it nicely, but can't afford to slow down, and he doesn't. That is absolutely massive from Mazzacatza. He brings up his half-century with another six, and that is really good striking for him. That's his fifth half-century in his LLC career and consecutive 50s in the playoffs. And he is a big game player. He's a big ball hitter, and this could be a big moment in this final.
Yep, he picked the length quickly, the slow delivery, and then that bat swing was accelerated, and this was a beautiful strike. And he tried again. The running's been good, and that's a good two there. Got to be careful in that field.
Yeah, really good player. He seems frustrated there. He's looking to the skies. Brings up his 50 with very well hit six. They appreciate it in the dugout. He had to come in early, come in the very first over. But 56 from 38 at the moment, Mazzacatza. Shot, that's glorious. And he hits his second six of the innings. The 100 is up, 101 for two. They were slowed down for a while, then the wicket of Guptill fell, and he thought maybe they could get bogged down a little bit. Mazzacatza said, nope, I'm still here. I'm going to strike it nicely and get the cool shades on, because this is the coolest place to be in town tonight. The hot ticket for whatever age you are, this is the place to be, especially if you're a Superstars fan and especially if you're a Hamilton Mazzacatza fan. 62 from 39 at the moment, and he doesn't look like he wants to slow down anytime soon. The 100 up for the Superstars. They carry on at this rate, 168 on the board, which they wouldn't be too unhappy about, but they'll want to push it up. When you're in this position at this point, it's still got 8 overs in hand, 8 wickets in hand. You'd be thinking 170, 180 if they can. And Negi thinking the same. He's starting to try and take it on now. Doesn't quite find the boundary, but they won't mind that because brings Mazzacatza back on strike.
Absolutely. And I think he's been in tremendous form. Strike rate at 159, and this was a previous six. Just have a look at this. Open the blade, and that accelerated just straight to the fence. He is a powerful batsman, powerful striker, and even the fans absolutely love it.
He saw him coming. This is a little game of cat and mouse here. Irfan knows that Mazzacatza likes to try and go for that shot, so he's putting that little bit wider and can't quite get enough on it to bring it round that corner.
He reads the batsman well, and I think that's been the impressive thing. He's an all-rounder himself, so he exactly knows what the batsman is thinking, and then he tries to outdo him. And that's why he's been so impressive.
weight on this one, but can just pick up one, moves on to 63, but it's been great striking this from Mazakadze. He came in the first over, he wields it like an axe, and boy does he give it a chop. Sending it to all parts, works around the corner, taking on the pace, the spin, doesn't matter. 7 fours and 4 sixes, and some really big striking. That was just magnificent. And appreciated by all the men in blue and their supporters. Bringing a 50 to the party in the final is quite something. 4 sixes and 7 fours. 63 not out at the moment, so striking really nicely. That strike rate up over 150. And Negi is going to want to join the boundary hitting party too. That is going to be massive from Negi. Is it over the roof? Are we going to get that ball back, or are we going to need another one? Because that is huge.
Well, that is absolutely massive there. He has certainly got the fans alive, and just have a look at this. This is big, this is long, it's a double-decker.
That's what the fans are here to see. Irfan Pathan can only look on and think, how do I bowl to this? Some of this striking. He's not a big man, Negi, but that was sensational hitting. Timing, power. Width this time outside off. Kevin O'Brien will come round and do the cleaning up, but not cleanly enough. And that's good running. It's really good cricket awareness by these two. Run the first one hard, put the pressure on, and get back for the second.
It's been brilliant, this partnership. 34 off 18 deliveries, so the running's been good. They've been clinical in terms of where to get the boundary, and they're putting the fielders under pressure. And Kev O'Brien exactly knows every run is important, because we know about losing from the last ball by 1 run.
Delightful, absolutely delightful. Cheeky little shot from Negi. Don't need to all be power. 115 for 2. That second wicket partnership doing the damage and setting a really good foundation that they could springboard from. Guptill went to that incredible catch in the end, but Mazakadze, he's still out there. 63 from 41 at the moment, and Negi now has come to the party. This partnership already going at strike rate of 200. They're 38 from 19, these two. Negi just came out and said, I've seen what Mazakadze is doing. I've seen some big sixes from Guptill. I'm going to join it too. See that already? 11 fours and 7 sixes in this innings, and 7 overs still to come, 8 wickets in hand. So they carry on at this rate, they'll get themselves to 177. You'd be pretty pleased with that, to be honest, but the more runs, the better, as always, to state the obvious. And Pravin Tambe for his third. Mazakadze can't quite get it fine enough, and it'll just be 1.
Yeah, it's been brilliant batting for both of them. And I always felt that Irfan Pathan, 1 over too many. 1 over's great, but then the second over, they line him up really well. And that's what they exactly did. They targeted him, and I think the momentum has just completely shifted with the Southern superstar. But Pravin Tambe, you know, the 53-year-old is giving me huge inspiration to keep playing these leagues for the next 10 years at the age of 42. I think he can make an impact. He's a wily customer. He'll be looking to change the field here as well, and they're just taking the time. And look at the fans, they are loving it. I was dancing with them during our game, and they love it. They love getting involved. They're passionate. They participate in everything that the music when it's out there, and they are loving it every moment of this.
Can't quite find the gap, so just the 2 singles to start this over. Yeah, Pravin Tambe celebrated his 52nd birthday during this tournament. So That's the excitement of legends. You know, you stay fit, you stay in the game, you can just carry on playing.
Absolutely you can. And it gives so much motivation for a lot of players to keep their fitness up to standard. And they love the intensity of playing at the big stage. Packed house. Reminds them of their days when they played international cricket, and the fans out there loving some of the legends being in this league.
Hit hard. Well, we saw previously in the tournament, Pravin Tambe got his finger to one of those, but this time goes for 4. He got his finger to it, didn't he? And had a crucial run out. But this time couldn't get in the way of it, and Masakadze just rumbles on.
Yeah, that was beautifully hit. Went like a tracer rocket, and the key was the blade went back in the line of the ball. And look at that, just going quick. And Irfan Pathan knows he desperately needs a wicket here.
Absolutely massive. Masakadze sends it out of the stadium. He's going to get the bill for that ball because he just sends them on their way and brings up the 50 partnership from just 24. And this could be a huge target they're charging towards.
Yep, this is big, this is high. And he knows he struck it well. It's out of here.
Masakadze, 74 from 45. This is quite some striking. As it put down, Tambe, that's going to hurt in his follow-through. What a chance that could have been. 14 done, 128 for 2. Today is all about T20, but we also have the excitement of T10.
अब खेल होगा और भी रोमांचक। लेजेंड्स लीग पेश करते हैं एडएलसी 10-10, जहां सबको मिलेगा मौका खेलने का और लेजेंड से सीखने का। Registrations are open. Go and register now.
Another very exciting prospect coming from the brains behind the LLC, the 10-10 registrations open today. So it's an initiative by Legends League Cricket and Amar Ujala. Starts from November. Registrations start from 15th of October, which is today. Registrations, log on to that address, www.llc1010.com. You don't want to miss out on this one because it does sound very exciting. Exciting prospect to be involved in. Also an exciting prospect is what could happen in the next 6 overs here, especially if Hamilton Masakadze stays out there in the middle. He's currently 75 from 46.
He is certainly on the charge, and what a game-changing innings he is playing at the moment. And he is not stopping, just powerfully striking everything that coming his way.
Yeah. Gone back to Lachlan with the ball in hand here. He took the incredible screamer in the field today, and they'll be hoping he can make the difference today with the ball like he did when he got rid of Ricky Clark in that qualifier number 2. Get rid of the danger man. That's what they need to do. And this projected score, if they carry on like this, 182. And this was the end of the last over. It went straight to Tambe, but it was hit hard, and he couldn't believe it. Looked at his finger. He's already got a plaster on there.
Yeah, he hit that really hard. He's timing the ball really well. And I think the key to his batting has been just the way he's picking the length quickly, but also when he's striking it straight down the ground. This is clever bowling.
Very clever. He's got your number on that one. He knows, he saw him move early, saw he's trying to give himself a bit of room.
Yeah, he wants pace on the ball, and I think that's the key on this pitch. Anything with pace on it, it's easier to line up, and you can target your areas wherever you want to hit the ball. But obviously looking to change the field here. And
big swing, not timed, missed it completely. This time Nagy, they won't mind this, a single and 2 dots, just slowing down the power hitting.
And this is good bowling. 1-0-0. Dot balls are like gold dust at the moment with a partnership of 52 of 28 deliveries. And Nagy as well striking it at 175.
Good delivery, actually, that. Full and wide, can't get to it really, but Masakadze, he is the danger man at the moment, striking it so well. 76 from 47 at the moment, bringing up that 50 with a 6. And he doesn't look like slowing down. 8 4s and 5 6s on the way to this, and that's just what they needed. And they lost an early wicket. He came in at 3 and said, I'm just going to put some intent into this straight away. And that's what he's done. And that was probably the biggest of the lot. The roof tiles, if there were tiles, would be damaged in all directions.
Yeah, and he'll be probably adding a few more 6s to his 5.
That's gone up in the air. It's going to land safe, just short, long on and long off are both out on the boundary. So he'll pick up another 1. But this has been a good over, this from Lachlan. Just the 3 runs coming from it so far.
Been really good, and they've been communicating very well indeed with Irfan, Richard, Levy behind the stumps. And brilliant image there of the moon as well. But you look at that, 259 runs already, and it's a 2.
The crowd here at the Bakshi Stadium. We have a full house for the first time since we've been here, and the atmosphere is absolutely scintillating at the moment. Vuvuzelas have been blown all the way through the day. The India flags are waving proudly. They are absolutely enjoying their time with cricket back in this beautiful city for all generations, both sexes, and a really good atmosphere from all involved. And of course, cricket is a sport that unites and inspires greatness, much like what K Rasa aims to achieve through its projects. And this project is exactly what we want to see. This kind of an atmosphere makes it all worthwhile to bring cricket back to Kashmir, to play Ranji Trophy here, of course, but this is the first time in a long time that we've had an array of international stars playing over a few days. Last time was that 1986 ODI between India and Australia. That's a long time to wait. He's been rotating his bowlers so far, 7 used by Irfan Pathan. And we're going to see an 8th now. Dilshan Munawira. Good start by Munawira. Evening, Abhishek. This has been good fun.
Evening, Matt. Was sensational batting we are witnessing in front. It's just been brilliant. Not an easy pitch, but they made it look very easy.
Irfan did well there to watch the spin. It's been great cricket, it's been great crowds. The atmosphere has been really good since we got here, but today's been another level because, yes, Kashmiris love their cricket, and once they know there's a final, they have been desperate to get their hands on tickets. People in the hotel maybe even asking for tickets. I couldn't get too many. I could get a couple, but just couldn't find them. Just jam-packed.
Yeah, same for me. So many people asked for tickets, but it was very hard to get hold of them. But it's great to see them getting an opportunity to watch live cricket more than anything else. It means a lot to everyone here in Srinagar and in Kashmir to be able to watch some of the heroes playing in front of their eyes, getting some interaction. We have seen some of the players really chewing up the crowd as well. And now I think it's time for Mazakadze to go big. I have a feeling he's going to go big in this over again.
Oh, will he target the off-spinner spinning into him? His favoured area. He's very strong over mid-wicket, both the slog sweep and the pull shot. It's been a good over so far by Dilshan Munawira. He'll take that. 2 off the first 4.
Yeah, very well bowled. Not easy for an off-spinner to bowl against somebody like Mazakadze, who's hitting the ball in all parts of the ground. 5 sixes and 5, some of them absolute towering sixes. And this partnership has been terrific as well. Yeah, very nicely bowled. They needed an over like that to bring things back, but before that, look at some of the shots these two have played. He used sixes, some flat ones, and Pawan Negi came with a real intent, and these two gave them the impetus they were looking for. But that's a terrific over. Just 3 of that over. Mazakadze on 78, and with that, it's time for a strategic timeout.
Southern superstars are in a good position in this final. 4 overs left in their innings, and they're already up to 135 for 2. They can get another 51 off the final 4 overs. That'll be the highest score we've seen so far here in Srinagar. Hamilton Mazakadze, 78 off 51. Pawan Negi going well too, 25 off 17. Next 4 overs could well decide this contest. ASO death bowling needs to be on point Let's get down to Nikhil Chopra.
थैंक्स गाइस। मेरे साथ ये मेरे लिए बहुत गर्व का एक वो मौका है। लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर जम्मू कश्मीर मनोज सिन्हा जी मेरे साथ हैं, सर विवेक खुशलानी जी जो लीग के ओनर हैं। आपके आशीर्वाद की वजह से यहाँ पे लेजेंड्स लीग क्रिकेट हो रही है और ये माहौल देख के आप कितना खुश हैं?
स्वाभाविक रूप से अपरंपार खुशी है। पिछले वर्ष जम्मू में शुरुआत हुई थी और खुशी इस बात की है कि 36 वर्षों बाद श्रीनगर में इस स्तर का क्रिकेट के मैच का आयोजन हुआ है। एक बात मैं ज़रूर कहना चाहूँगा कि ये जो स्टेडियम जहाँ पर ये क्रिकेट हो रहा है, भारत के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 40 करोड़ रुपया इस स्टेडियम को बनाने के लिए दिया था, जिसके कारण आज इसका ये स्वरूप हो सका है और अब कोई भी इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट टूर्नामेंट यहाँ हो सकता है। बड़ी भारी संख्या में पूरा स्टेडियम फुल है और पिछले एक सप्ताह से जो जुनून है कश्मीर के नौजवानों में, मैं समझता हूँ कि उसकी जितनी तारीफ़ की जाए वो कम है। और मैं मानता हूँ कि क्रिकेट का और स्पोर्ट्स का बड़ा योगदान है समाज में शांति और स्थिरता स्थापित करने का। तो मैं आयोजकों को भी हृदय से बधाई देता हूँ जिन्होंने आयोजन किया है और जम्मू कश्मीर प्रशासन और पुलिस ने भी सारे इंतजामात सुरक्षा के किए। हमारा स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट, स्पोर्ट्स काउंसिल, आप सब लोग बधाई के पात्र हैं।
सर आपके एक आशीर्वाद से दुनिया भर में सब लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर के युवा खिलाड़ियों ने क्रिस गेल को देखा टीवी पे खेलते हुए, शिखर धवन को देखा, सुरेश रैना इस बार नहीं आए, यूसुफ पठान, इरफान पठान मैदान में। आपके एक आशीर्वाद से 25,000 लोगों को एक वो अवसर मिला। यूनिवर्स बॉस, शिखर धवन, सब बड़े बड़े अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ियों को इस मैदान में आके खेलने का। यंगस्टर्स की आपने बात की, जब अभ्यास कर रहे थे ये जितने भी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ी हैं, जम्मू कश्मीर के स्टेडियम में युवा खिलाड़ी वहाँ पे जाके इंतज़ार कर रहे थे कि कुछ बात कर सके, सीखने के लिए। वो ऊर्जा बहुत है यहाँ पे।
नहीं, टैलेंट भी बहुत है और ऊर्जा भी बहुत है यहाँ के नौजवानों में। और मैं समझता हूँ कि इस तरह के आयोजनों से ही शिखर धवन यहाँ भी पैदा होंगे, क्रिस गेल यहाँ भी पैदा होंगे। इस तरह के खिलाड़ी और कुछ बहुत ही अच्छे खिलाड़ी हैं। पिछले 4-5 वर्षों में उन्होंने बड़ा अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है। IPL में भी कश्मीर के और जम्मू के कई लड़के खेल रहे हैं। मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि आने वाले दिनों में वो देश का नाम रोशन करेंगे।
जी, जितने भी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ी हैं सबसे मैं बात कर रहा था और विवेक खुशलानी जी के माध्यम से भी उनकी तरफ से कि आपके आशीर्वाद से हर एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ी, चाहे वो भारतीय हो चाहे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय, सब बेसब्री से अगले साल का इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि हमें फिर से श्रीनगर में खेलने का अवसर मिलेगा। आपका आशीर्वाद रहेगा, लेजेंड्स लीग क्रिकेट अगले साल फिर आएगी।
मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि अगले साल फिर से ये नज़ारा यहाँ के लोग देख सकेंगे और निश्चित रूप से ये आयोजन यहाँ होगा।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया मनोज सर, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
Oh, we've had a very dramatic over. Last 4 deliveries. Pavan Negi crashing a 6 flat over the offside, and Hunter Mazakasa could have been run out last ball. So far, they've got 8 off the first 5 balls.
Especially in this over, Matt, I don't know if you noticed, a couple of balls really stopped onto the surface. There's a particular area where the ball is just holding itself, but look at that again. That shot, it was flat. Hardly gone over like 8 or 10 feet, but straight into the boundary skirtings.
Oh, that might have to be bowled again. Pavan Negi looks at the square leg umpire, who looks at Billy Bowden, and I think they're going to send this upstairs just to see whether this is above waist height, and if it is, he's going to have to bowl it again, and it'll be a free hit.
Yeah, I just felt that the ball dipped at the very end. If you look at his standing position and where the ball was, oh, that's a no ball. That will have to be changed. That will be a no ball because clearly above Pavan Negi's waist height, and they will have a free hit. Wanted to go for a Yorker, couldn't control it. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Doesn't matter where the ball ended, but at the time when the ball was going past Pavan Negi, it's clearly above his waist.
He's only a short man, Negi. I'm guessing about 5'7" or something like that. And you see that it's just too high for him. He has to almost jump up with the back foot there. It is him standing that they measure it by, but even so, I think you can see that's gone by almost nipple height.
Yeah, he'll have to bowl that ball again. He will have to bowl that ball again. The right decision has been made, and now it's a big opportunity. And yes, Billy, go for it. Billy had more turns than his arms on that occasion.
Yeah, he's got different versions of every signal. He must think about this. He must practice them. Do you think he practices in the mirror in this hotel room?
I think so. Otherwise, you can't get it right. But this is a big opportunity. 9 already of this over because of that no ball. Now it's a free hit. This partnership of 67 of 43 has gone them in a very strong position. Still, after this delivery, 3 more overs, and they're already on 144. 118 they must be thinking from here, Matt.
Yeah, might even be able to get 185 or 186, which would be the highest score here. Look at that for a sight. The Bakshi packed to the rafters. The only little vacant space right behind the side screen. No one wants to sit there, really.
You'll only be seeing the back of the side screen if you do, if you fancy that. But still, there are few people.
Here we go, free hit. Doesn't take advantage. Not too sure what Ben Lachlan was doing there, but anyway, 10 off the over, 145 for 2. Three overs remaining in this Southern Superstars innings. What can they get up to? Normally, it's the side that bats second that has the advantage. But if you get 180, that might not be the case. 2 big partnerships. Up to Mazakadze, 76 of 58, and then 68 of 44 between Negi and Mazakadze. He's gone back to Dilshan Munawira here for his second over. 8 bowlers used, Abhishek, but Shahbaz Nadeem has only bowled 2 overs, his best bowler.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise.
That has gone high. Has it gone long enough? No. And Ben Lachlan takes the catch. He had to wait a long time and steady himself. Kept his eyes on the ball, and they needed that breakthrough.
They've been miles up. A lot of height on that one, and not the distance. And nicely taken again. Ben Lachlan hardly drops anything. One of the safest pair of hands in LLC this season. Earlier, he took that magnificent catch of Guptill. Now it's Pawan Negi out for 33, 145 for 3.
A partnership of 68 between Mazakadze and Negi, finally broken by KSO. But there's plenty of batting still to come for the Southern Superstars. Here's Chaturanga De Silva. He's had a good tournament with the
They don't want to lose two big wickets back to back. Oh, it's going to be close, safely home. And because of that technique, any youngster watching, look at his technique, how he drags the bat in. Outstretched hands, the bat grounded, wonderful to watch.
They had other options to send in, didn't they? They could have sent in Kedar Jadhav, could have sent himself in. Chirag Gandhi's done really well. Jaiswal Karia. Oh, he's better off hitting with the spin here. Richard Levy's been good behind the stumps, but I don't think Billy Bowden's going to send that upstairs. At the moment, he's saying he wants to go to bed.
But I'm a bit surprised, Matt. If you got an off-spinner operating, you got to send a right-hander. It was a bit of a surprise that De Silva came in when you've got the likes of Chirag, who really hits it well. You've got Karia, you've got the captain himself.
Oh, it's 3 dots in a row now. They haven't got a run off this over, although that has now been given as a wide, which is a relief for Chaturanga, but he's got to change up his tactics here.
But somebody needs to go to De Silva and say the ball is turning away from you, not into you. The way he's playing those shots, look at that. He's got to go with the spin. He's trying to hoik everything towards the onside.
No! It's like Groundhog Day.
But this is beyond me to understand. Why would you not send a right-hander when there's an off-spinner operating? Maybe you're too worried about Nadeem, but he's only going to bowl 1 over after this. That wouldn't make a lot of difference.
He finally gets one, not out of the middle, but enough for 4. Otherwise, it would have been just 1 off the over. As it is, it's 5 plus a wicket, 150 for 3. Eight bowlers used so far, and only 2 overs for Shahbaz Nadeem still. 2 overs, none for 6. Looks like he might not bowl another one as well, because they're going back to seam.
I can understand a lot of times the captain's thinking about the matchups, but you've got somebody like Shahbaz Nadeem, who's been the best bowler for you in the tournament, not to give him those 2 overs just because there's a left-hand batter batting. I just don't understand that. You've got to give your best bowler all 4 overs, unless he gets hit.
Here's Patania, bowled well so far. It's going to run away, past, short fine, before valuable leg buys. Not a good start to the over for KSO, but a good one for Billy. He enjoyed rubbing his leg there.
Again, a slower delivery, back of the hand, just didn't control it. A little tickle of the thigh pads, Strill runs away. Every run is going to be crucial. Mazakadza, you know what he is eyeing? He's eyeing that onside at the moment. He's got such a good stance that he can go either ways. That's why he's been so successful. Yeah, just saying maybe slightly on the offside, Richard Levy. A good start to the over.
Yeah, tickle of Mazakadza's thigh, followed by a tickle of Billy Bowden's thigh. Can they push for 2 here? They need Mazakadza on strike, you'd think. They're coming back. Well run in the end. I just wonder if Patani is made for Mazakadza here, because everything's going to angle in. Will help him hitting to the leg side.
In the final delivery of the last over, very lucky, got a bottom of the bat, but still managed to get it. Kevin O'Brien, just because of that bad bounce, couldn't get hold of that ball. Ended up being a boundary. Every run is so crucial for the superstars in a very strong position. 156, still 10 more deliveries left in this game. And Mazakadza on strike.
Just been slightly frustrated, Mazakadza, in the last couple of overs. He hasn't had much strike, just halted his momentum a little bit. Still got the chance to get to a century, but this was the wicket that ended the partnership with Nagy. Went very high, and he did well, Ben Lachlan, because that went well above the floodlights and came down. Not easy, but they've lost momentum since Nagy got out.
They were thinking about 180, 185. At the moment, that 180 seems a bit difficult. They've got to get 23 of the 9 overs, 9 deliveries remaining. Correction.
Oh, he's middled that one. How's he got that up and over cover? That's a really good shot.
Fantastic. That is a wonderful shot. Just gave himself a bit of room, standing deep, managed to get it over extra cover. Not an easy shot to execute. Couple of boundaries already. One with the bat, one through leg byes. 11 of the first 4. Can they get another boundary in this over? Maybe 2. A few changes in the field. It's just the point there. The point goes back, and there's a deep cover as well. So he's going to go wide Yorkers. The fine leg comes in. The square leg is inside the 30-yard circle as well. So if you look at the field position, yeah, he's going to go wide Yorkers here.
No, good change of pace. No timing from Chaturanga. 1 ball left in the over. Needs to close it out, Patania. 4 or 6 here, and they've got momentum back. Already 12 off this over.
The Mazakadza would love to finish this over with another boundary. Pressure on Patania, who has bowled really well. Just 18 of his 2.5 overs. Picked up an important wicket. 2. He's got to finish this over well here.
Yeah, again, just struggling to get it away and in the gap at the moment, Mazakadza, but he will be on strike for the final over. 163 for 3. Just the over to go in this innings here in Srinagar. 163 for 3, the score for the Southern Superstars. I think the fans have been royally entertained so far with what they've seen. It's been one of the best games we've had so far, and it's been the final. Pitch has been good, heading for a decent score here. 185 is the highest score that we've had so far. But yeah, if they give a really big over, that could be under threat. Really good news that the pitch has held up today, Abhishek. We've had a good spectacle so far.
And that man on your screen batted exceptionally well. Play shots all around the ground, shown great game awareness, the power he brings to the table. Just wonderful exhibition of power hitting along with smart batting. The final over, it's a big call from Irfan Pathan to give the ball to Dilshan Munawera. This over could go big, Matt. I think if Mazakadza gets it right, you could see 2-3 sixes in this over.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't go to Shabaz Nadeem. The ball turning away from the right-hander. Who's more dangerous, Mazakadza or Chaturanga? You should be more worried about him.
Absolutely, I agree.
Hit straight, not long enough. Ben Lachlan takes a second catch. So the off spinner works.
I think he just got very lucky. That was in the slot, the bat just opening up. He just sliced that rather than getting it middle of the bat. But that ball could have traveled a long, long way, but not before. An unbelievable knock from Mazakadze. Look at that. The bat just slicing as he hit that delivery. Nicely taken again. Ben Lachlan, that's his third catch of the match. Very safe. But what an innings. In a final, under pressure. And a lot of appreciation shown by the opponent as well, and his own teammate. Out for 83 of 58. And look at that. Brilliant to watch. 163 for 4.
Hamilton Mazakadze has finally fallen for the highest score ever in an LLC final. 83 or 58 balls. It's up to Shiragandhi and Chaturanga to try and get the most out of these final 5 deliveries. Oh, what a grab. Unbelievable that was. Coming in, got his hands under the ball. So difficult on this outfield. Patania, he just bowled as well.
Wow. Look at that for a catch. Well struck by the batter. But that effort, just mind-blowing. The control he had, perfect technique when he went for that dive, making sure the elbow doesn't hit the ground first. Exceptional. Out for a duck. Shiragandhi, 163 for 5.
Hat-trick ball. Oh, whoa! How close to the hat-trick. Elton Chigumbura swinging for the fences, but he's got to. It's the final over.
Yeah, that length. Shiragandhi going for that big heave, but look at that for a catch again. Commitment.
No timing, and there is protection. Deep mid-wicket, just one. So they're making a bit of a mess of this. Southern Superstars. They had an off-spinner bowling to right-handers, and they've lost 2 wickets and scored 1 run in the first 4 deliveries of this final over.
Yeah, they bowled really well, but also got a bit lucky with the first delivery to Mazakadze. Has been brave. You've got to give a lot of credit to Dilshan Munawera. He's been outstanding in this spell. 3 for just 9 of his 2.4. Couple of deliveries left. De Silva, can he do some damage? Can he get his side to 170? Those 2 wickets in this over. First, it was Mazakadze just slicing it up.
Now we've seen that already before. Chaturanga's got to try and hit with the spin. This is an incredible final over from an off-spinner, remember. Dilshan Munawira's figures 3 for 9. Final ball of the innings. Skews off the outside edge. Should be the third wicket of the over. It is. Safely pouched by Yusuf Pathan. And the Southern Superstars have 164 on the board, but they should have a few more. KSO have come back there very strongly in the last 5 overs. 4 wickets for just 32 runs.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed, the Southern Superstars. They were in a position to get to 185, 190, and from there, they rolled out 164 for 6, at least 20 runs short, and that could be the difference between winning and losing. We'll have to wait and watch, but what a spell from Dilshan Munawira. 3 overs, 4 for 9, and Chitranga De Silva, he'll be disappointed with that effort. 9 of 8, kept on hitting against the spin, but that was a master stroke at the end by Irfan Pathan to bring in Dilshan Munawira.
It was. We were questioning it. We thought Shahbaz Nadeem would be the right option, but Dilshan Munawira, that's some of the best death bowling, or bowling at the end of an innings, that you will see from a spinner, turning the ball into the batters he's bowling to by and large. He's finished with 4 for 9 from 3 overs. You take those 3 overs out, and I think you're looking at a score of 180 plus minimum from Southern Superstars, because they tucked into most of the other bowlers. I think at the moment, KSO have the momentum. They'll be the happier side, probably.
And also, we have seen the dew is playing a massive role in the second innings. So you'll have to wait and see how much dew there is tonight. But they will be very happy with the way they pulled things back in the last 5 overs. Just 32 runs. And they picked up 4 wickets as well. So the momentum definitely with them.
So the Southern Superstars lost Shrivas Goswami early for a duck, but then had good partnership between Guptill and Masakadza, who played the big innings for them. Back-to-back 50s for him, and 83 is the highest score in an LLC final. Negi with a very, very important cameo of 33 off 24, and then they fell away a bit at the end. Chaturanga, Gandhi, between them scoring 9 off 9.
We talk about partnership. Goswami fell early, but after that, it was Guptill and Masakadza with a 76 run of 58, and then Negi and Masakadza batted beautifully in that partnership of 68 of 46. And because of those two partnerships, they managed to get 164.
Got to give Konark Suryas credit with the ball. Tanya was excellent up top, 1 for 19 for him. Vinay and Lachlan were a little bit expensive, as was Praveen Tambe, but Shahbaz Nadeem maybe should have bowled 4 overs. His 2 overs were very, very cheap. And then Dilshan Munawira was by far away the pick of the bowlers. 4 for 9 off 3 overs. Crowd are expectant now. They're expecting a tight run chase. So are we. 165 to win the final. The run chase is coming right up.
welcome back to the Bakshi Stadium here in Srinagar. Southern Superstars taking on the Konark Suryas Odisha in the final. KSO need 165 runs to win and put their names on that big shiny trophy. And we've had some incredible entertainment here. Youth participation in sports activities has grown significantly throughout the United Territories of Jammu and Kashmir over the past few years, and we've seen a real example of some of the talent on show here today. The athletes of Jammu and Kashmir won 152 gold, 145 silver and 184 bronze medal at national level, and 8 gold, 4 silver and 4 bronze medals international level during the year of 2023 to 24. Jammu and Kashmir athletes won 31 gold, 20 silver and 52 bronze medals at the national level, and 3 silver and 6 bronze at the international level during the year of 24 to 25. So some real talent coming out of this part of the world, and it's sensational to watch. We thought the cricket was incredible. This has been quite something magnificent, and it's keeping the crowd entertained as they wait for the cricketers to come back on. The young stars of the future. He's a talent on show here today. It has been quite something, and we almost don't want it to end. But we've got cricket still to come, and well, the two captains, they had a day off yesterday, but they also had things to get up to. So let's go and have a look at what the Pathan and captain of the Superstars, Kedar Yadav, had to get up to yesterday.
यूसुफ पठान मेरे साथ। यूसुफ भाई, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया समय निकालने के लिए, और श्रीनगर में बैठ के कश्मीरी खाना आपके साथ खा रहे हैं। आपसे बेहतर कौन अच्छा ये बताएगा कि मिर्ची कोरमा, चिकन बोनलेस, भुना गोश्त, वेज पुलाव, मिक्स वेजिटेबल, सब कुछ। और ये सारा खाना जो बना है ना, वो कवल स्पाइसेस से बना है। जैसे
तो बहुत सुनी है मैंने।
हाँ,
और आज
एक एक बाइट खा के देखें।
बिल्कुल,
चलिए एक मिर्ची कोरमा और वेज पुलाव के साथ स्टार्ट करते हैं। ओह, इसके बारे में तो आपसे बेहतर कौन बताएगा।
बेहतरीन, परफेक्ट मसाले गिरे हुए हैं।
परफेक्ट मसाले, और जो क्वालिटी है मसाले की ना, वो खाने में और वो चार चांद लगा देता है, जिस तरीके कहते हैं।
क्या भाई साहब, क्या चल रहा है? दोपहर को मस्त। हाँ,
हमें पता था केदार आएगा। हम लोग खाना खा रहे थे कवल स्पाइसेस से बना हुआ, उसकी सुगंध जो है वो कहाँ तक पहुँच गई, केदार को पता चल गया कि कहाँ
यार रूम है, बालकनी में मैं देख रहा हूँ यार, कहाँ से इतना अच्छा खुशबू आ रहा है।
देखो, ये सिर्फ कवल स्पाइसेस की ही देन है। खा के देख, एक बाइट खा के देख। हमें पता था कि केदार आने ही वाला है। ये मिर्ची कोरमा खाया, कवल स्पाइसेस से बना हुआ।
अच्छा,
आउटस्टैंडिंग। और केदार, ये स्पाइसेस श्रीनगर में नहीं, दुनिया भर में कवल स्पाइसेस आपको अवेलेबल है। कश्मीरी खाना कहीं भी खाना हो ना, दुनिया भर में ये कवल स्पाइसेस अवेलेबल है।
बिल्कुल, आज ही फ़ोन करके बताऊंगा घर पे। मसाले चाहिए तो कवल स्पाइसेस।
जी हाँ, और मज़े की बात ये सिर्फ खाना ही नहीं, एक बाइट खीर की खा के दे, वो स्पेशल इनकी बनती है। और मुझे पता है कि आपका एक स्वीट टूथ है।
आप जैसे स्वीट दोस्त हो तो स्वीट टूथ रहना चाहिए।
इससे बढ़िया क्या हो सकता है। देखिए, 3 दोस्त बैठ के खाना खा रहे हैं और कवल स्पाइसेस से खाना बनाओ श्रीनगर में, कश्मीरी खाना, इससे बेहतर कुछ नहीं हो सकता।
We could do with some of that up in the commentary box to fuel us after the excitement of the batting in the first half of this. So they started so strongly and they were absolutely flying. Masakatsa 83 from 58, the highest score ever in an LLC final. 33 cameo from Negi off 24, but then they started losing wickets, and that's when the run rate really dropped. But Masakatsa, he was instrumental in getting them up to that 164 for 6 from their 20 overs.
Outstanding innings as and when the opportunity came Hamilton's way. He capitalized that with both hands. Innovations, power, sure timing every single time. The side needed a boundary. Hamilton Masakadza freed his arms and got those boundaries. 83 runs on a track. That's a little tough to bat on.
Yeah, and he came in that very first over as well, didn't he? So highest ever score in an LLC final. Ross Taylor with the 82, but this the highest score in a final, just when they needed it.
It is the final of the Kirasa Legends League. Season 3. That's the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Shri Manoj Sinha ji. And thanks with his blessings that we've got this final in Srinagar. Understands the pulse of the state, wanted to give the opportunity to the youth of Srinagar as well as Jammu. We were there last year as well. To allow some of the global stars to come and showcase their talent here in Srinagar. Of course, Irfan Pathan, Yusuf Pathan, known very well, widely. Manoj Sinha ji, the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, enjoys his cricket, watches his cricket very closely. Alongside him, there's Mr. Vivek Kushlani, the owner of the league, and he's been always saying it's thanks to the blessings of Mr. Manoj Sinha that we are able to play the finals and also the last leg of Season 3 here in Srinagar. That's thanks to the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Kedar Yadav, just introducing some of his players. He's a great sport-loving gentleman, the Honourable Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Shri Manoj Sinha ji. We're very happy to see the response of Srinagar. 25,000 people at the Bakshi Stadium for the final. I got the opportunity to have a word with him, and he truly was really happy seeing the response, thanks to his one decision allowing the Legends League cricket.
Was the real instrumental one in that batting order, and a 33 from Negi as well, but then they just fell away a little bit at the end, the Southern Superstars. The first wicket went down in the very first over. Shrivas Goswami straight down the throat of Ben Loughlin, who is a pair of hands you don't want to send it to. And this one, well, it really was a sensational catch that from Loughlin out in the deep, and Irfan Pathan had just brought himself on at that point and just skewing it up in the air. It went very high. It came down almost with snow from the mountains on, and you just couldn't keep that man out the field, out of the game. Ben Loughlin, that was his third catch of the day. Another one that went very high and was well taken out on the boundary. And you never guess what? You never guess who caught it. Ben Loughlin. This one's slightly more difficult. Really good diving effort. And then at this point, they were just trying to find some last-minute runs, but again, just skewing it down the throat of Yusuf. That was the sixth to fall. So they lost 6 wickets in the end, and that really slowed them down. But 4 for Dilshan Munawira. 4 wickets from 3 overs and just the 9 runs. That is sensational bowling, especially in a final, and especially when the team at one point were eyeing up 180 plus. And just the 11 extras bowled in the end by the KSO.
It's 165 that the Konark Suryas Odisha need to win this Season 3 of the Kerasa edition of Legends League cricket. There's going to be some chase. You need to capitalize the power play on the ball's new hard. Try and get ahead in that run chase, because in the middle phase, when the ball gets older as well, Georgie, to get 8, 9 and 10 and over will get really tough.
Billy Bowden and Ramon Martinez heading out to the middle. The sparks are flaring, the fans are excited, and that man's even giving his child a shoulder lift to give them the best view they possibly can in front of this incredible crowd. Such a proud nation and part of the world, and what a place to be able to bring cricket to. But 165 is not going to be a walk in the park. It's not going to be an easy walk around the Dal Lake, and it's not going to be easy. They're going to want to come out firing hard early, take on the power play. The Dew's going to come into play, yes. This is a very strong side, the Superstars. We know that. They topped the table and they won qualifier 1 against this Odisha side, and that put them straight into this final. So they have all of the mentality, the positivity. They've beaten them before twice. So they think, you know what, third time doesn't need to be lucky because we've done it twice before. We just need to do one more. All we have to do is defend 164. Might not be as much as they thought they were going to get on the board, but it's a pretty good total still. And especially, we talk about this a lot, scoreboard pressure in a final.
To me, the key is going to be how Richard Levy goes out and bats in the power play. We'll need to start going from literally the first over. Probably see the first couple of deliveries and then be able to try and get a couple of boundaries early on, find the rhythm that you're looking for on a surface, because if the bowlers find their rhythm on that sort of surface, then to go out there and get runs would be tough. The crowd absolutely loving every single delivery in the final so far of that first inning, and absolutely waited with their breaths to have a terrific run chase as well. You have the Odisha camp, the hospitality, the team owners there. Have a look at that. That is just awesome scenes here in Srinagar. Just goes to show how much the youth of Srinagar have been waiting to see an international event like this. It took about 36 years for an event like this to come back.
And that sign saying, Virat, we want you to play in Kashmir. Maybe one day when the R word comes up for Kohli and he hangs up his boots from international cricket, maybe he'll get him to join the legends and we'll bring him to Kashmir with us.
153 strike rate, 124 runs in the tournament. The R word is always with Virat. Runs.
Oh yes, the runs word. So Dilshan Munawera, he's just been absolute star with the ball in hand. That strike rate a little under 100, so needs to push up on that one a bit. 176 runs in the tournament so far. So he's not been cashing in massively, but he has played his part when needed. And up the top, opening with Richard Levy, we saw Jesse Ryder up there at times, so they've mixed that around as their opening partnership, and this is what they've settled on. And Hamid Hassan, right arm fast. That economy just up over 7.5, so that's pretty good actually for a pacer who comes in up the top, bowls in the power play. And what they're going to really need here, superstars, that would really make them feel that momentum and the positivity is early wickets. It sounds like we're just saying the obvious, but early wickets, don't let them build that foundation to then springboard on later when you've got the likes of the Pathans coming in.
Both the brothers have also been in top-notch form. When going in the mid-innings break, you'd want to see which side went to do that mid-innings break with what sort of rhythm. Impact player Abdul Razak has been phenomenal with the new ball. Hamilton Masakadza can take a break after getting that 83 run. Dilshan Munawera's last over, just conceding 1 run, 20th over, and picking up 3 wickets. So you say, at some stage, that momentum that for the first 19 overs was Southern Superstars, and the 20th over and changing for the Konark Suryas.
Never looks very stressed, does he, Richard Levy? Packed on the offside, just the one out in the deep behind square on both sides. He's looking to try and get up and running quickly, but he's got his number here, Hamid. He saw Levy coming early and on the pads.
Hamid, of course, has that sort of pace, but all the more reason cannot afford to give any width whatsoever to Richard Levy. And it's a good counter-attack that Richard Levy is looking to use his feet.
Hit well that. There is a man out there for that reason. One of the 2 men out in the deep at the moment. So Levy's up and running and the chase is underway for the KSO.
Let's have a look at that batting card. Richard Levy, Dilshan, Kevin O'Brien in the semi-final got that 50, as well as Irfan Pathan. I think after Kevin O'Brien, then the left and right combination would be utilized. The top 4 will have to go out there and set that platform for Yusuf Pathan to come and explode. But by the end of the power play, you don't want to be too far behind in the game.
Spewing it down the leg side. giving it a little too much here, Hamid Hassan. He just needs that tight line of length at first. He's bowling to two openers. He's not yet faced a delivery, Dilshan, and he's just spewing it down his leg side. And this is how they line up. Obviously, we saw the batters come out earlier on, but it's that bowling attack down the bottom. Yadav, Karia, Bhatti, Hamid, De Silva will turn his arm over at times. Negi, and then Goswami behind the stumps. And Hamilton Mazakadze is out because Abdur Razak is in. That's much better. Much, much better. I think it sounded very woody to me.
Yeah, that's the line and length that you'd want to be bowling. Great seam position there by Hamid early on. Beautiful release. And the good thing is it's a conscious effort by Hamid Hassan. He wants to bring the ball back into the right-hander. Looking to cramp the right-hander. Not looking for the away swinger where that also gives the opportunity to the batsmen to free their arms.
Again, missing that line. He's almost trying too hard to bring it across, and then it's heading down the leg side and giving away free runs. Wides in the first over. Just one run off the bat so far and already 3 on the board.
Line length important. Run ball. Martinez, one of the on-field umpires with Billy Bowden. A great evening by the bonfire with Billy the other night in the hotel. Lots of stories about his umpiring as well. We'll let you in that story, Georgie, after this delivery.
Oh, it's almost an absolutely sensational catch. If he was 2 inches taller, Karia, that would have been much easier to pouch, but I think it's hurt on the hand in the end, and it's gone to the boundary.
Yeah, it's the pace of Hamid. Back of the length delivery. Now flies off the bat. Timed his jump really well as well, Jaisal, but not able to keep control of that cricket ball. It's just the pace. The ball was flying and it was always climbing. And it's a nice wintry, cold evening as well, so I'm sure the ball must have left some sort of sting on the finger.
Yeah, and it's not just the sting of it hurting, it's the sting of putting on down in the final, in the very first over as well. I just can't believe how every time I look up, I think the crowd is full, and there's still more people coming in, and here's that drop just above his head, just couldn't keep his hands there. Nice looking shot, really nice. It's going to be 4 to finish off the over. An expensive first one, 12 coming from it. 1 over gone, 12 for none. Coming off that first over, just what KSO would have wanted to start this chase. Razak, the impact player, is on for his first over. He comes in as impact player. Economy 6.77 for the left arm orthodox. 11 wickets in the tournament so far in his 8 matches. And how they would like him to take a wicket now. Dilshan facing up. He was sensational with the ball with his last over. And now sent out to open. Razak starts things off with the dot, but this was glorious looking strike to finish off the first over from Richard Levy. Textbook, that, textbook. What a great piece of keeping and a great bit of bowling. I think they got some bat on that. Shrivats Goswami did so well to get to that. And Razak holds his hands up, and the superstars are convinced there was some bat on this. And Billy Bowden's crooked finger has not gone up.
Well, he's confident when he's seen that enough in his career. Final, no final. The fielding unit, the bowlers, the appeal will not put any sort of pressure. Let's have a look. Was there any inside edge onto that bat or not? Now then, Suryas Goswami, who's convinced. Kedar, not happy.
The wide eyes of the captain. Well, he survives, Dilshan, and Razak looks to try and take it again, and this time hit hard, almost taking out Billy Bowden. You'd think it'd be the fielding team who'd be trying to take him out here.
Well, it's a great catch, make no mistake about it. Suryas Goswami made a lot of ground. Abdul Razak, well, of course, with that appeal, and Kedar, everybody was convinced.
That's a great bit of work. Behind the stumps from Suryas Goswami. Was his foot up and out? Billy Bowden just asking for the ball.
He was looking to use his feet. Once again, Dilshan Munawira. That slight pause in the action for Abdul Razak gave him enough time just to alter the length. Great hands always by Suryas Goswami. Watch that little pause. Oh, interesting. Some part of the foot while delivering has got to be behind that white line. The popping crease. Let's have a look at this angle. That's a no ball. I think this angle would be able to convince maybe the third umpire will be able to convince the on-field umpire. Just confirming Billy Bowden. Let's go through the process. We'll get to his mark. And watch that hand come out.
There's the jazz hand. No ball signal from Billy Bowden. And Razak, well, he thought he had a wicket, and now it's a no ball and a free hit for Dilshan Munawira.
Well, Dilshan Munawira in previous delivery was lucky. His delivery was outside the crease. Great bit of work there by Suryas Goswami, but no ball and a free hit for Dilshan Munawira.
Takes it on, does the damage, not quite got the full legs, has it? Yes, it has. First 6 of the chase. The free hit gets the full treatment from Dilshan Munawira, who is having quite a day.
That certainly is going to calm some nerves from Dilshan Munawira. On that occasion, off the free hit, taking full toll, capitalizing on that free hit. That is certainly going to calm the nerves of Dilshan Munawira. Finds the middle of the bat. Hopefully with that shot will find the rhythm as well. And that's Billy's signal for that 6.
That's gone up in the air. Cries have catch it. 2 fielders, they make the decision. Good work, because they could so easily have both gone for it, collided. But it's been all action this over, and finally the wicket has come.
What a comeback. What a comeback by Abdul Razak. Slightly slower through the air, back in the length, delivery. And that turn got the better of Dilshan Munawira. Yeah, that's a legal delivery. That's a legal delivery. The front foot well behind the line. The top edge. Top edge. Nice and easy catch there by Subodh Bhatti. Abdul Razak has been so good right through the tournament, picking up wickets with the new ball. Dilshan Munawira out for 11, 19 for 1.
everything has happened in this over. We've had everything. And Kevin O'Brien comes out to face the final ball of the over, and he picks up one, and they're going to think about a second and decide against it. A very exciting over, that one. 2 gone, 20 for 1. Dilshan Munawira, he survived the first 2. He had 2 lives, and then the third just wasn't enough, and in the end he's gone. So he went for 11, and Richard Levy's still out there, now been joined by Kevin O'Brien, who's had a pretty good tournament himself. And the moves are really coming out in the crowd this evening. I mean, the cricket might have been exciting. I think they're inspired by the youth of the area, who we saw at the interval. So Kevin O'Brien, the right-hander, strike rate 120, 171 runs and 8 matches this season. And even a stint in the commentary box to add to it.
Kevin O'Brien, even on turning surfaces, has been really handling the turning ball well. Pawan Negi, 10 wickets in the tournament, and if I remember correctly, Georgie, the previous time the Southern Superstars were playing, he got to bowl just that 1 over.
Well, he's come on early on here, just the 3rd over of this, so they just want to try and get the squeeze on this, try and push that run rate up. Don't let this partnership try and build like it so easily could. We've seen Kevin O'Brien striking it nicely throughout the tournament, guiding the teams at times when they've been in a lot of strife.
Just a change in field, long off, comes back into the 30-yard circle, extra cover, goes back, patrolling the boundary, back at the length. That would be the idea. And watch Kevin O'Brien, every single time he's looking to go on the back foot, he's waiting for the ball to turn and just looks to push it into extra cover for that one. Always looking to play with the spin. But with Pawan Negi and his action, the odd ball will come back in.
Into the pitch from Negi. So O'Brien picks up 1. Now, Nikhil, I want to go back because so much has happened. This was the wicket that eventually fell after all that excitement in that over. But prior to all of that going on, you were telling us that you sat down by the bonfire with Billy Bowden, and I've been waiting, but so much has happened since then, and I want to find the cricket, I want to hear the crooked finger story.
Yeah, well, I asked him every single time he gives how to wind the crooked finger. And he says, unfortunately, he's got arthritis, and that's why can't straighten that finger. And he says he just wanted to be as natural as possible. And it's caught on. And trust you me, he's really popular all around the world, but especially in India and here in Jammu and Kashmir. He is very popular. And he told us some great stories that evening as well. Plenty of turn there for Pawan Negi.
Levy looking to move across to that offside, and he really wants us to launch it into the leg side. But if he makes contact, it's going up in the air, and that man's crooked finger is going up in the air too. Now, they all thought that was the end of the over here, but there was a wide in there, so they are going to carry on. And 1 still to come in this over. Just the 2 runs coming from it, including that wide. So this has been really good stuff, this from Negi.
Well, the energy on the cricket field is absolutely fantastic. More than 25,000 people at the Bakshi Stadium in Srinagar. Yes, befitting final for season 3 of the Legends League cricket.
One still to come in this over. now that everyone's back in position again after thinking the over was finished.
Average power play scored in the second innings at this venue is 46 for 2. You keep picking up wickets, that 164 will all of a sudden start looking like 174, 184. Holding wickets would be key.
Still waiting for this final delivery. The one run and the wide coming from this over so far. Nagy just waiting at the top of his mark, throwing the ball up to himself. The fans, they don't mind any kind of delay in play. It means they get to be here longer. It's just that wide is the reason that we're still playing out this over. Billy Bowden just having a word down the walkie-talkie. Kevin O'Brien rehearses his shots at the non-striker's end. Richard Levy's gone to have a chat. But the fans don't mind. Music is blaring, flags are waving, everyone's getting excited. They're trying to get Virat here. It's all going on out in the crowd. It is absolutely jam-packed. And he does manage to connect, so he'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 3 overs gone, 23 for 1. He barely needs any introduction when you hear the noise of the crowd as Irfan Pathan comes out to the middle. The left-hander, the captain fantastic. Strike rate 126, 165 runs in the tournament so far. And it's the end of Richard Levy that brought him here so far out, shuffled down, and really good work by Goswami behind the stumps, quick as you like. And Levy not even managed to turn around at this point, barely even saw it happening. So one still to come in this over. It's had a 6, it's had a 4, it's had a wicket. It's all going on. Irfan Pathan is up and running with a single. 4 overs gone, 34 for 2. What an outfit, what a costume. Fancy dress at the cricket tonight. It's like being at Edgbaston. Always fancy dress going on here, but Srinagar getting involved too, and the crowd is just electric out there. And what a shot that is. Even the man in the moon wants to watch. So look at those wiggly worms. They are a little ahead at the moment. The KSO find themselves 34 for 2, while Superstars 15 for 1. They did struggle at the very beginning to get going, and then Mazakadze just started to swing freely, take it on. And then when Negi came to join him as well, it was that 78 partnership between Guptill and Mazakadze that really put the afterburners on for the Superstars. So change in bowling. Karia has been handed the ball. And a bit of width there. Fielder out on the boundary for that reason. Irfan Pathan moves on to 2. So the 2 wickets have gone down now for the KSO. Really good work that by Shrivats Goswami behind the stumps.
Yeah, I guess Richard Levy, even when he was looking to dance down the surface, he went outside leg stump. He was looking to try and create that room on a surface where the ball's turning so much. You want to dance down the surface, look to cover the area. You want to go towards the off stump, get closer to the ball, allow the ball to turn, and that's why I missed it. Great bit of work by Shrivats Goswami. We spent that evening with Billy Bowden, the bonfire. So I asked him, you umpired prior to the DRS, now with DRS as well, your take on DRS. He said, well, trust you me. If you can spot the difference in the first 2 replays, then all right, the umpire's made a mistake. But if you go 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th.
Struck on the pad, and Karia is really interested in this one. Gives it the double teapot, hands on hips, right smile.
He was looking to go really big, Kevin O'Brien on the onside. With a new ball, there's always a chance of keeping straight, but on that occasion, with that sort of angle, I guess the ball turned too much. Billy Bowden says if you can't spot the difference in the first 2 replays, as a 3rd umpire, you go to 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and then make a decision. So then, how would you know that the on-field umpire can spot it straight away?
A job I would not be able to do, I don't think. Well kept out by O'Brien. And there's a chance of a run out. At this point, Irfan is just desperate to get himself back on strike there. O'Brien wasn't even watching.
Yeah, Irfan Pathan, obviously realizing the field restrictions, was waiting for the ball to get past Jazal Karia. Initially he said no, and then you can't be taking on Pawan Negi. Gun fielder.
Well stopped, really good effort. Guptill leaping like a salmon, one-handed really good effort, and that's what you want. That's just the kind of inspiration you want from your fielders. That had 4 written all over it, we thought.
That's the youth of Martin Guptill. Have a look at that effort. Incredible. Saw that easy bounce and just timing of the dive as well. Yep. Applause all around.
Surely, surely. No. Everyone getting very excited. 5 overs gone, 37 for 2.
Tantalizingly poised, this final at this stage. 5 overs gone in this run chase. 2 wickets already down. Going at a decent strike rate. Run rate just over 7. I have a feeling that this could be another one that goes to the wire. KSO, of course, coming off an incredible last ball victory in the second qualifier against Toyota Hyderabad. Hamid Hassan back on. Not a bad option maybe to reintroduce the paceman. Monty, what do you make of what you've seen so far in these first 5 overs or so?
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the left-arm spinners. They've been varying the pace, their seam position, and they've read the batsman really well, and it's been impressive. Oh, and this is
taken off.
Oh, and that's
is it off the glove? Hamid Hassan thinks so. He's off celebrating like Imran Tahir, but Irfan's going nowhere. Don't think the superstars realise Billy Bowden has not given him out, as far as I can see. Irfan, though, is finally walking back. He walked initially towards Kevin O'Brien, and this may well be sent upstairs. Gonna just check for the no ball. Oh, what a delivery, really kicked.
Yeah, he's fine there. That looks like a legal delivery. Oh, and straight off the glove. Brilliant piece of bowling there. And a nice, easy catch by the... Yep, this is out. And this is the big moment, because we know how well Irfan Pathan has been performing. He goes out for 3, and they lose their 3rd wicket for 37.
Dramatic power play, and it is the Southern superstars who have their noses in front. 3 wickets they've taken in just 5.2 overs, and they've got the big fish, Irfan Pathan, with a snorter of a delivery from Hamid Hassan. Bit of confusion out there. Irfan didn't want to go. They were just checking the no ball, but in the end he had to trudge off because the ball wrapped him on the gloves and bounced up with the simplest of catches. And it looks like the response is the impact player coming in. It's big Jesse Ryder.
Yeah, I think it's a really good move, because I think Jesse Ryder is a player who hasn't really performed in this league so far. In 4 games, only 32 runs. But he's a big match player, and they need to save Yusuf for later on. And who knows, Jesse, in the final, could he just play a breathtaking innings for KSO?
Usually opens the batting, or maybe number 3, but coming in number 5, not necessarily his cup of tea. Konark Suryas, in fact, Irfan mentioned this to me, he admitted it to me at the presentation after the second qualifier. He said, yeah, I know our team have got deficiencies. And I think he's referring there to the batting. He said that we've had 3 frontline batters leave during this tournament, and we've just got to kind of muddle through and protect against those deficiencies, and that's one way of combating it. Then Lachlan taken out for Ryder, who hasn't had too much joy in this tournament so far. Now would be a good time to come to the party. Need a partnership now. Look at that strike rate, very good. Off the mark immediately.
Yeah, Jesse, you know, the impact player, he's obviously, he likes a challenge. And this was the wicket. Have a look at this. That's an absolute snorter of a delivery. Many players will get out to that. And that is just brilliant bowling. Nice, easy catch, but they know how much of a big wicket that is, because we've seen Irfan Pathan perform well in the last 2 games. And they're in big trouble at the moment, the KSO.
I saw the 2 Pathans. They are the talisman of this team, the 2 of them. Irfan will play no further part, so a lot of hopes resting on Yusuf when he comes in. They don't want him in now, that's for sure. And not against the pace of Hamid Hassan. They want him on when the spinners are on.
Yeah, he's just trying a bit too hard there. He's desperate to get a few more wickets, knowing that there's a bit of bounce in the pitch. I reckon with that extra dew, it's just quickened up the wicket.
Oh, trapped on the back foot there. Right, so there's Yusuf ready to go. What I want to know, Monty, is what you and him were talking about so animatedly at the end of the game. Do you remember you played him a couple of days ago? You got him out, he for a couple of 6s, and then I saw an animated conversation between the 2 of you right at the end of the game. What was he saying?
He said, I was in that zone of hitting you out of the park every ball, and he did it for the first 2 deliveries, and he had me, and then I just changed slightly the seam position, and I got him.
That's a great Yorker.
And then before the game, I was calling him Yusuf Boycott, because he played a maiden against me in the previous game, and I don't think he liked that at all. And then when he hit me for 2 big 6s, to be honest, Shane Warne said to me one thing: make sure you walk back really slowly. And I took my time, and I thought, let's just change the trajectory. I got him, and I should have done the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration.
Oh, we all thoroughly enjoyed your battle with Yusuf. We really did. 6s, wickets, maidens. It was good to see. That is the power play done. 39-40, beg your pardon, for 3. We're all going to have a 2.5-minute break. Konark Suryas Odisha are going to have to come out of what is developing into a small hole, you would say. 3 down already. Levy, Dilshan Munawira, and crucially, Irfan Pathan, Captain Fantastic. They are all going to play no further part in this run chase. Kevin O'Brien is still there. But, only 4 of 11 balls. He's been joined by the impact player, Jesse Ryder. Still a lot to play for in the final 14 overs of this final.
अब खेल होगा और भी रोमांचक। लेजेंड्स लीग पेश करते हैं एडएलसी 10-10, जहां सबको मिलेगा मौका खेलने का और लेजेंड से सीखने का। Registrations are open. Go and register now.
That is the next initiative for the Kairasa Legends League, and it's the LLC 10-10 tennis ball cricket. It's a joint initiative with Amar Ujala. Starts from November. Registrations, though, start from the 15th of October. So to register, log on to llc1010.com. And it's well worth doing. Chance to get mentored by some genuine legends. And who doesn't like T10 anyway? It's a great format. Short and sharp, as is T20. Jessel Carrier to continue. That one skids on. Just wonder, Monty, if it's worth another burst from Pavan Negi, trying to knock out a 4th here, particularly with the right-hander still in. This is what happened in the power play then. Dramatic it was, drop catch. Tough one, Jessel Carrier. That was a free hit for Munawira, which he put away. He had a life back pad that was caught. Then he finally got out top edge. Muscled the 6, Richard Levy, and then he lost his pace and came down. Got stumped by a long way, and then a snorter to get Irfan. Kedar Jadhav liked that one from Hamid Hassan, and has put the Southern Superstars well ahead of the game at this stage. Plenty of bowling on offer as well. Oh, that is close to the off stump.
Yes, that invariable bounce in the pitch. If you bowl it into the wicket, look, they bowled it into the wicket, and that's a low bounce there. Very smart bowling.
Just feel like Jesse Ryder just hasn't come to terms with the bounce and the pace of these wickets since he's come over here. He's the kind of player who can just explode from nowhere. Oh, quick one. And well run in the end. Although Jesse's lost his bat.
Yes, it's good bowling. Went on with the arm. And you can see why this team has been the most consistent team throughout the competition. They're just a well-organised unit. They know, everyone knows their game plans, their roles, and that required run rate is keep going up. It's at 9.23 at the moment. And the Southern Superstars want it at 10.
Kevin O'Brien could be a key man here. He's already had a couple of 50s in this tournament, and he's played really well. He's played on some tough pitches, and he's played the percentages well. Just like that, working with the spin. He's just getting himself in here. 43 for 3. It is packed to the rafters here in the Bakshi Stadium. They've steadily come in as the game started, and now it is standing room only, really. Even behind the sight screens, there are people sitting there, although those are the only spots at the moment where there's any chance of finding a seat. Got no chance in there in that stand. over by the indoor stadium. That's always the busiest part. I see some left arm spin now. Chaturanga De Silva. Solid tournament for him with bat and ball. Picked up 4 wickets, good economy rate. Got a left-right combo, so he can bowl an off-spinner from one end, left-arm spinner from the other. Floated up, an immediate bite. Still though, Jadhav does seem quite reticent to use Pavanegi until the end of the innings. He's bowled 1 over here. Just wonder if this was an opportunity to bowl him as opposed to Chaturanga.
Well, I suppose with Negi, he's obviously the senior spinner, and Kuswani wants to keep him later on. And I think he's been very smart with the captaincy. He's going to spin immediately. And look at the turn there. He's turning sharply. I mean, I felt Irfan Pathan, he just went with the seamers a bit too early after the power play. I think that's probably where the difference is right now with this Goswami with his captaincy.
Jadhav captain at the moment, and Kevin O'Brien's struggling a bit here. He's trying to hit against some significant turn, and that's a risky shot. More chance possibly the ball going straight up in the air from that line rather than over mid-wicket. It's a better option, crushed through extra cover.
Yeah, hit that really well. You can see that he changed his game plan there. Rather than playing the sweep shot, he just made a little bit of room, and he was waiting for that ball to turn, and then he crashed it into the boundary rope.
Oh, was there a nick there? I think there might have been a fine nick. Judging by the reactions on the field, we will have a look at that. 47 for 3. .47 for 3. This is Curry's 3rd over. Jesse Ryder's got to be careful. Perilously close to his off stump on a couple of occasions, both inside and outside edge. At the moment, though, they just need a partnership. KSO, that required rates getting up towards 10. Don't want it to get too high, but they just need to have 2 or 3 overs of consolidation, perhaps. Or 6s, they help as well. Went a long way across there, Kevin O'Brien. That's the 50 up.
Yeah, there certainly is a better option for Kevin O'Brien. The ball spinning into the arc of his bat swing, and as he just went shimmied across the stumps, he helped it over for a lovely 6.
He didn't try to overhit that too much, just made sure he got good connection. So O'Brien is showing signs of life now. A 4 and a 6 in the last few deliveries. Just trying to get his strike rate back above 100. A bit more of a hack there. And the ball is turning, so playing through the offside can be very risky in this situation.
Yeah, he should just continue with that option, really. I think sweeping, going outside off stump is a lot easier for O'Brien. He needs to trust that.
He wasn't in the same postcode there, Jesse Ryder. He smiles because he knows he was nowhere near hitting that ball.
Yeah, again, really good bowling. The length was the key. Bowled it into the pitch. And they can see that when they bowl it quick into the pitch, it comes off the surface slower, which is making it difficult for the batsmen to actually hit the ball where they want to.
Lovely shot off the back foot. That's rocketed to the cover boundary. That's the power that Jesse Ryder has.
Yeah, it's a lot better. He got a good base. He waited for the ball to come off the surface and then hit it. And that was the key thing. Let the ball turn and then smash it.
And then he takes the single. That'll give him confidence. 60 for 3. Best partnership of the innings so far, Jesse Ryder and Kevin O'Brien. 23 at a run a ball. Couple of starts. Levy and Dilshan, Levy and O'Brien. Could do with this one kicking on to 50 plus. But to do that, they're going to have to deal with a spinning ball. It's spinning both ways. We've got left arm spin from one end, right arm spin from the other. That's the thing with having a left-right combination with the bat. You can also have a left-right combination with the ball to try and counteract it. But this is maybe Jesse Ryder's chance. The ball spinning into him. Is he going to target that short boundary on the leg side over by us at the pavilion? Maybe he'll try and put it through our window. I hope not. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. What about the left-arm spin, Monty? I mean, every team has at least one left-arm spinner. Left-arm spinners dominating the top wicket-takers list. Why is that?
Well, I don't know the answer because I'm not in that top list. I only got 3 wickets. But I think what it is, it's the change of crease, the trajectory, seam position, and also the wickets have been suited for the spinners. And I think that's why the left-arm spinner's much more dangerous because of the angle that they come into.
Specifically the left arm spin though. I've seen a few off spinners, they haven't been as dangerous as the left arm spinners. It seems like the more left arm spinners you have, like your team, you had about 15, didn't you? The more left arm spinners you have, the better you've done.
Absolutely, we could have loaned a few to the other teams if they didn't have a left arm spinner. But yeah, we had a very good team, really good combination, and the captain was amazing, coach was good, we had a really good team spirit. Thoroughly enjoyed my time with the Hyderabad.
I know the coach is here. You don't have to say that. He's standing right to our left.
Yeah, because I want him to pick me for next season, to be honest. So I think he's already put me in the list. So players to be retained, I think I'm the first player on that list. So I think I'm doing the right job at the moment.
Nico's laughing, by the way. Oh, that's a leading edge. Taken easily by Subodh Bhatti. Second simple catch for him. And that could be another big wicket.
Absolutely. This is a huge wicket because Kev O'Brien was just beginning to line up the spinners really well. But then, just again, they gave the flight and he went for the bait. And that was beautifully bowled away from his eye line, outside off stump. And they've got the big man out, who was just beginning to look really good. A simple catch, but a big wicket for the Southern Superstars.
Konark Suryas fans, I think, counting their chickens a bit early there. Kevin O'Brien got for 17 off 24. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. That's what Konark Suryas Odisha fans will be hoping. Yusuf Pathan played a couple of bright and breezy knocks this season, and they now need something similar and a bit more probably. Could this be the last roll of the dice, or the last option, the last hope? Incredible shot, first ball. He didn't even move his feet at all there. Almost went for 4, but it was cut off well by Chirag Gandhi. No feet movement over extra cover. Let's have a look at why he's there. This came right off the toe end and outside edge almost of Kevin O'Brien's bat. Hand came off the bat as well. He's trying to go up and over cover, but the turn did him there, and he was early on the shot too. Subhash Bhati, well positioned and safe pair of hands. And they'll be relieved to have got O'Brien, because he's the kind of guy who can stick around in these conditions and just anchor the innings and also score quickly when he needs to. So this partnership is absolutely vital now. Ryder and Yusuf, not too much after this.
Yeah, Yusuf is the key here, really. I think he's got to play probably an innings of a lifetime for him, but he's got it in him to do it. If he stays there till the end, I think KSO can win this game. But he's got to be in that mode of not hitting every ball for 6 like he did against me, but actually construct a T20 innings here. He's got the ability to do it. Will he be able to win this game for his team?
Chance. It's another one high in the air. Difficult. I think he's taken that at the second chance, or has he spilled it? He's put it down. Elton Chigumbura. He had 2 chances at that one, and he couldn't take either. Difficult chance though. Will they rue that? 64 for 4.
And if you look at the warm, at the moment they are struggling big time. KSO 64 for 4, and at the same time Superstars was 77 for 1. So they'll have to play the catch-up game. And there's a change in bowling. It's going to be Razak. There's a change in combox as well. I've got Nikhil Chopra alongside me. Nikhil bhai, Superstars looking very good at the moment.
Yeah, without a doubt, when you pick up wickets, looking to defend 164, pick up 4 wickets, 64 for 4, need 100 on that surface, 10 and over. It's going to be tough because the Southern Superstars need a wicket. They know they'll be able to tighten the grip in the game as well. This is going to be key. Yusuf Pathan, the longer he stays out there in the middle, the Odisha side would be in the hunt.
I think he just needs to be a bit patient. Looking a bit fidgety out there, just wants to get going, play those big shots. They're spoiled for choices, the Superstars, with their bowling attack. Yeah, nicely played, nicely played. Should have done better. Will pick up the much needed boundary, Yusuf. But Hamid Hassan at point, the ball just kept going away from him.
Yeah, that's really well played. The change in field. Razak wanted Yusuf to play the cut shot, but Yusuf also equal to the task, found the gap, playing it late. Hamid did put in that valiant effort with the dive, but much needed boundary for Yusuf Pathan and the Odisha side.
Yeah, he's trying to play the big slog sweep. He loves a slog sweep against a left-arm spinner, Yusuf. Just, again, looking at that drop chance earlier.
Elton Chigumbura did all the hard work, got underneath it, and just in that second attempt, couldn't keep the control on the ball. Ball popping out. Smile and pose on the outfield.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how expensive it turns out to be at the end. Yusuf is somebody who can single-handedly win a game of cricket, and we have seen that on plenty of occasions. And just having a little word, Yusuf and Razak. I don't know what's going on between those two, but Razak has very... I've never seen him getting into a raft with any cricketer. Oh, going for that big heave through the onside. Just got to pick the right length here, Jesse, and the line as well.
Plenty of conversations between the two of them, Abdur Razak and Yusuf Pathan.
Yeah, Yusuf is getting into some of the left-arm spinners. We've seen a bit of fun with Monty now with Razak. And look at that for an attendance. 27,331 people witnessing some terrific cricket here. And look at that for a crowd. You wouldn't see many better. Great atmosphere. Yusuf on strike for the final delivery of the over. Well played. This is good cricket. 7 of the over. After 11 is 71 for 4. It's great to see such crowd. It just unites everything together. Like cricket is a sport that unites and inspires greatness, much like what K. Rasa aims to achieve through its projects. But at the moment, the project in hand for Yusuf is to win the game for his team.
Yeah, and the conversation right now with Kedar and some of the other guys is Ahmed Hassan still has 2 overs. Some of the wickets that fell first up, Dilshan Munawira against that turning ball, soft dismissal. And then it was Richard Levy dancing down the track, too much room, and Irfan Pathan getting one to pop right from somewhere, good length area.
And then it was Kevin O'Brien just getting away from the ball. He tried to hit it a bit too hard, getting a thick edge. An easy chance. And if we compare both sides, Southern Superstars were 85 for 2, 71 for 4 for Konark Suryas at the same time. So slightly behind in terms of runs and wickets as well. But this could get interesting now. De Silva against Yusuf Pathan. I'm sure we'll see Negi at some point as well. He's just bowled 1 over so far of 3 runs. And I like what Kedar is doing, always keeping an attacking option with a slip.
Yeah, realizes if he picks up a wicket, I think that is key. Back at the length, look to turn the ball.
What sort of a message as a coach you will be sending for the batters to come later on?
Most important right now for Yusuf when he walked out would look to go with the spin.
Or he fancies something else. And with his long reach, sometimes I think it's just easier for him to go over mid-wicket rather than covers. But what a shot that was.
Yeah, that's his favorite shot. That's from outside off stump. And as a left-arm spinner, you'd be looking to attack the stump, because every single time he misses that shot, as a bowler, you're in play. Something like what Monty did the other day. On a surface like that, or the dimensions of the ground, you're bound to get hit for a couple of sixes. But you get hit for 2 sixes, you pick up a wicket, you've controlled the game.
Well, absolutely, you've done your job. And as a bowler, you wouldn't be disappointed to see the batter play that sort of a shot, because it's a high-risk shot. And that is hit with some power, and nicely done by Hamid on that occasion. that time picking the turn correctly.
You look at Yusuf every single time that he's looking to sweep the ball, he's always outside the off stump. He just waits. Even if it's back of the length, he waits for the ball to turn and then play the shot, and Hamid Hassan there doing a fantastic job.
It's just that his long levers and he reaches out so much in front of him and he controls it, but that was brilliant. And now Jesse Ryder, he needs to get a move on here. He tried.
Yeah, this stage of the game, Abhishek, for Odisha side to try and make a comeback or put some pressure on Southern Superstars, you need that 1 over with 3 or 4 sixes.
And there's an opportunity, and that's taken nicely by De Silva. That ball just popped up from the length. Jesse Ryder was struggling and is struggling. A struggle continues.
Really well bowled by Chaturanga De Silva. That's enough spin on it and the bounce, and take a look at that catch. Never easy. But the good thing is they're trying to keep things simple. They want the deliveries to turn. Against the turning ball, Jesse Ryder looking to play inside out, never easy. On that occasion, that extra bit of bounce did for Jesse Ryder, who departs for 11, 78 for 5.
Vinay Kumar, he could do with that strike rate of 168 at this point, and so could KSO. But look at that again, that dismissal, wanted to go over covers, but just the ball hitting high on the bat, and a nicely taken catch by De Silva. Oh, that's just pitching outside the line of leg stump. After 12 overs, 78 for 5. And we look at the bowling figures. De Silva, brilliant, 3 overs, 2 for 15. Couple of wickets for Razak. Hamid got the very important wicket of the skipper with that magnificent delivery, just kicked off from the length. A lot would depend now for Yusuf Pathan, how he goes about his business. Yeah, it's a high-risk shot, isn't it, Nikhil bhai?
Yeah, but you also know that's his favorite shot, and Yusuf Pathan, before he plays that shot, he likes to cover the stump. That little shuffle gets right across to off stump there. He wants to get close to the ball. That was really well bowled. Really well bowled. Yusuf Pathan on that occasion didn't read the arm ball. Bit of fortune going Yusuf Pathan's way.
Yes, such a skillful bowler. Abdul Razak, look at that expression. Just undercutting. Look at his wrist position. Just undercuts the ball, and the ball just slides through rather than turning. Yeah, very difficult to bowl that delivery, and he's showing the bat. Oh, he would be disappointed. There was an opportunity. Any bat could have picked up a boundary.
Just very rarely do I get the opportunity to say this, that for the first time I've seen Yusuf Pathan not been able to find his rhythm in batting against spin. No matter how much the surface is turning, today I just feel that he's not been able to find the rhythm that we've seen Yusuf Pathan.
He's one of those batters who can hit from the crease, and that's a gift. That's special because as a spinner, when you get hit from the crease, you don't know how to come back from there.
And he reads the length, Abhishek, spot on. He reads the length so quickly, reads the line so early on. Fighting cricketer, Yusuf Pathan. I won't be surprised from the other end you get a over, or maybe just not over or two, just that one over. Get in Hamid Hassan from the other end quickly.
Yeah, they might look at Bhatia as well. He hasn't bowled so far, so wouldn't be surprised. It just bowls that length, that nagging length. Whereas a batter, you can't go on the front foot, you can't go on the back foot. It's very hard to find that elevation against Razak.
Right then, last ball of the 13th. I personally feel it's going to be an eventful delivery. Yusuf would be looking to try and get a boundary, if not a 6.
His options, probably looking to slog sweep again, if the ball is anywhere close to him. Oh, nicely bowled. On the stumps, well run as well. Good over. Just 5 from it. After 13, 83 for 5. Most wickets in LLC season 3. Top of the table, Manan Sharma, Abdul Razak with 13 wicket as well. And Pawan Negi is there on the list as well, along with Iqbal Abdullah. So plenty of left-arm spinners on that list of the top wicket takers. And it just shows that the pitch has been conducive for spin.
There you have the Legends League cricket team enjoying that hard work for 4 weeks of the tournament and seeing the final more than 27,331. And the song and dance they're led by Director Cricket Operations Munish there, and Amandeep there, Aditi, who handles their social media. Exactly what they need to be doing. Outstanding effort by the entire LLC team.
Yeah, it's amazing. The amount of effort they put behind the scene, most of the time it gets unnoticed. But yeah, great to see them having a great time out there. Bharti, as you were discussing, you said that they might bring in a seamer, and rightly so against Yusuf Pathan, getting Subodh Bharti to bowl his first over. Yusuf, he would see this as an opportunity as well to pick up a few boundaries with his long levers and the ability to pink length early. Oh, that was there for the taking.
Never easy for any bowler to come and bowl the 14th over as your first over of the spell. All you need to do is look to put pressure straight away. You rightly said, there was that opportunity, the first delivery by Yusuf Pathan. He missed that opportunity. Because you go for a 6 on the very first ball of the spell, then the comeback delivery just puts a little more pressure on a bowler.
Oh, very lucky, just hitting him on the thighs. They'll pick up a single, but they'll have to keep a close eye on the required run rate because that is creeping up with every single delivery now. Just over 12, and nicely bowled. Just change of pace. Suryas Goswami just getting a glove. It's getting more and more difficult as the game progresses. 81 required of 40. Yusuf Pathan just concentrating. He knows the importance of his wicket and how important it is for him to stay there till the end if they want to give themselves any opportunity to get close to that total of 165.
Yeah, when you need more than 12 and over, Abhishek, it's not just that one man who can see you cross the finishing line. You need some valuable contributions from Vinay Kumar as well.
The most important is when you're chasing a total of 165 on a difficult pitch, you need a bit more from the top three. And because they kept losing wickets on regular intervals, that's where the game started going away from them.
Yeah, on that sort of surface, the first 6 make the difference. And for Southern Superstars, look at the comparisons. 117 for 2 after 13.3, and they've lost 5 wickets in that run chase, the Odisha side. It puts a lot more pressure on a surface when you know the ball's going to start turning as soon as it starts getting slightly older. The new ball, the first 36 deliveries in that power play, very, very important. And Southern Superstars, the first 4 overs were quiet. The 5th and 6th over, they got 40 from the 2. So you got to wait patiently.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, I just felt that the KSO bowled too many overs of pace in the first 6 overs. And look at that for a shot. That's what Yusuf Pathan can do. That's where he can hurt you big time.
Yeah, it was in the slot, the very first delivery of this over. Also, there was that opportunity where Yusuf missed, but this time around finds the middle of the bat, and hopefully for the Odisha side, Yusuf Pathan also will find the rhythm that he was looking for, at least in that rhythm. Right out of the middle of the bat, when he hits them, no boundary is big enough.
Also, he's somebody who's got so much self-belief. Even if it's 12 and over, he is thinking 2 6s and over. Oh, nicely bowled. Aerial for a bit. 8 from the over. After 14, it's 91 for 5. Batting first, 164 for 6 for Southern Superstars, with an incredible 83 of 58 from Mazakadze. Negi batted really well for his 33, and Guptill 27 got them to a very competitive score. And chasing that, Yusuf Pathan is out there on 25 of 19. They kept losing wickets at the start, but a lot would depend how Yusuf bats for the next 6 overs. 74 required to win of 36. Again, the crowd has been electric, the atmosphere has been electric, and cricket is a sport that unites and inspires greatness, much like what K. Rasa aims to achieve through its projects. And Mazakadze impact subbed, no, but not before that brilliant 83.
Well, every single time he found the opportunity to free his arms, found the middle of the bat, and just was seeing the ball like a football right from ball 1. The slower ball, the quicker ball, again spin down on one knee every single time. He looked to play an aggressive shot. He found the middle of the bat. 83 of 50-odd deliveries, 58. Really well played. The smiling Hamilton Mazakadze.
Yeah, keeps it very simple. Keeps it very simple, and so does this man on your screen, Pawan Negi. Such a crucial member of this side, not just with the bat, with the ball as well, but that 33 and that partnership really got them the impetus they were looking for.
Look at the improvisations and also the shot selections, the ball selection. Pawan Negi, right through the tournament, batting in number 4, understands his role. Every single time there's a left arm spinner, he knows what areas he's going to try and target. And against the medium pacers, he knows that some of the quicker bowlers will come and just run the finger across the ball. Waited for the ball to turn and was looking to go through the line, or waited to go with the spin as well. Great cricketing brain, Pawan Negi.
And also, as a captain, makes life very easy for the captain because he's a floater. You can send him at number 3, you can send him at 5, you can send him at 7, and he is okay with any position. He comes and he gets a wicket. That's what he has done throughout this competition. Hamid Hassan just been outstanding.
Yeah, you look at Yusuf Pathan's expression on the other side. I guess Vinay Kumar was just beaten by pace on that occasion. It's a good move by Kedar Jadhav on this stage of the game to bring back your premier fast bowler. Yeah, legal delivery. Just a quick check. Legal delivery and that angle. Watch the seam position. Completely missed it. By the time the bat came down, the ball had passed Vinay Kumar's bat. Hamid Hassan, right through the tournament, has been terrific. Vinay Kumar departs for 2, 91 for 6.
There were 5 down at the end of 14. At the start of 15th, they're 6 down. Vinay Kumar with an expansive shot has to go back to the pavilion, and that brings Stewart, Naveen Stewart, out there in the middle. 163 runs in his T20 career. Strike rate pretty healthy, 135. But at the moment, just need to be there. Be with Yusuf Pathan. Try and bring him on strike. Oh, very good delivery again, right on the money.
A lovely seam position. The release, the angle, and off the surface, just enough movement. I'm surprised with that thought process of Vinay Kumar attempting to go for a big hit when you got Yusuf Pathan on the other end. Just try and take single and give the opportunity to the man who could probably see you cross the finishing line.
Absolutely. The only way you're going to win this game if you take it deep. Oh, look at that. The previous 2 coming in, this one nipping away. How do you play that?
Beautiful, beautiful couple of deliveries by Hamid Hassan. Have a look at that. The first delivery that came back in, and this one, just a leg cutter. Once again, it's just a raw pace.
Could easily play competitive cricket, Hamid Hassan.
He is.
It is pretty competitive. Absolutely. Yeah, but his effort. Every time he's out there in the field, I've spoken to him a few times, he just loves playing cricket. Again, going for the Yorker. Sorry, Hamid, that's missing leg. Finally, Yusuf on strike.
Well, I guess just get a sense, Kedar, unlike the previous couple of games, this time around, they kept a couple of overs back. Probably because they knew Yusuf Pathan in that middle stage of the game. So this is Hamid Hassan's opportunity. Does he go full Yorker or does he look to surprise Yusuf Pathan?
Going really full. Good thinking. Didn't want to give any opportunity to Yusuf to free his arms. And this beautiful, gorgeous looking trophy they're all playing for. And at the moment, the way things are going, superstars are on top.
Without a doubt, what an effort after losing the toss, asked him to bat. 164 on board. You're absolutely right. They probably have one hand on that beautiful trophy. Beaten by pace once again. That's the end of the 15th. Where it's 93 for 6.
Well, 93 for 6 on the board at the moment. 5 overs remaining, but they need 72 runs off this, and they've struggled to build partnerships. That's where the problem has really been for the KSO in this chase. And they've just struggled to get themselves together. A few discussions going on between the players and the umpire at the moment. But wickets have continually fallen. Dilshan, he was the first to go, and there was good communication between the two fielders not to collide in the end. So the top edge from him, and that was great work by Goswami behind the stumps to see the end of Richard Levy. This one just kicked up Irfan Pathan, and well taken as well. At this point, they were really fired up. Kevin O'Brien, hand coming off the bat, and again, Pouch, they've taken their catches well today, the superstars, and that's really important. And De Silva in, oh, that was just sensational. In his follow-through, sets off in the other direction, bowled, destroying the stumps. Great bit of work to get rid of Vinay. So 72 needed from 30, and look at that, they never really managed to build partnerships. Wickets continually falling, 19, 33, 37. So partnerships not being built, and they're so important. That partnership of 78 between Mazakadze and Guptill really set a good foundation for the superstars to go on and reach their 164, which actually did look much shorter than we thought it might be at one point. But 5 overs still remain in this final. It's not over until it's over, but they've got to do something big, and they've got to do it pretty soon, the KSO. That's big! That's very, very big from Yusuf Pathan, and that is exactly what they needed.
Well, that is a brilliant strike, and you can see the power he has. As long as Yusuf is still out there, KSO have a chance. And just have a look at this. He just got his bat to go straight through the line of the ball, and he hit a monster 6. This was the biggest one of the game so far, and they'll need a few more of these.
Yeah, Yusuf Pathan is really pulling his weight here. 32 from 21 at the moment. That strike rate up over 150. And they still look very nervous in the dugout. But as we say, it's not over till it's over, and they can still get themselves back in this game, the KSO. The fans are absolutely loving this. It has been sensational cricket. Really exciting stuff, and it is absolutely jam-packed out there, Monty.
Yeah, it is. Yes, indeed. You know, over 27,000 fans attended, and earlier on, Southern Superstars got to 164 for 6. Brilliant sort of innings by Hamilton then of 83 or 58 deliveries, and you kind of felt that maybe they were 20 or 15 runs short after a great start, but brilliant captaincy from the Southern Superstars. Their captain was absolutely sensational. They used the spinners really well, and the key with the spin was, Georgie, they bowled the ball away from the eye line, and they've just made it difficult to hit them down the ground. So KSO, they need 66 runs from 29 deliveries. We've got Yusuf Pathan still there on 32 runs not out. If he's there till the end, they could win this game.
And we've seen some really good hitting throughout the tournament, some really big run scoring. We've seen 2 centuries, Martin Guptill, Morne van Veek, he's had 100 as well, but Martin Guptill, he's been in the commentary box, he's been in your seat, maybe a few more runs than you, Monty, but he's right up the top of the most runs in the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. Hamilton Mazakadze, his teammate, they batted together today just below him, and one less match as well. Ben Dunk in 3rd, the India Capitals. Gurpreet Singh Mann, he was phenomenal for your side, the Toyam Hyderabad, with bat and ball and captaincy. And Kevin O'Brien down in 5th there with 187. But Guptill, first man ever to pass 300 runs in one LLC season. And it was when we saw his 100 striking back in Surya, that really was sensational. But today has been all about T20 cricket, but the exciting thing is there is also some T10 to come, and that is a really exciting prospect on the horizon.
अब खेल होगा और भी रोमांचक। लेजेंड्स लीग पेश करते हैं एडएलसी 10-10, जहां सबको मिलेगा मौका खेलने का और लेजेंड से सीखने का। Registrations are open. Go and register now.
A really exciting prospect that for the future, always looking for new ways to innovate and grow the game and get people involved, have the legends involved. We've seen them out here, and then the idea of T10 as well is a really exciting prospect ahead. So LLC 10-10, tennis ball cricket, an initiative by Legends League Cricket and Amar Ajula, starts from November, and the registrations start from the 15th of October, which, if I'm not wrong, Monty, is today. So for registration, you can log on to www.llc1010.com. That's 10 spelled T-E-N, and then 10 the number.com. So get yourself onto that website, because today is the 15th of October. So registration's open today. Get on to llc1010.com. And well, for the end of that, you will get to see a very big shiny trophy, and it was unveiled in qualifier 2. Ravi Shastri there, the man to take the reveal, and it is a really cool looking trophy, that one. Big shiny thing, that's what we all like. That's what you play cricket for. You want one of those. You want to get your team name on that, and all hands on it. That was revealed in the middle of that game. It was just all the excitement on the field, and then the excitement on the field again with trophy unveilings, and then the qualifier that went down to the last ball, and now we're here at the final as well. It's just all going on with the LLC. And where do we stand, though, in the final at the moment? Who's going to get their hands on the LLC Season 3 title and get it on the trophy for the first time? We're going to have a new champion this year. Southern Superstars got themselves to 164 for 6, maybe shorter than they thought they were going to get to. At the moment, with just over 15 runs in KSO, they are struggling a little bit, 99 for 6. But Yusuf Pathan, he's the key man. He's still out there, unbeaten on 32, and they need another 66 runs from 29 to try and get their hands on the big, shiny K. Rasa Legends League trophy. But who will it be to lift it? Which of these captains? Monty, it is a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Yep, that's the trophy there that these two teams are playing for, and that's a magnificent trophy. They've worked really hard over the last few weeks, and now only 2 teams in the final. Who will it be? Who will be the champions for Season 3?
Well, Masakadza did his level best in the first innings to get his team to a total they thought they'd be able to defend. He gets to sit down in the dugout, go out as impact player. He was phenomenal, holding it, wielding it like an axe. 83 from 58, the highest score ever made in an LLC final. 8 4s and 5 6s, striking it up over 140. And he was really important. That partnership with Guptill was sensational, and that was the biggest of the lot, that shot. I think we lost that ball. I think it's gone. We're never getting it back, unless he wants to go and find it from the road later, but I think it's done. Well, Mazakadze having a sit down and just a nervous nail bite, but they are in the driving seat at the moment, the Superstars. They've got them 6 wickets down, the KSO. Yusuf Pathan, he's still there, and he's facing up for this over from Bhatti, who's in his 2nd over here. So 32 from 21. Yusuf, he's the key man. Irfan is pacing nervously, like when you're told to sit outside the headmaster's office.
Yeah, they're a very nervous side because they know they're behind the ball here.
Nice touch, but there is a fielder there, so no run. They're there just for that reason, just going for the little deft touch, trying to rotate the strike, but they need to find boundaries.
Absolutely, boundaries is what they need right now, and they've got the main man on strike, so that was a sensible call by Stewart. Yusuf needs to target that shorter side of the boundary. I know how ferocious he is and the power he has, and how he can just change the game in one over. One big over. He's 66 of 28 deliveries.
Slashed away. And his Harbour Bridge, that one, has gone under him, and he's going to pick up 4. So he started this over with a 6, and now he's got a 4 as well, and that's what they need. It brings up the 100 for the KSO.
Yeah, it's a really good start, the first 3 deliveries for KSO, and that's what they want. They want to be just making sure that Yusuf Pathan is getting most of the deliveries. And the key to this shot was that base. Look at that, legs are right apart, that's where the strength comes from, and then he can really power the ball wherever he wants in the field.
He's got a hold of that one as well, and that's going to be the second 6 of the over. Yusuf Pathan says we might be behind, but it is not over till it's over. We are not down and out. I am still here, and I am still fighting.
Yep, Yusuf Pathan is on fire. Srinagar is on fire here. They are loving the Pathan show, and it's the senior brother now who is seriously putting on the fireworks.
Must be that lunch he had with Nikhil Chopra yesterday. The spiced lunch looked delicious. Him and Kedar Yadav alongside Nikhil having a taste of a bit of everything. And it seems to be helping today. 16 already from this over. Slashed away again. It's going to be another 4. 20 from the over.
That's what they needed. They needed a big over, and this is the one. And they can see a shift in momentum now. 22 of 10 deliveries. And Yusuf Pathan has now put the foot on the accelerator. And that's what he's doing. Any width, anywhere it goes, he is just going to power it.
One still to come in this over as well. There's Billy Bowden with the dance moves out, signalling the 4. So now the equation, 52 needed from 25. Yusuf Pathan is out there unbeaten on 46 from just 25. Well weighted, and that has beaten the fielder out in the deep. Brings up Yusuf Pathan's 50 in just 26 deliveries. He is delivering for his side here. They needed someone to step up, and today it is the senior Pathan, Yusuf, who has come to the party. He raises his bat. He knows the job is not yet done, though.
It's a brilliant innings here. 4 6s, 4 4s. Yeah, he's showing the Pathan power. He certainly has the power. He certainly has the strength. And I tell you what, if Yusuf Pathan is there till the end, it's time for strategic timeout.
Konark Suryas Odisha, they are just getting themselves back in this game, and a lot of it is coming off the bat of Yusuf Pathan. He's out there unbeaten on 50 as they're trying to hunt down this 165 to win the game. They need 48 from 24 now, and after that over of, well, it was 24 runs in the end, it was quite some striking from Yusuf Pathan. They went to their strategic timeout. 7 or 8 of the support staff actually from the KSO came out to have a chat, but he doesn't need any kind of chat because he is in flying form with the bat.
Yes, indeed. He was hitting the ball offside, leg side, picking the ball the length really quickly, and then anything full, he was just absolutely pouncing on it. And that's where he wants the ball. He wants it full towards his pads, and then any width as well. He just went after him, and he's showing the Pathan power, how much he has.
So now need 2 runs a ball-ish. Well, it is 48 from 24, but he hit a 6. That's a nice little touch. Wasn't quite sure how to play that one, Stuart. He's yet to get off the mark, but he's got Yusuf at the other end, and it'll be about getting him back on strike.
Yeah, 26 of 12, and 26 is all from Yusuf. But this is going to be the key, how Negi bowls here.
He's giving himself a lot of room. He's showing all of his stumps. I think if there was a 4th stump, he'd be showing that one as well. And Negi, he just has to hit the stumps here.
Well, Stuart, just get ball, bat on ball, get off strike. Give Yusuf the strike. He is seeing the ball like a beach ball at the moment. But this guy's a wily campaigner. He's getting it to spin quick off the surface.
He is trying to heave that into tomorrow, and he's absolutely nowhere near it.
This is beautiful bowling. Away from his eye line, outside off stump. And again, this is magical left arm spin bowling. He's a very clever bowler. He just needs to get back on board, Stuart. Give Yusuf the strike.
Again, trying to heave it. All he needs to do is get to the other end. Get Yusuf on strike. Stop chewing up deliveries.
Well, the run rate is 15.16. But this is just brilliant bowling. As a left-arm spinner myself, dare I say I am loving it.
Yeah, that's the end of him. That's going to be a wicket maiden. A wide given, so not quite the maiden over, but it is the wicket. It'll be the end of Stuart. Stumped. Great work by Goswami behind the stumps. And it seemed inevitable, really.
Yeah, it's just beautiful bowling. He's got it on a string. He knew he was coming down the wicket. Bowled it wider. And because he was getting the ball to turn quickly, it completely did Stuart. And Stuart didn't trouble the scorers. Score is 118 for 7.
It was painful, but Stuart is gone without scoring. It brings Divesh Patania out to the middle. Strike rate 131, 40 matches and 240 runs. And it's all going to be about Yusuf Pathan now. He is the key man. He needs to be the one on strike scoring the runs.
And this was the wicket earlier. Bowled it beautifully there. Quick into the pitch, outside off stump.
That's up in the air. It's going to be 2 in 2, easy as you like. Martin Guptill not going to drop that one. 2 wickets in the over, and it is trouble stations really now for the KSO.
Yeah, this is absolutely sensational bowling from Nagy. And he completely done him there, and that's easy as you like. And you can see the experience that Nagy has, and you can see why, the reason why he only bowled 1 over in the power play, because his overs are going to be key. So Pathania goes for 0, 118 for 8.
Yusuf Pathan is quickly running out of partners. He might be on 50 from 26, but he's been sat at the other end watching wickets fall and watching top balls be batted out. So Shahbaz Nadeem comes to the middle. That strike rate of 89 is going to need to be a hell of a lot more than that if they're going to get over the line. But Yusuf Pathan is now back on strike. 47 needed from 18 to lift that trophy. But 8 wickets down, and Yusuf is going to have to almost do this single-handedly.
And this was the wicket earlier. This was lovely bowling. Bit more straight up against the length was back. And he wanted to hit it, but the sharp spin just completely done him there. And just have a look at this. Lovely deception and an easy catch.
Good delivery that from Hamid Hassan. Well kept out by Yusuf, and he picks up 4. Crowd are roaring again.
Yeah, he's in good flow at the moment, Yusuf. And he's got to keep going here. Every ball's got to go now. And that was slightly lucky. A Yorker went through his legs. But that's the luck he needs. That's the luck that KSO need right now if they're going to get this score of 43 runs from 17 deliveries.
There it is. That's what they're playing for. The shiny trophy. A new name going to be on it in just a few overs' time. One of these sides is going to lift it for the first time. He's hit that with quite some venom. Well stopped in his follow through, but crucially, a dot ball. Has he done something? Is there a hobble there, or is it just the follow through?
Yeah, seems in a slight discomfort there. But I think what's important for the Southern Superstars that it was a dot ball. So now the equation is 43 runs of 16 deliveries. And you can see there's only one area where Yusuf Pathan will be looking for. And the ball being slightly dewy and wet. Got to make sure that is really dry for Hamid. Because Yusuf is eyeing up that short boundary.
Full toss. There's a fielder out there, though. He's going to cut it off, so Yusuf goes off strike now. Nadeem to face up for the first time today. And it's about getting Yusuf back on strike, really, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think that's what they got to look to do, which Stewart failed to do. So Nadeem, if it's not in his slot or not in his area where he's a boundary option, he needs to get Yusuf back on strike because he is in tremendous form at the moment with a strike rate of 189. But you can see how important every delivery is. The captain keeps coming up to Hamid, talking about game plans, options, each delivery.
Look at that required rate now. Almost 17 runs needed and over. And cricket is a sport that unites and inspires greatness, much like what K Rasa aims to achieve through its projects. Well, they're going to need to inspire quite some greatness here, the KSO, if they want to get over the line. And the greatness needs to really come off the back of Yusuf Pathan. But if I'm happy to be proven wrong if Nadeem sends this for 6.
That'll be a lovely surprise for KSO.
3 runs. Is it wide down the leg side? Yes, there's the signal from Billy Bowden. He's slow with that, maybe he thought there was a little bit of pad on it, but there's a free run and an extra delivery.
Yeah, you can see the pressure. You can see the pressure of the game, even though Southern Superstars are way ahead and the new batter is in. It means so much to them because they have been so consistent throughout the tournament, probably the best team of the tournament. And they'll be hoping last hurrah and win the tournament.
He's beaten the fielder, and that is going to be 4 for Nadeem. First ball he faces, sends it to the boundary.
And this is what they wanted. KSO have got the boundary. It was full, but it was in the slot, and he got enough bat on it. Nadeem just opened the wrist, and that was difficult on this bumpy outfield. And what's important for KSO, it's another boundary.
Little discussion going on here. Ball being dried. It is dewy out there now. So Nadeem doing his level best for his team here. 37 needed from 14. Yusuf Pathan at the other end, just watching on. And 2 still to come in this Hamid over. Then he's bowled out. So it's who they turn to after that. You'd think Negi would stay on. He's bowled really well, picked up those wickets, not gone for a lot of runs. And that will bring Yusuf on strike for the final ball of the over.
Yeah, big ball coming up now. This is going to be a huge one. What does Yusuf do? Does he look to take strike? Or does he actually go for the big 6? And with the current runs required, 36 of 13 deliveries, I think there's only one option. Is trying to get a boundary from this final delivery.
Well, the ball was actually just thrown to Hamid there, but I think he lost it in the sky and he ducked as if it was going to hit him. So Capital's done the cleaning up in the background, just drying off the dew again. 1 to come in this over. 36 needed from 13. Yusuf Pathan on strike, doing the heavy lifting. Full toss. Not quite got a hold of that one, Yusuf. He wasn't expecting it at all. Almost tried to hit it too hard. But he'll pick up 1 and retain strike for the next over. 130 for 8. The crucial 19th over, so the real equation, the numbers that matter. 35 needed from 12. Yusuf Pathan, he's well set, he's there. 56 from 30, striking it really well. 5 4s and 4 6s, so that strike rate of his is up over 186. And no surprise to any of us that Negi is going to continue here. 2 for 4 from his 2s so far. He shared the wickets around a little bit. The bowlers, 2 for Hamid, 2 for Razak, 2 for Negi, and 2 for De Silva. But it's Negi bowling the 19th. It's Yusuf Pathan on strike, and it's the title on the line. 35 needed from 12 now. And he is on a hat-trick, Negi. 2 wickets with the final 2 balls of his previous over. So this is a crossover hat-trick ball. Slashed away, and it's going to be 4, and that is Yusuf Pathan, stand and deliver.
Yeah, it's just really good batting here. He got on top of the bounce and found a way to get the ball to go over cover. And you can see that he lifted the ball nicely there. Such a great, talented cricketer he is. And while he's at the crease, KSO have got a chance.
Hey Siri, show me a nervous looking face. Slashed this time. Has he got a hold of it? Yes, he has! 6 more to Yusuf Pathan. And the KSO first 2 balls of the over. 25 now needed from 10.
Yeah, 2 boundaries, a 4 and a 6. And they're staying very calm under pressure. Here, he exactly knew where he's going to bowl it, outside off stump, and then hit the ball towards the long on. That is a fantastic strike under pressure.
Well, well, well. Cricket is a funny game, isn't it? Now 25 from 10. They looked so down and out. But if Yusuf Pathan is there at the end, as we said, they could see this home. He's got to find the boundary again in this over. Still 15 needed from an over, but already 10 off this one. 4 and a 6, and he's taking on Negi.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant here. He's hit 5 sixes. And you can see the younger brother there. They're all staying calm, but he's actually cheering the fans now. And this is earlier on where he was absolutely demolishing the bowlers, cutting it nicely, sweeping it, and then even hitting the ball straight down the ground, picking the length up so quickly. But look how well he's striking the ball. And this has been an absolute 360 degrees of an innings. Yeah, Pathan, we know you've got power, and you've certainly shown it today.
Oh, tries to take it on this time. He does well to keep his foot back in. Really lost his balance, but they won't mind this, the superstars. A dot ball. And they do look a little nervous. They also look a little cold in that dugout. Tossed up this time, full toss. Stand and deliver. Yusuf Pathan will eat that up all day long.
This is again, just such unbelievable striking here. To have Yusuf Pathan striking the ball like this, clean as a whistle. It was a full toss, but look how well he struck it. He went well over the boundary, miles over. And Yusuf Pathan is just on fire here. He has put Negi under pressure. And even Irfan Pathan there, he's looking very calm, very clear. And at the moment, Southern superstars have no answer for Yusuf Pathan, who's striking the ball over 200. He's hit 6 sixes, 6 fours. And when he's in full flow, no bowler can stop him.
Needs to keep his head here, Negi. Tricky, yes, with Yusuf batting like this. That equation now down to 19 needed from 8. Takes it on again, and that's another 6. Yusuf Pathan, this is sensational batting. He wants that trophy.
Yeah, Yusuf Pathan is just striking the ball so well here. He is just being unbelievable. This is one of the best form of hitting during the death overs. Have a look at this. Beautiful swing of the bat. And he went long, and he went high, and he went on top of that roof.
He's not yet believing. Irfan keeping his poker face. 1 to come in this over. 22 off it already. Negi, 1 more to deliver in this over. Hamilton Mazzacata saying a little prayer there, but now 13 needed from 7. He could take the 1 here and keep the strike. But he doesn't want to do that. He wants to go for another 6, and that's exactly what he does. 28 runs from the over. KSO 158 for 8. Yusuf Patan now has the highest score ever in an LLC final. It was held by Hamilton Mazakadze for all of about an hour and a half. And now Patan striking like you couldn't believe. 28 runs coming from the penultimate over. And it really was quite some hitting. Nothing Negi could send down bothered him in the slightest. And that one over the roof. This one, well, I think that was the most beautiful of the lot. That's the most difficult, the inside out. And now they need just 7 from the final over. The only thing that the superstars will be thinking at the moment is that it's Nadeem on strike, not Yusuf. But he hit his first ball for 4, and it's only 7 needed from 6. He could happily take 1, put Yusuf on strike, and he could finish it in 1 fell blow if he really felt like it.
You can do, but I rather him get the, for KSO point of view, get Yusuf on strike, because at the moment this is one of the best form of power hitting we have seen. Unbelievable. Partnership is 40 of 13 deliveries. But Kader is trying to get his field right here, because if he can get a wicket here, that could completely change the game.
The thing with the wicket, it's also a dot ball, so, and then it brings in the very last man. So the last few words between these two before the final over, but this has been incredible from Yusuf Patan. But it is Nadeem on strike. De Silva has been handed the ball. 7 from 6. That equation was up at 18 needed and over not that long ago. Penultimate over going for 28 runs. And the superstars dugout, they're just watching this fall away from them. They were so on top for so long. And Yusuf Patan has commanded the crowd, and he has commanded this chase. Goes for the reverse. And it's going to be a good chase, but that's all they needed. It gets Yusuf back on strike, and a little misfeel, but they're not going to take a second on that. Everyone telling them not to take the second. Yusuf on strike. He could do this in 1. 6 needed from 5.
They're just 1 strike away here, and he is in confident mood. He's dominated the southern superstar bowlers, and you can see Irfan Pathan, the younger brother, he would absolutely be so delighted if Yusuf can get his team over the line. And it's going to be important that De Silva can get his bowling options absolutely spot on.
Well bowled, but it's going to be the run. So Yusuf off strike. He's asking for a wide to be signalled here. Billy Bowden saying no.
I can't understand, why did Yusuf take a run there? He didn't need to. Yeah, there is plenty of turn and bounce there. But I just don't understand, why has he ran? We need 5 runs of 4 deliveries. And they're changing the field here. With a deep square leg. Oh, and that's another dot delivery.
Nadeem just trying to be too clever here, going for the reverse. The nerves are palpable. You can sense it. I dare not say the S word. The super over word. De Silva, ball in hand. He's already got 2 wickets tonight. How he would love to get Nadeem here. That's up in the air. Oh, and it's almost there. He's almost got there. It's going to have to be cut off. They're going to run a second. So Nadeem picks up 2. That equation now. 3 needed from 2. Can do this in 1 strike.
Yes, nervous moments. Got a thick in outside edge and very far from taking a diving catch. But what's important for KSO, they got 2 runs here. But I still don't understand, why would you want Nadeem on strike when Yusuf has been brilliant?
Nadeem chips it up in the air. It's going to land safe. Are they going to run a second? No. Yusuf Pathan is on strike. That equation, we saw this in the qualifier number 2. It was 2 needed from 1 ball. It was Irfan Pathan bowling. It was the captain of the Toyam Hyderabad, Gurpreet Singh Man, facing up. What can we see from this final delivery? What a final we have had here. Yusuf Pathan, it would only be fitting. It would be the romantic way for him to see them home here. But De Silva, he has the ball in hand. Yusuf Pathan, 84 from 37. Doesn't matter about the strike rate now. All he has to do is find 2 runs off the final ball of the K Rasa Legends League Season 3. And that will see his team home and see them to victory. That trophy. Calls of Yusuf reverberate around the ground. The phone's out. Everyone wants to see a bit of this. Irfan can barely look. And he's gone for the sweep. Is there a man out there? Are they going to come back for a second? No, they're not. Yes, they are. He's run out. We're going to a super over. We are going to a super over in the final of the K Rasa Legends League. Superstars and Konark Suryas Odisha, they end on par scores. Both teams scoring 164, and we are going to a super over.
Well, he couldn't write a script here. This has been just an unbelievable match. And it is gone to a super over, but I did question if Yusuf just kept the strike, this game could have been over. But again, what a great game we've had. And this is brilliant bowling under pressure, bowling it full. And there wasn't a 2 there. And it's been, wow. This game has had everything. Look at the reaction of De Silva. He knows how important that ball was. So we have a super over. Yusuf Pathan batted brilliantly here. And they're just checking if that was a run. And this game has had everything. Everything. You couldn't write a script for this. What a brilliant final we've had, and what a brilliant innings Yusuf has played to get his teammate this close. He has been absolutely brilliant, and he will be absolutely infuriated with himself, probably questioning should he have just taken the strike and won the game. But again, this is just brilliant.
Yusuf Pathan, 1 more run. He made 85 of them. If he'd made 86, they would already be celebrating and lifting that trophy. But this is just quite something. We're going to a super over in front of an absolutely jam-packed stadium here in Srinagar. Not only is cricket back in Srinagar, not only is the final of the K Rasa Legends League here in Srinagar, not only have they seen Yusuf Pathan absolutely firing, we're now going to a super over.
Yeah, you can see how angry he is, but this delivery here, wow, to have the courage to bowl it full, could have gone anywhere. But then again, that is a big moment in the game for the Southern Superstars, and fielding under pressure here, threw the ball absolutely directly over the stumps. And that has taken the game to a super over. And they'll be discussing indeed who it's going to be batting, who's going to bowl.
He was sensational. He deserves those handshakes. And it was thanks to him, really, that they've got themselves to this super over, because they looked down and out for a while. He doesn't look. He looks very well concentrated. Now he's going to have to probably keep his pads on and keep himself in the zone and get back out there, because he has been in fine form.
Well, Yusuf again here, he must be absolutely thinking, absolutely angry with himself. That last over, only if he just... And this was Pathan's innings earlier on. He was brilliant. Look at that, 223 strike rate, hitting the ball out of the ground from a near impossible situation. Got his team so close. He was hitting the ball straight. He was hitting it across the line, and look at that, that's powerful striking, sweeping it so well with such power, such domination, just dismissing the bowlers, and we saw the Pathan power, but he just couldn't get his team over the line.
Penny for his thoughts now. Georgie's just nipped out. I've nipped in for the first over. I was downstairs getting ready for some winning interviews, and initially we were thinking, okay, we'll do Michael Bevan, a couple of superstars players, but then this happened last over. Big turn there. Yusuf wanted a wide, maybe it could have been. It was a lot of turn and bounce from Chaturanga. That was it. Not really a chance, but they kept chipping it, or Shabazz kept chipping it over the fielders. I just wonder if Yusuf needed more strike. 2 needed off the last ball, and he picks out Amir Hassan at deep backward square leg, and that's a brilliant throw. Absolutely perfect throw. Freebets Goswami just had to take the bails off. I just wonder if Yusuf should have farmed the strike a bit, turned down a single or two like MS Dhoni. But what a final we've had. 164 for 6. The Southern Superstars put on the board. Hamilton Mazakaza with 83 or 58. I wonder how important now the final 5 overs were when they only managed around about 32 runs for 4 wickets. Should have got more, and that kept Konark in it. And then Yusuf, with his side down and out, look at that, next highest score, 17, has played an unbelievable innings. 85 off 38 to force single-handedly the super over. It's been an incredible game, fitting of a final and more, and we've got a capacity crowd as well, and lucky for them and lucky for all of us watching, we're going to have more action here. So it's going to be KSO to bat first. It looks like Irfan is going to go out there, take responsibility, surely with his brother. It's got to be the Pathans, hasn't it?
It has to be the Pathan brothers here. You know, we've had probably the best game of the tournament, being the final. And earlier on, Hamilton was brilliant with his striking. He got 83 or 58 deliveries, and anything straight. He was very powerful, very good playing that scoop shot. Then anything off his hip, he really just powered it into the stands, and he was dismissive of the spinners as well. What a brilliant innings he played today.
All right, well, as usual, the super over takes a while to arrange. Won't be too much longer. The players just going through their final stretches, final routines. Who's going to bowl it? That's a big question for the Southern Superstars. We've got such drama, and believe me, not a soul has left this stadium. They want to make the most of cricket coming back to Srinagar. And knowing what we've seen so far, I think we could be in for a dramatic super over as well. Wouldn't be surprised if it again goes down to the last ball. It's going to be a late finish, but they don't care at all. Waiting in anticipation. Just a few minutes away now from the denouement. Yusuf is ready to go. He is focused. Look at him. He looks angry almost, like he's upset that he didn't finish it. And Irfan behind, just doing his stretches. So it looks like the Pathans. Just a reminder of why we've got the super over. 164, plays 164. Konark Suryas were 9 down in the end, but that didn't matter. Yusuf Pathan almost won it for them. Stay with us. The super over is just around the corner. What drama we have had here at the Baxi Stadium, the final of Kairasa Legends League Season 3, and we've had a tie. Would you believe it? The Southern Superstars put 164 for 6 on the board. Hamilton Masakadze, the main man for them with 83 off 58. Although they only scored 32 off their final 5 overs. Konark Suryas looked out of it. But then Yusuf Pathan almost pulled off an incredible miracle. 85 for him. Next best score, 17. He got them within a whisker of winning the game. They needed 7 off the final over, but he just couldn't get the strike. Shahbaz Nadeem got the lion's share of the strike. In the end, it was 2 needed off the final delivery. Yusuf Pathan could only manage 1 before he was run out, coming back for the second. Just picked out the man on the boundary, Hamid Hassan, and that's why probably he's stewing there, because he feels maybe he should have won the game once he got his side in that position. But he shouldn't be too angry with himself, because it was an incredible single-handed swashbuckling innings that has kept his side in it, and he just needs to stay focused here. I'm sure he is, alongside his brother, as they're going to bat first in this super over. It looks like it might be Hamid Hassan who's going to bowl, because he's been warming up for the Southern Superstars. So let's remind you that final over. Shahbaz Nadeem on strike. He got off strike initially, and they took this bye here. Maybe Yusuf should have just stayed on strike. Shahbaz ate up a delivery there. Then he picked up 2 there. They could have just taken 1. Finally then gets off strike. Final delivery, and Yusuf Pathan can only get a single straight to Hamid Hassan on either side of him, and they might have been able to get back for 2 or even 4. I think Yusuf, the way he was playing, Monty, will feel like maybe he should have seen him home.
Yeah, he's an absolute match winner. He'll be bitterly disappointed, you know, getting his team ever so close, especially scoring 70 runs in the last 4 overs. But as expected, it was going to be the Pathan brothers coming out, and they'll be hoping for a really good over. The left-right combination works really well, and I think it's a sensible decision to go with Hamid. His pace has been absolutely destructive on this pitch. And what an exciting game we've had. Unbelievable. Another super over, and a super over in the final.
Just something to take note of. If the super over finishes in a tie, he may well be in a situation where there'll be a toss of the coin to decide who is the champion. There won't be another super over. That's what we're hearing. God, imagine the pressure on that toss. What do you call, heads or tails?
Exactly. But you've got to give credit to both teams here. They've competed hard, they've given us great entertainment, and both the brothers have certainly would want to win this game for their team and each other. But the crowd in Srinagar have had an unbelievable game here. And Hamid Hassan, his bowling was brilliant, and he'll be hoping that he can execute his skill. Each ball is going to be an event. I'm sure they'll be speaking a lot, executing the game plans.
So look at the field. We've got short third and a short fine leg. So when he nicks inside edges or just fly, will the extra pace work for the Pathan brothers? Just got a slight delay with some people walking past the sight screen, which hasn't amused Yusuf. Where's he going to target here? He's in fabulous nick. Is he going to be able to get 1 or 2 over the boundary rope? Here's Hamid Hassan, the super over. Full toss is very high. He hasn't got that. I think that might be a no ball. That looked like it was over waist height. That could be a free hit.
Yeah, certainly looked above the waist. And they're going to definitely have a look at this again. Very much looks like a no ball. And if we look over here, oh yes, I would say that's a no ball.
Well, it is when the batter's standing in the crease, but I agree, yes, that looks to be over waist height. He's crouching there, but even if he's standing, that looks well over waist height. Terrible start for the Southern Superstars in the Super Over. Hamid Hassan probably going for a Yorker, getting it all wrong. And now Yusuf's got a freebie, a free hit. Not that he needs the invitation to swing as hard as he wants. And the only way they can lose a wicket here is by run out. Can't change the field. Well bowled. That had real gas on it. Yusuf backed away. And he just hit that line just outside off stump.
Yeah, that was serious pace. You can see when he hits that deck hard, he got beaten for pace there, Yusuf. And that is really good bowling. And I did speak to Yusuf earlier. He goes, every ball is a free hit for me. And he certainly showed that today.
He goes deep, and that was in the slot. He's dragged it to the leg side. Chaturanga does the fielding. They're only going to get one. So Irfan on strike now. Overall, considering the free hit, not a bad start for the Superstars. Just 2 off the first 2 balls.
Yeah, it's a great start. They've done really well. And to execute that length ball here, he wanted the pace on there, went too early with it. But actually, it's going to be the pace. The pace on this pitch. We've seen it, that if you hit the deck hard, it is slightly too paced. Some fly through, and some stay really low.
Right, where's Irfan going to target? Leg side. Will they try and get 2 here? Mid-wicket comes around, no. So again, it's just a single. Frustrating start, but with the Pathans, they can always make up with just 1 blow, particularly Yusuf. And Kedar Jadhav will know that. What's Hamid Hassan going to bowl here? We'll try and stay away from the power of Yusuf. What's his best bet?
Yeah, maybe a slow ball bumper, or get your Yorker absolutely spot on. A wide Yorker, but nothing in the slot. If it's in the slot, he'll be out of the park. But again, they're trying to get their field absolutely spot on here. Fielding has been brilliant from the Southern Superstars. They're going for a deep backward point with the square leg man coming up.
Oh, does he want to play a lap shot? Does he want to move across his stumps? In the slot, dispatched over cover. It's another 6 for Yusuf, the first of the Super Over.
This is a brilliant strike, exactly where he wanted. It was in the slot. Hamid wanted that Yorker, and you could see Michael Bevan disappointed with that. But with the way Yusuf has been striking the ball, that is a brilliant hit, deep in the crease, in the slot, and that was out of the park.
It was, and I think that ball has gone missing in the crowd. Both the Pathan brothers now striding out to that side of the ground to beg for the ball back. And this was just earlier. Glove punch, brotherly glove punch. How many times have they been in this situation together? They want that ball back though. It's just pinged off the bat. Yusuf saying, come on, help me out. It's got to be said as well, I reckon about 90-95% of the crowd behind KSO because of particularly Irfan Pathan's connection with Srinagar. So they're probably saying, come on guys, you're our fans. Yeah, and then it's worked. The ball's just come back. Let's have a look at how it got there again. Sweet, sweet strike. Not the elevation he wanted. And Hamid Hassan just missed his length. That flew into the crowd. Quite dangerous, actually. And finally, they get the ball back.
Yeah, Yusuf certainly wants that ball back after striking it so well like that. And that has certainly 9 runs of 4 deliveries. They'll be eyeing for another boundary here.
Does he go short? That's got to be out. Finger goes up. Absolutely stone dead straight. He went full again. And this time he was too quick for Yusuf, who's livid.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that, especially earlier on when he hit that ball out of the ground. This was really good bowling. Bit more straighter. I think it's hit him on the kneecap. Absolutely plumb. And that is a crucial wicket for Southern Superstars. He was striking the ball well. He was striking it out of the park, out of everywhere. 7 runs for him. They lose the first wicket, 9 runs.
Superstars have got the big fish, Yusuf Pathan. Another big fish coming out there. Big bear, in fact. Richard Levy, he will face the final ball of the super over. And they've got 9 on the ball, which isn't bad, but if they can get a boundary for this final ball, I'll be very happy. Can Levy provide that? A lot riding on this final delivery. Goes full, and he gets that pass, short fine leg for the boundary. Finishes with a flourish. 13 for the Konark Suryas from their super over. It means the Southern Superstars will need 14 to win this final. Oh, it feels like it's up in the air again, Monty Panesar.
It is indeed. 13 runs, they've got the runs. That is difficult to get in a super over. And this was the lucky inside edge that Richard Levy was looking for, and more importantly for KSO, it was a boundary. So they're happy with that. And I think that knee, well, hurt him directly on his knee. He has been absolutely brilliant today. He has got his team very close. And it's only an over to go to see if the KSO can win today. But the Southern Superstars, they've got some really good strikers. And I'm sure it'll be Martin Guptill to be facing that first delivery.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Guptill and Mazakadze. That would be my bet. Or if you want to go left-right, maybe Negi. Negi with either Mazakadze or Guptill. And that's a hard choice, isn't it? If you're choosing only one right-hander, who do you go with? Do you go with the leading run scorer in the whole tournament, Martin Guptill? Or do you go with Hamilton Mazakadze? This is what happened in the Super Over we've just seen. Started badly with a free hit coming up after this. That was too high, no ball. The free hit delivery was a good one by Hamid Hassan. That was possibly in the slot for Yusuf, and just missed time. Similar with Irfan, and at this point, Southern Superstars were pretty happy until that moment. What a shot, just blitzed over the offside, then a painful one for Yusuf LBW. Could that be vital? Richard Levy getting the last ball away for 4, changes the super over from 9 to 13. Anything over double figures is going to be tricky to get. 14 the target. The fans still very much behind KSO. Whenever the Superstars do anything well, you can hear a pin drop.
Yeah, KSO, they've got the runs, and I'm sure, like you said, over 90% of the fans would want KSO to win today, because the Pathan brothers, they are very influential in this part of India. And we've had a fantastic crowd today, over 27,000 people enjoying, cheering, loving every moment, being on TV. They are loving it. And cricket here, live cricket here, first time over 35 years, and what a game we've had. One of the best game of the tournament, being the final, and the fans as well. They love the waves, they love the dancing, they love the sixes, and they just love live cricket in Srinagar, which we've had unbelievable time here. What a great final it's been, and this last over, wow. We'll just have to wait and see which team is going to win the 3rd season of Legends League's cricket.
A new name going to be put on the trophy. Someone will be lifting it for the first time So there's a little bit of ice there. You see it going on Yusuf's knee, but you feel like he's probably done his job well enough today. And target now 14 off this over, and that is what they are eyeing up at the end of this. The Southern Superstars, we're going to wonder who they send out, because as you said, Martin Guptill, highest run scorer in the tournament, but Hamilton Mazakadze today was striking it so cleanly and so well, and could be the man really make a dent in this, but it's just the one over. KSO about to head out onto the field. And did we ever think that it would come down to that? Michael Bevan, he looks chilly, he looks a little bit nervous, but he also looks like there's a hell of a lot going through his brain at the moment. The two umpires are still out there. Billy Bowden and Ranmore Martinez, and that TV umpire tonight, Jerry Matabiri. And we always got to appreciate the work done by the umpires as well throughout the tournament and to get us to this stage. But the fans are absolutely loving every single moment of this. It is absolutely jam-packed out there, and there's still one more over to come. After all these matches, it comes down to this.
It does indeed, and it has been an unbelievable tournament. We've been in 4 cities, and it comes to this moment. The next 6 balls is going to tell us who are going to be the champions, and we couldn't dream of a better final. And it's been brilliant. And Yusuf Patani's still very livid with himself, but he showed the power today. He showed his striking power.
And he is the reason that we've got this far. They looked so down and out, KSO, and he came to the party and he said, nope, the Patan power, 85 from 38, sensational striking. That strike rate up over 223, Monty. And there was nothing they could do, and that was when he brought up his 50 with another of those belting sixes. And now he's sat down with a bit of ice on his knee there. And remember, they're wearing those black armbands as well for Ross Taylor's mother, who passed away today, and he was obviously part of this KSO side, so all our thoughts obviously go out to them. So it looks like Martin Guptill has got his pads on there. Still waiting to see who's coming out. A few discussions being had still.
Yeah, I think they're going to go with Nagy and Guptill, it looks like, especially with the left arm spin of Nadeem there. So this looks interesting. Who will take strike? Would he be the left or the right? I think, in my opinion, I will go with Nagy to take the first strike against the left arm spinner, but they may even change that. But again, the highest run scorer of season 3, as expected, should be out on the field. And Irfan Pathan is discussing all the options here.
Martin Guptill, he's a man who is not unfamiliar with a super over. I'm hoping no one mentioned that to him as he walked out. No mention of barest of margins. No mentions of Guptill's got to go. But today he does got to go, and he's got to go big. And they're just testing out the willow. Oh yeah, that's a nice bat. You might hit some runs with that. Well, he's already hit over 300 of them in this tournament, so I think it's going quite well for him, the New Zealander. And he's a man he's always a cool, calm and collected man, Martin Guptill. So the kind of person you want to come out in a situation like this, especially in the form he's been in the tournament. Remember that target, 164 was put up by both teams. The target now in this over, 14 runs to win. 6 balls to do it in. Martin Guptill and Pawan Negi.
Yeah, we always expected a left-right combination, and I think that's allowed Irfan Pathan to bring on the seamer. Earlier on, they're looking at Nadeem, but it is Pathania. He's going to come on, and he will have to bowl probably the most important over of his career. And he's been impressive today, but it all means nothing if he's not able to execute his game plan. And the next 6 balls are going to be so important. Can he become the hero for KSO?
And just a reminder that if the scores are tied at the end of this as well, we flip a coin. We start the match flipping a coin, and it could well mean that we end the tournament flipping a coin, but not if Superstars can score 14 runs and not if KSO can stop them. Martin Guptill facing up. Patania with ball in hand. Here we go. Full toss! That has gone miles! Martin Guptill, that's almost 14 on its own!
This is a brilliant strike. First ball, full toss, and it comes out of the screws of his bat. And what a brilliant strike this is. Just have a look at this. The flow is easy. He looked at it, he's admiring it, and I think he sent that ball back to Auckland.
Yeah, get that ball a plane ticket, because it's going a very long way. What a start to this super over for the Superstars, for the man who has shone for the Superstars, Martin Guptill. He sends the first one for 6, and now they need 8 from the next 5. This time goes inside out, and it's the same result. Back-to-back 6s for Martin Guptill to start the super over. They now need just 2 runs to take the victory and to win the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3.
What a brilliant strike this is. He can hit on the leg side and on the offside, and got enough bat on that, and it flew off his bat, and just probably the most important boundary for Martin Guptill in this year's Legend League cricket.
You can smash all the windows you like back in Surat, Martin Guptill, but this is where it matters. 2 6s to start the super over. 12 from 2 to Guptill. Patania just missing it slightly. The first one too full, the second one gave a little bit of width, allowed Guptill to go inside out, and now they need just 2 from the next 4. And how fitting it would be if it were Guptill to see it home after top scoring throughout the series. Here we go, 2 needed from 4. Bowled him! Whoa, what a comeback, Patania! Guptill, he's struck early, 2 6s, he's done his business, but he's not seen it home, and it's not over just yet.
Yeah, hit 2 massive 6s, but then Patania executed his skill really well, hitting the top of off, which is probably the best delivery for a seamer. They always want to do that, to do it in the super over, especially the 3rd delivery. And that looks like his foot is behind the line. And for him to execute that skill, that just shows his temperament, his character, and also the team. They never give up, the KSO. Brilliant bowling, just below the top of off stump. And that's a wicket. And big wicket of Martin Guptill.
I don't know about you, Monty, but I feel like I've played 40 overs. Guptill goes for 12 off 3, 12 for 1. Gandhi comes to the middle. Yusuf Pathan, he did his best today, but he's now just sat and watching. Martin Guptill, the man to go. He struck 2 massive 6s to start things off, and now Gandhi faces up. They need 2 from 3. And that will be at least one of them. Negi comes on strike. Now they need 1 from 2. The scores are currently level. Remember, if this is tied, flip a coin.
Yeah, sensible batting here. They only now need 1 run from 2 deliveries. But pressure's a funny thing. They'll be communicating. They'll be watching this game anxiously, trying to get all the field positions spot on. They've got everyone in the ring here.
Everyone up in the ring. Scores are level, 1 needed from 2. Patania, can he do it here? And there it is! Southern Superstars have won the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. It only needed 1 off that ball, and they have done it. The damage was done by Martin Guptill with the first 2 balls, launching those 2 massive sixes. The Southern Superstars, they win the Super Over. They win the Legends League Season 3. They topped the table. They looked like they were unbeatable. They then had a lull. They have come back fighting. They came straight through into the final. They looked like they were well on top. KSO got themselves back in it. The scores were level. We went to a Super Over. It looked like quite a tricky target. Guptill came out, went bang, bang, and now the Superstars will get their name on the trophy for the very first time.
Well, what a game we've had. What a final it has been. There were moments where Southern Superstar were absolutely on top, and then there were moments where Yusuf Pathan was just kept the Southern Superstar silent. He will be absolutely disappointed. The game was in his hands. He could have won this game, but it's the Southern Superstars who've won it. In the Super Over, Martin Guptill strikes, and what a great game we've had from both teams.
Martin Guptill, take a bow. Talk about standing up and just taking the pressure on, head on. He just stood up, first ball, bang, sent it all the way. Second ball, bang, inside out. Back-to-back sixes, and that took such a chunk out. 12 of the first 2. Didn't matter he was out the next ball, because all they had to do was just prod it for a couple. Easy as you like, and he brings his team home. You've got to think for the KSO, they did so well to get themselves back in this game. Yusuf Pathan embraces his brother, Irfan there, and they have really performed for the KSO team. But this absolutely sellout crowd has been treated to something quite magic here tonight.
Yeah, Srinagar has had an unbelievable final, and there was only going to be one team who are going to win it, and this was the winning moment for the Southern Superstars. The most important single for Nagy, and you can see the delight on his face. He's been brilliant throughout the whole tournament, bowled brilliantly, and under pressure, got the single. But Irfan Pathan, he'll be disappointed. He was so close, but in the end, it was Southern Superstars who win the Legends League Cricket 3rd edition.
And just look at what it means to them. They were the team that were just unbeatable for a while. They went 6 from 6. It was unheard of. Martin Guptill, there weren't boundaries big enough for him. There wasn't glass strong enough for him, and he was sensational. But it's not just been about him. The whole team has united, come together. They've had 3 different captains. They've had 2 different wicket keepers. They've really had to move their team around at times. And look what it means to them. The men in blue, they've had a few days since their last game. You always think maybe it could be a little bit rusty coming into it. But there it is, the big lift. I'm flying, Jack, to quote Titanic, but they weren't the Titanic. They didn't sink. And it was an incredible performance in the end from the Superstars. They win it. They're going to lift the trophy. They are the champions of the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. And now let's go downstairs with Matt Kabir Floyd.
I've got the Super Over hero, Hamid Hassan, alongside me. Wow, what a game that was. Describe your emotions to be involved in that.
Well, unbelievable game. I couldn't imagine I will bowl Super Over today. The way we started, we thought we'd score like above 170, 180 plus. But in the end, there's 2 overs, a little bit slow down our score. But later on, we bowled really well. We got very good fight, and the score was level. In the second last over, went for like 28 runs. And then last over for 7 runs from Chato. He bowled brilliantly. And then Super Over, like it's in my life, it's 3rd or 4th time I have bowled here. So too much energy needed for that. But I try my best to restrict them with less runs. And thanks to Goptel, he got 2 sixes. That's why we scored a chase.
So what were you thinking after that first delivery? Was a high no ball and went for a free hit?
Oh, I was like very scared as well, like because first no ball in super over, it's very risky. Plus, he didn't get any runs, and luckily I missed the second delivery. But I got a little bit pressure, but I control my emotions, focus on my line and length. So I try my best to, as much as I can, give less runs. It will be good for the chase.
But LLC champions, how does that sound?
Well, unbelievable. So excited and so happy now. And luckily we got the champion trophy. It's going there now.
Congratulations. Well done. Brilliant super.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Right. Nikhil has got another star of the Southern Superstars with him.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I've got Pawan Negi with me. Pawan, sigh of relief after that last over, Yusuf Pathan, and then finally winning the game for your side?
डेफिनेटली लास्ट ओवर काफ़ी मतलब क्रूशल था, जो हमारी बॉलिंग में भी चटा ने जो डाला था, उसके बाद बहुत अच्छा बॉल फेंका उसने और टाई करने पे मतलब वन साइड हो गया था लास्ट ओवर में, बट उसने बहुत अच्छी बॉल करी, तो होपफुली उसके बाद हम जीत गए अच्छे।
यूसुफ को जब डाल रहे थे, जिस तरीके से वो स्ट्राइक कर रहा था, एक समय ऐसा लगा था कि 8 विकेट आउट हो गई, वहीं पे आप गेम जीत रहे हैं, लेकिन यूसुफ को वो ओवर डाल रहे थे, तो उस समय दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था?
मैं क्योंकि टर्न काफ़ी हो रहा था बॉल, तो मैं टर्न कराने के लिए देख रहा था, और क्योंकि वो बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग कर रहे थे, काफ़ी टाइम से खेल रहे थे, विकेट पे थे, तो उनको आइडिया था अच्छा, और मतलब ऑब्वियसली वो स्पिनर्स बहुत अच्छे खेलते हैं, तो उन्होंने मतलब लिया अच्छा हमारे।
लेफ्ट एंड राइट कॉम्बिनेशन, ये सोचा था कि क्या शायद शहबाज नदीम डालेंगे, इसलिए आप पहले स्ट्राइक ले रहे थे, फिर पठानिया के हाथ में गेंद आई, तो फिर मार्टिन गप्टिल ने स्ट्राइक ली?
हाँ, मैं पहले यही पता था कि मतलब शहबाज नदीम बॉल डाल रहा है, बट हम अंदर आए तो फिर चेंज हो गया था, तो फिर गप्टिल ने स्ट्राइक ले ली थी।
Thank you so much, Pawan. Let's go back to Matt, and he's got the man of the moment, Martin Guptill, with him.
Thank you, Nikhil. Yeah, I certainly do. I've got the batting star of the Super Over with me. That's how you finish a Super Over.
Yeah, well, I've had a bit of experience with them over my career, so nice to get a couple sort of somewhere near the middle and see the boys over the line.
And you've done it without even your own kit on. Those aren't your pads. What happened to them?
Nah, after I got out in the first innings, I threw them into the crowd, not thinking I need any other pads tonight. But here we go. Borrowed Hamilton's, and he's scored some runs in them tonight, so they had the good luck.
What an incredible game that was. Just give us your thoughts on the game as a whole, because it looked like you were going to cruise to it, and then that amazing Yusuf innings, and then it looked lost, and then you came back and forced the Super Over.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where you felt like you were ahead. They brought it back. It was just one of those topsy-turvy games where both teams were on top for portions of the game, and I guess a fitting way to close it out with a Super Over.
And how do you stay calm in that Super Over situation? You say you've had a lot of experience of them, but just knowing that every ball is so important.
Well, I guess at the end of the day, you've got nothing to lose, have you? You just got to go out and watch the ball and try and hit as clean as possible. And I got lucky enough, I got a couple in my slot and put them away.
Well done. You've had a great tournament. I'm sure you're going to celebrate tonight.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, bet you are. OK, let's get back to Nikhil. He's got another superstar with him.
Yeah, I've got Shrivats Goswami with me. Shrivats, 164 on the board, first up. You would have thought you had enough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way we were going, I thought we could easily get to 180, but then 164, I thought in this wicket was enough. The dew really didn't come so much at the end, but hats off to Yusuf Pathan. He played really, really well. But what a final. This is exactly what we want.
Yeah, well, that's what you call a befitting final, but Super Over, 14 to get. Patania being given the ball, Martin Guptill on strike. You would have said that. Well, Martin would see you across the line.
Yeah, absolutely. The way he's going, I mean, you have to back him. If you have to back anybody, it has to be Martin Guptill. But the way things turned out today, I think Jimmy Nisham's tweet came into my mind. Cricket is not for faint-hearted. If you want to do something else, if you want to play cricket, you have to be really strong.
Yeah, and the way Pawan Negi was bowling in that last over to Yusuf Pathan, you thought he was looking to probably, get wickets. You were behind the stumps. Did any of those deliveries really turn?
It did. I think I have to give credit to Yusuf, but he really, really played well. Long levers, some balls were not there to be hit and to be gone for sixes, but he did really bat really well.
Nevertheless, congratulations on being the victorious guys winning the trophy. Well, let's go back to Matt, and Michael Bowen is with Matt Lloyd.
Yep, I have got the head honcho of the Southern Superstars, Michael Bevan, alongside me. First of all, you were coach last year. You've gone from 5th to champions. How have you turned it around so quickly and so dramatically?
Well, look, you'd have to ask the players that. We had a great group. We did pretty well in the auction. We seemed to have a really well-balanced side, which was really key. Lefties, righties, a lot of all-rounders, and you know the guys did the job under pressure for the most of the time, and so for the whole tournament we were pretty consistent. Even when we didn't win, we weren't far off, and so you know I just thought the guys played magnificently, really.
What's it like for a coach watching a game like that, where you're up, you're down, you're up again, you're down, and then you finish up?
Well, pretty much exactly like that. I've got to say that you know, I wasn't overly happy in those last few overs. The last 5 overs, I thought we'd done a magnificent job. You can never really count your chickens when the Patan brothers are out there. They're great hitters of the ball, you know. But I thought we'd had it in the bag with 5 overs to go. And then the last over I felt we'd lost. So it was really a roller coaster, and not one of the matches that you really want to be coaching in, I don't think.
Yeah, I can imagine. And then talk me through the decision with the batters in the super over. But was that a difficult one? Because you left Hamilton Mazakadze out, who just been the main man in the actual game itself with 80 odd.
No, it wasn't a difficult one because you can't bat an impact player. So he was ruled out straight away. Then obviously Pawan Negi's has been hitting it well. Martin Guptill was hitting him well. And then I suppose the only decision then we had to make was, are they going to bowl a spinner or are they going to bowl a quick? So, you know, if they were going to bowl spin, then we had Chirag Gandhi come in. And if they were bowling a quick, we had Elton Chigumbura come in. So, it was pretty clear what we had to do.
Well, your decisions made a big impact during this tournament. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
A very happy captain there, and that's because the Superstars are the champions. And this was the moment they secured victory. It had been all explosive at the beginning. At this point, all they needed was 1 run. There's the celebration. And as a very happy side, they are the champions, the Superstars. They were the best team in the tournament in the group stages. They came straight through to the finals, and now they're going to be lifting that very shiny trophy very soon. Hugs all around for the men in blue, and a really strong performance, especially in that super over. Martin Guptill came out, showed like he didn't even know what nerves were. Hit the first 2 for 6, and that was pretty much all she wrote, folks. And he did his level best, Yusuf Patan. He got them to level in the 20 overs, but it just wasn't quite enough. They needed 1 more, they couldn't manage it, and then the super over belonged to the men in blue, and they won it pretty easily in the end, hitting 12 off the first 2. They were needing just 14 from the over. That man there, Martin Guptill, he came out and he hit 2 sixes off the first 2 balls. And there's a reason he's being held up high by his teammates. He's the highest run scorer in the tournament as well. And what a few weeks he has had out here. So the Southern Superstars, they got themselves to 164 for 6. It could have been way more, but they were pegged back and lost wickets. KSO, they looked so out of it. And then Yusuf came out flying and got them up to level, 164 from their 20 overs. So the match was tied, and then the Southern Superstars winning the super over, much thanks to the bat of Martin Guptill. And there it is, there it is. The Southern Superstars, their name goes on the trophy for the first time, and we're going to head to a quick break, and we'll be back with the final presentation. has been an absolutely rip-roaring final here of the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. The match was tied, and then the Southern Superstars won the Super Over, which means they will be lifting the trophy for the first time as they are crowned champions of Season 3. And this was the moment. The damage had been done by Martin Guptill already, and they just needed one. And there were the celebrations, heartbreak for the KSO, but absolute elation for the men in blue, the Southern Superstars, who were guided to victory, and hugs all around. Martin Guptill smashing 6 off the first 2 balls, and that really put the damage in the Super Over. A very happy captain and coach there. Hugs all around for everyone. Everyone played their part for the team, and the handshakes from the KSO. Not to be for them this year. Martin Guptill, take a bow. He was the highest run scorer in the tournament this year, and he really came to the party when he was needed in that Super Over. So Superstars were put into bat, and they put up 164 for 6 after firing up the top and then getting dragged back. KSO looked so out of it, and then Yusuf came to the middle, 85 from 38 to get them level, but the Superstars winning that Super Over. And it's now time for the final presentation with Matt Kabir-Floyd.
What a season we have just had, full of thrills and spills and close games and going to magnificent venues. And if ever there was a game fit for a final, this was it today. So welcome to the end of series presentation of the K-Rasa Legends League Cricket. And as ever, K-Rasa Legends League Cricket would like to thank the Jammu and Kashmir Sports Council and all of its sponsors and partners. The title sponsor, K-Rasa. Official mobile game, Dream Cricket 24. Official partners, 1xBat and Amar Ujala. Official broadcast partner, Star Sports. Official digital streaming partner, Fancode. Exclusive ticketing partner, Insider.in and Paytm. Official radio partner, Radio City. Kashmir Platinum partner, TCI Max Cement. Kashmir Pouring partner, Coca-Cola. Kashmir Medical partner, Paras Hospitals. Kashmir Radio partner, 92.7 Big FM. And Kashmir Spice partner, Kawal Spices. As ever, we have a presentation party to meet. Allow me to introduce you to all of them, one by one. Mr. Vivek Kushlani, founder and chairman of Legends League Cricket. Mr. Raman Raheja, co-founder and CEO of Legends League Cricket. Mrs. Seema Kilachan Kushlani, co-owner of the Legends League Cricket. Mrs. Nidhi Raheja, co-owner of Legends League Cricket. Mr. Yuvraj Kilachand, co-owner of the Legends League Cricket. Mr. Arvind Singh, managing director, K-Rasa International. Mr. Sumit Valia, CEO, K-Rasa International. Mr. Nisar Ahmad Bhatt, marketing head, TCI Max Cements. Mr. Mohammed Amin, chairman, Kawal Group of Industries. Mr. Neelam Singh Jamwal, marketing manager, Coca-Cola in J&K. And Mr. Pramod Sahu, co-founder of Sportsmint. And of course, you can't get anywhere without your officials. So the K-Rasa Legends League would like to start off by thanking all of the match officials. I would like to invite Mr. Yuvraj Kilachand to award their medals. And they are the match referee, Manu Nair. Umpires, Billy Bowden, Chris Fury, Jerry Matabiri, Ranmore Martinez, and Ajay Varma. Done a great job, the officials, throughout this series in tough conditions, spinning pitches, lots of appeals, lots of pressure put on by the Legends, who are still very, very competitive, and they've manfully stuck to their job. So well done to all of you guys. You've done it all with good humor as well. Right, let's get to our player awards now. First up, the Legend of the Match award. I would like to invite Mr. Sumit Walia to hand over the trophy, and it goes to a player who made a big impact with the bat in the first innings of this match. Seems a long time ago now. Hamilton Masakadza, 83 of 58 deliveries. Well done, Hamilton. And if I could just have a word with you as well, please. Well done. A cracking innings that. And it felt like your tournament, you just got better and better and better, and you made runs when it counted.
Yeah, cheers, Matt. I think first and foremost, I'd just like to send a little word to our skipper. He lost his dad during the tournament. So, Skip, thoughts and prayers are with you and your family. Stay strong, and well done for coming out and finishing the tournament. And yeah, I think, like you said, did get a little bit better for me. I kept getting starts, but I wasn't converting. But I'm happy that I managed to convert in the last couple of games and got the team over the line.
So you clearly enjoyed the pressure situations then.
Oh yeah, I think in the first season I had quite a good one at the start of the tournament and faded away at the end. So I was happy it was the other way around now to get the runs in the games that mattered the most. Yeah.
You're the leading run scorer in this competition now. You've been here all 3 seasons. What is it about LLC that gets your juices going?
Yeah, I think, as I mentioned the other day, some of the grounds have quite small boundaries, and I think that plays a little bit into my hands because I do like to go for boundaries. So I think that has really helped. And I think I'll give you another fun little stat. I'm 3 out of 3 so far in the Legends League.
Oh, wow. 3 out of 3. You keep going to the winning side. Someone needs to sign him up. They'll win it next year. And I've got to finish with, impact player. You've made the impact player your own. Are you ever going to field again?
Hopefully not. It's been real good fun to just bat and then go and sit down. I think in the first season I was in and out of that role, but the last 2 seasons I had it firmly in my pocket. Some of the teammates weren't happy with that, but yeah, it's been fun doing the impact stuff as well.
Don't you give it up. You hold on to that tie, Hamilton. Well played today. Richly deserved. Legend of the match.
Cheers, thanks, man.
Hamilton Masakadze, everyone making a big difference in the playoffs for the champions, the Southern Superstars. Right, next we have the TCI Max Cement Dependable Player of the Match Award, and I'd like to invite Mr. Nissa Ahmad Butt to hand over the trophy, and it goes to a player who made a big impact with the ball. He picked up 2 wickets in the actual match itself, and then was the super over hero. He conceded just 13, and that was a match-winning effort. Hamid Hassan. He's bowled with real pace all the way through this tournament. And I guess it wasn't a big surprise when they went to him for the super over, and he won it for them with that fantastic 6 balls, including getting out Yusuf Pathan. Let's move on to the Kawal Spice's Spiciest Innings of the Match award. I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammed Amin to hand over the check. And this was one of the spiciest innings you will ever see. He almost got his side over the line. The whole stadium was chanting his name. It is, of course, Yusuf Pathan, 85 of 38 deliveries. Incredible knock, almost single-handedly got his side over the line. He was that close to winning it for them. Brilliant stuff from Yusuf. Moving forward, we have the Game Changer of the Match award. I'd like to invite Mr. Neelam Singh Jamwal to hand over the check, and it goes to the superhero with the bat for the Southern Superstars, Martin Guptill. Not only did he hit 2 sixes to effectively win the game for the Southern Superstars, but he's also had a brilliant overall tournament leading run scorer in the whole tournament as a whole. Now we have the Stylish Player of the Match award. I'd like to invite Mr. Pramod Sahu to hand over the check. And it goes to another Southern superstar, contributed with both bat and ball as he has done throughout the tournament. 33 today with the bat, 2 wickets, and he was also there at the end when they won it in the super over. Pavan Negi. Pavan has been one of the best all-rounders this season. He really has such a weapon with the ball and the bat. Okay, now it's time for the Legend of the Tournament award. I'm going to speak to this player as well, and I'd like to invite Mr. Arvind Singh to hand over the trophy. And we've just seen him. No surprise here. The award goes to the most runs ever scored in LLC, 339, at an average of 42 and a strike rate of 165. It is, of course, Martin Guptill. Martin, if we could just have another chat. You can't escape that easily. I mean, what a tournament you've had. You took maybe an innings or so just to find your bearings, and then once you did, you were absolutely ruthless.
It just took a wicket at Surat that was flat, that's all.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that was it. You cashed in at Surat. That was very, very smart.
Yeah, well, I was lucky enough to get a couple of innings there and spend a bit of time in the middle and get a few out of the middle as well, so happy days.
But listen, you got runs here as well. You got runs on some challenging pitches too. You've had to deal with a variety of conditions.
Yeah, some of the innings weren't pretty, but on a wicket like tonight, if you can just create partnerships and take them as deep as possible, it comes a whole lot easier. And the way Hamilton played tonight was absolutely fantastic and got us to a competitive total.
I must say, sometimes when I've watched you in this tournament, I feel like I'm watching you from 10 years ago playing for New Zealand. That's how cleanly you've been striking the ball at times.
Oh, I thought you were going to say how I was moving in the field, but
that too.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that anymore. No, it's been good fun. I've really enjoyed it here, and just lucky enough to get a few out the middle through the tournament.
You made a big difference to your team today. Congratulations on being legend of the series.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Martin Guptill, most runs ever scored in a single season of LLC. Absolutely sensational stuff. Right, now I'd like to invite Mrs. Seema Kilachand Kushlani and Mrs. Nidhi Raheja to hand over the runners-up medals to KSO, the Konark Suryas Odisha. I'm going to read them out in order here. If you could come out in the order I call you, please. First of all, Ben Lachlan, Dilshan Munawira, Divesh Patania, Fidel Edwards, Jesse Ryder, Kevin O'Brien, Kevin Cooper, KP Aparna, Natraj Behera, Naveen Stewart, Yusuf Patan, Praveen Tambe, Richard Levy, Shabazz Nadeem, Vinay Kumar, and also the support staff, Basit Said Tole, Kartik Ashok, Mila Pradip Kumar Mewada, Patel Rashid Ahmed, Rahil Rashid Ahmed Patel, Vasudevan Irusan, Arvinda Kumar Singh, Joginder Singh, Pritesh Hitendra Bhai Joshi, and last, but of course not least, the skipper, Irfan Pathan. Great work by KSO this season. They really scrapped hard. They gave us some of the most memorable moments and games and finishes of the whole tournament. They really did have a fighting spirit, and they came from behind on a number of occasions to win matches when it looked as though they were going to lose. They fully deserved to get through to the final. They finished second in the table and then got through to the first qualifier. Went down to the Southern Superstars there, and then unfortunately went down to them again at the final, but their leader, Irfan, has been inspirational. And I'm going to have a chat with Irfan now, get his thoughts on everything that happened today. Lots of talking points. Wow, I don't know where to start with a game like that, really. Why don't we start with the super over, I suppose. What were your thoughts at halfway then? 13 runs on the board.
We still had a chance because, you know, when you get into super over, anything above 10 runs, the team who's defending that has a great chance. Unfortunately for Patania, he just couldn't bowl a perfect Yorker. It was full toss, and Guptill in this kind of form is not going to miss out.
Yeah, I mean, the fact you even got in that position, your brother, I mean, you've seen him play some unbelievable knocks, but that was incredible. It was a single-handed blitz.
I can, you know, confidently say that it was one of the best innings of Legends Leagues for sure. Last 3 years. I've seen him play some outstanding innings during his career in IPL. He's been a champion player when he played for India as well, when he actually played in the IPL, winning those titles. But the way he played today, as far as the Legend Leagues are concerned, it was one of the best innings. He could have taken us home by winning the game. Unfortunately, he couldn't. But him and as well as our team, Konark Suryas Odisha, you know, we all can keep our head high and take a lot of positives. Yes, we all we want to win the trophy. That's the ultimate thing. We couldn't do it, but outstanding inning. I actually won't mind watching that inning of Yusuf Pathan, my brother, Lala. Again, even after in this mood where I am, I'm very disappointed not to win this, but the inning was special.
Well, both of you have, you know, come out with these magic moments during this tournament and almost hauled the side back from the dead. Where does that Pathan fighting spirit come from?
Probably my parents. My father, my mother, and you know, it's in the family. It's in the blood. You know, we say we are Pakhtun. You know, we always we are like warriors. And luckily, you know, when we used to play for India as well, we used to do the same thing. And now wherever we play, we want to do the same thing as well for our team. Now, before it was for country, now it's for a state like Odisha, which has a lot of potential as far as the sports is concerned. So, as long as we're going to play, me, my brother, we're going to give 100%. Sometimes result doesn't come, but we always want to give our best. And we expect from our team as well the same thing.
And the way I see you guys on the field, you know, that focus and that drive, it doesn't look like you want to stop anytime soon.
Yes, hopefully, as long as the body works, you know, fantastically well. You know, we want to keep working hard. We work really hard as well, even though I do a lot of broadcasting work. But I keep myself mentally, you know, focused that wherever I get the chance to play, I keep that aside. And I love doing commentary, by the way, but whenever my chance is there to play, I want to do that. Whenever my brother wants to have a chance to, you know, go at it like the way he went out and played today, we want to do that. And hopefully, next 3 to 5 years, we'll keep playing.
Well, we would absolutely love that if you keep going. Final word on the atmosphere tonight. It was packed to the rafters here, and that's one of the best atmospheres I've seen in a while.
Can you believe that we were playing Retired Players League? Can you believe that? It was outstanding. The kind of love, respect, the noise we got here in Kashmir. You know, the appreciation we got here as Odisha team, as well as, you know, me, myself, my brother. We loved it. So thank you so much, guys. It was absolutely pleasure to play here in Kashmir, just be around. As I said earlier, I love coming back, keep coming back here. I have quite a good rapport with the guys. I've worked here before as a mentor, and now to come back here and at least give something back to those fans who wanted to see top quality cricket. Absolutely loved it.
You've definitely given back. It's been a pleasure to talk to you, pleasure to watch you play as well. I hope I can do that for years to come.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Well done. Irfan Pathan.
Well done to Southern Superstar. They were outstanding today.
Yes, absolutely. As ever, very gracious in defeat there, Irfan Pathan. Okay, now it's time for the winners to collect their medals. And Would like to invite Mr. Vivek Krishlani and Mr. Raman Raheja, co-owners and founders of the Legends League Cricket, to do the honours and hand out the medals. As ever, I'm going to read out the teams in order. Abdul Razak, Jivan Mendis, Amit Gajanan Paunika, Subodh Bhatti, Chirag Gandhi, Elton Chigumbura, Hamid Hassan, Martin Guptill, Hamilton Masakadza, Michael Bevan, the head coach, Monu Kumar, Pavan Negi, Chaturanga De Silva, Robin Bisht, Srivats Goswami, and Suranga Lakmal. And of course, don't forget the support staff, Arun Kumar Murthy, Dr. Jatin Maheshwari, Gautam Gopal, Jesal Balibai Karia, Kiran Kumar Birada, S. Girida Varma, Sachin Shivram Gurav, Suraj Nagaredi Pala, and of course, the main man, the captain of the champions, Kedar Jadhav. So the Southern Superstars go from 5th last year to champions this season. And in truth, they have been the best side, really, from start to finish. They won their first 5 games, lost a couple, but then got back on it when it mattered during the playoffs. Won the first qualifier and then won tonight as well. And they've given us loads of drama and they've shown real steel under pressure under their inspirational leader, Mr. Jadhav, who I'm going to speak to right now. Kedar, champions of LLC, how does that sound?
Absolutely top of the world, and I mean it when we say top of the world, because we are on a high altitude place. And credit to the whole team, the management, the coaching staff, coaches, players who responded brilliantly, you know, throughout the tournament.
And what a game to do it in as well. Let's start with the game itself. You know, at one point it looked like you were going to win, and then Yusuf came in and it looked like they were going to win, and then the last over you pulled it out and forced the super over. Your emotions must have been up and down like a yo-yo.
Absolutely, like, you know, it was a thrilling finish and it deserved to be a final like this. You know, even for the audience also, you know, they like to view such matches rather than, you know, one-sided games. And I think Yusuf batted well. But the way our bowlers came back, and especially Hamid and Chaturanga De Silva, you know, they got us back in the game. So I'm glad that we ended up on a winning side.
And then moving on to the super over, how difficult was the decision to go with Hamid Hassan in the end?
It was the easiest decision, right? Because it was so absolute. Like throughout the tournament, he is the one bowler who his opposition is finding it very difficult to face, and they're scared of facing him. Obviously, because of the kind of pitches we have been playing, you know, I think. So it was an obvious choice.
And overall, it feels like you've had such depth as a team with bat and ball, and you led from the front, really, right from the off. You've hit the ground running. What's been the key to the team spirit this season?
I think I'll give whole credit to the coach, you know, Michael Bevan and Gautam sir, assistant coach, support staff, you know, they have been so brilliant throughout the tournament. They have been working hard with the players, and, you know, all those meetings, all those plannings, I think they deserve this more than the players.
It's quite late now, but you're going to celebrate, aren't you, surely, you guys?
Absolutely, we'll definitely celebrate. Most of us have an early morning flight tomorrow, so we have a reason now, so we can't sleep.
Yeah, okay, I think that's a good plan. Yeah, forget the sleep. Don't need the sleep at all. Listen, you can start those celebrations right now. I'm going to ask you to head over there, and Mr. Vivek Krishlani and Mr. Raman Raheja are going to hand over the Champions Trophy to Kedar Jadhav, captain of the Southern Superstars, who are champions of LLC Season 3.
What a moment for the Superstars. 5th last year, champions this year. The captain holds the trophy high with one arm. He's not tired. He is going into the night now. Who needs sleep? when you have got a trophy. Everyone wants to get their hands on it. Here we go. The celebrations can start now for the Superstars. They are champions of the K-Rasa Legends League 2024. They were sensational from the very start, and they are quite fitting winners of this tournament. What a tournament it has been. They are the champions, though. No one can ever take that away from them. The men in blue, what a performance. What a final we have seen today. A final fitting of a sensational tournament. It's been a long tournament, but this is what everyone was here playing for. And they can all now celebrate, lift that trophy high. The captain on the end there, Niraj Yadav, who guided them to victory today. He was in charge. Michael Bevan in the hat at the back. He might look chilly, but he'd be very, very happy man. And they are your champions. The Southern Superstars, champions of K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. Medals all around. Everyone gets a hand on the trophy at some point. Photo opportunities for everyone. There it goes, up it goes again. And there's glitter, there's fireworks, there's celebrations, and there's very happy players. What a knock from Martin Guptill earlier on in the tournament. Mazakadze today, Guptill coming out again in that super over, and it was a super over that really was quite super. Those first two balls going for 6 each, and then they knew they just had to see it home in the end. Shrivats Goswami, he was great behind the stumps. He was the glue with the bat at times, and he's also captained the side at times, so he really played his part. And now time for the photos for everyone. The memento, you've got your medal, but you've got to get the picture in too. And there it is, champions. They're the third one. Last year it was the Tigers. This year it is the Superstars. And they really were super. They were super from the off, and they were stars until the end. And no one can take that away from them. They are your champions of the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. It is the Southern Superstars, the men in blue. They are victorious. They are your winners, and they have the trophy for the next year. Well, it's been quite some tournament. We've seen thrills and spills, and it went right down to a super over. And we have seen some really good personal performances throughout the tournament. Most wickets in Season 3. Manan Sharma up the top with 17. Abdur Razak, we saw him in action today. Pawan Negi 2, Iqbal Abdullah and Dilshan Munawira. But 17 wickets to Manan Sharma, and he was sensational in the tournament. Even picked up a sixper way back in Jodhpur, and he's been really impressive. That's the reason he is top of that table. The Gujarat Braves, they went out fairly early, but he was really impressive with the ball. Manan Sharma, just no one was going to catch him. 6 for 17, his best figures of the tournament, and it was quite something. Batters just did not know how to play him, and he was quite something for the greats this year. And with the bat, well, we talked about him a lot today, but there's a reason for it. Martin Guptill, the first man to ever pass 300 runs in an LLC season, so 339 to him. Mazakadze are up there, Ben Dunk, Gurpreet Singh Mann, and rounding off the top 5, Yusuf Pathan. But it was all about Martin Guptill, 339 runs in LLC Season 3. And there's a reason he has been talked about so much, because it was batting like this throughout the tournament. The man up the top of the order for the Southern Superstars, and he really has been stunning hitting. He took out windows, he took out fences, and he sent the ball to all parts. When we saw him in Surat, he was just unstoppable. Sensational in Surat. Martin Guptill, the top run scorer for the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. And as the curtain comes down on this season, we'll just have a quick look back at today's action, because it's been a long day. Superstars put up 164 for 6, guided by Mazakadze's 83. They were pegged back by Dilshan picking up 4, guided in their chase. Konark Suryas Odisha got them to level, but we went to a super over, and it was won by the Superstars. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a fantastic tournament. We hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. But your champions this year are the Southern Superstars. It's That's the one, the big one. It is time for the final. That's the first wicket down. And what a grab that is! It's been great striking this from Mazzacazza. He is a big game player.
Unbelievable that was. And the Southern Superstars have 164 on the board.
Nice looking shot.
They are struggling big time, KSO.
He is delivering for his side. 2 needed from 1 ball. And he's gone for the sweep. Is there a man out there? We're going to a super over!
13 from their super over.
Martin Guptill. And there it is. Southern Superstars have won the K-Rasa Legends League Season 3. For 6 after 5.
battle.
That split second extra was good enough for Richard Levy to find the middle of the bat.
What a quick bit of work. We knew it was coming. He set off down the pitch. And Razak just too good for him. And Shrivas Goswami quick as lightning behind the stumps.
With great amount of ease can alter the length with slight modification.
Today is all about T20, but we also have the excitement of T10.
अब खेल होगा और भी रोमांचक। लेजेंड्स लीग पेश करते हैं एडएलसी 10-10, जहां सबको मिलेगा मौका खेलने का और लेजेंड से सीखने का। Registrations are open. Go and register now.
Another very exciting prospect coming from the brains behind the LLC, the 10-10 registrations open today. So it's an initiative by Legends League Cricket and Amar Ujala. It starts from November. Registrations start from 15th of October, which is today. Registrations, log on to that address, www.llc1010.com. You don't want to miss out on this one because it does sound very exciting. Exciting prospect to be involved in. Also an exciting prospect is what could happen in the next 6 overs here, especially if Hamilton Masakadze stays out there in the middle. He's currently 75 from 46.
He is certainly on the charge, and what a game-changing innings he is playing at the moment. And he is not stopping, just powerfully striking everything that coming his way.
Gone back to Lachlan with the ball in hand here. He took the incredible screamer in the field today, and they'll be hoping he can make the difference today with the ball like he did when he got rid of Ricky Clark in that qualifier number 2. Get rid of the danger man. That's what they need to do. And his projected score, if they carry on like this, 182. And this was the end of the last over. It went straight to Tambe, but it was hit hard, and he couldn't believe it. Looked at his finger. He's already got a plaster on there.
Yeah, he hit that really hard. He's timing the ball really well. And I think the key to his batting has been just the way he's picking the length quickly, but also when he's striking it straight down the ground. This is clever bowling.
Very clever. He's got your number on that one. He knows, he saw him move early, saw he's trying to give himself a bit of room.
Yeah, he wants pace on the ball, and I think that's the key on this pitch. Anything with pace on it, it's easier to line up, and you can target your areas wherever you want to hit the ball. But obviously looking to change the field here. And
big swing, not timed, missed it completely. This time Negi, they won't mind this, a single and 2 dots, just slowing down the power hitting.
And this is good bowling. 1-0-0. Dot balls are like gold dust at the moment, with a partnership of 52 of 28 deliveries. And Nagy as well striking out 175.
Good delivery, actually, that. Full and wide, can't get to it really, but Masakadze, he is the danger man at the moment, striking it so well. 76 from 47 at the moment. Bring up that 50 with a 6. And it doesn't look like slowing down. 8 4s and 5 6s on the way to this, and that's just what they needed. And they lost an early wicket. He came in at 3 and said, I'm just going to put some intent into this straight away. And that's what he's done, and that was probably the biggest of the lot. Roof tiles, if there were tiles, be damaged in all directions.
Yeah, and he'll be probably adding a few more 6s to his 5.
That's gone up in the air. It's going to land safe, just short. Long on and long off are both out on the boundary. So he'll pick up another 1. But this has been a good over, this from Lachlan. Just the 3 runs coming from it so far.
Been really good, and they've been communicating very well indeed with Irfan Richard leaving behind the stumps. And brilliant image there of the moon as well. But you look at that, 259 runs already, and it's the 2 Southern superstars at top of the most runs in the league so far.
That's a nice little touch from Negi, so he'll pick up 1 off the final ball and keep the strike. 15 done, 132 for 2.
I just felt that the ball dipped at the very end. If you look at his standing position and where the ball was, oh, that's a no ball. That will have to be changed. That will be a no ball because clearly above Pawan Negi's waist high. And free hit. Wanted to go for a Yorker, couldn't control it. I'm sure of that. Doesn't matter where the ball ended, but at the time when the ball was going past Pawan Negi, it's clearly above his waist.
He's only a short man, Negi. I'm guessing about 5'7" or something like that. And you see that it's just too high for him. He has to almost jump up with the back foot there. It is him standing that they measure it by, but even so, I think you can see that's gone by almost nipple height.
Yeah, he'll have to bowl that ball again. He will have to bowl that ball again. The right decision has been made, and now it's a big opportunity. And yes, Billy, go for it. Billy had more turns than his arms on that occasion.
Yeah, he's got different versions of every signal. He must think about this. He must practice them. Do you think he practices in the mirror in this hotel room?
I think so. Otherwise, you can't get it right. But this is a big opportunity. 9 already of this over because of that no ball. Now it's a free hit. This partnership of 67 of 43 has gone them in a very strong position. Still, after this delivery, 3 more overs and they're already on 144. 118 they must be thinking from here, Matt.
Yeah, might even be able to get 185 or 186, which would be the highest score here. Look at that for a sight. The Bakshi packed to the rafters. The only little vacant space right behind the side screen. No one wants to sit there, really.
You'll only be seeing the back of the side screen if you do. If you fancy that. But still, there are few people.
Here we go, free hit. Doesn't take advantage. Not too sure what Ben Lachlan was doing there, but anyway, 10 off the over, 145 for 2. 3 overs remaining in this Southern Superstars innings. What can they get up to? Normally, it's a side that is second that has the advantage, but if you get 180, that might not be the case. 2 big partnerships up to Mazakadze, 76 of 58 and 68 of 44 between Negi and Mazakadze. He's gone back to Dilshan Munawira here for his second over. 8 bowlers used, Abhishek, but Shabazz Nadeem has only bowled 2 overs, his best bowler.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise.
That has gone high. Has it gone long enough? No. And Ben Lachlan takes the catch. He had to wait a long time and steady himself. Kept his eyes on the ball, and he needed that breakthrough.
11 miles up, a lot of height on that one, and not the distance. And nicely taken again. Ben Lachlan hardly drops anything. One of the safest pair of hands in LLC this season. Earlier he took that magnificent catch of Guptill. Now it's Pawan Negi out for 33, 145 for 3.
partnership of 68 between Masakadze and Negi, finally broken by KSO. But there's plenty of batting still to come for the Southern Superstars. Here's Chaturanga De Silva. He's had a good tournament with the bat and ball. They keep the left-right combo. Oh, trouble if Levy hits. He does, and there wasn't much on that throw. And I wonder if Masakadze just got back. There was no real pace on the throw.
They're just going to be quite important in the outcome of the match, the way it's going. They don't want to lose 2 big wickets back to back. Oh, it's going to be close, safely home. And because of that technique, any youngster watching, look at his technique, how he drags the bat in. Outstretched hands, the bat grounded, wonderful to watch.
They had other options to send in, didn't they? They could have sent in Kerajanov, could have sent himself in. Chirag Gandhi's done really well. Jesal Karia. And he's better off hitting with the spin here. Richard Levy's been good behind the stumps, but I don't think Billy Bowden's going to send that upstairs. At the moment, he's saying he wants to go to bed.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, Matt. If you've got an off-spinner operating, you've got to send a right-hander. There's a bit of a surprise that De Silva came in when you've got the likes of Chirag, who really hits it well. You've got Karia, you've got the captain himself.
Oh, it's 3 dots in a row now. They haven't got a run off this over, although that has now been given as a wide, which is a relief for Chaturanga, but he's got to change up his tactics here.
Well, somebody needs to go to De Silva and say the ball is turning away from you, not into you. The way he's playing those shots, look at that. He's got to go with the spin. He's trying to hoik everything towards the onside.
It's like Groundhog Day.
But this is beyond me to understand. Why would you not send a right-hander when there's an off-spinner operating? Maybe you're too worried about Nadeem, but he's only going to bowl 1 over after this. That wouldn't make a lot of difference.
Finally gets one, not out of the middle, but enough for 4. Otherwise, it would have been just 1 off the over. As it is, it's 5 plus a wicket, 150 for 3.
Just the 3 runs coming from that over in the end. It was all action, and we were actually hearing more Billy Bowden stories, and then the action always happens when you start telling us his stories. And I feel like there are more to come.
Yeah, with his cricket thing, unfortunately, he's got the arthritis going. But have a look at that. And talk about the atmosphere here in Srinagar with the music, DJ making sure that he's playing the right tunes for everybody to enjoy this evening. Pavanegi on the other end was finding that turn that any left-arm spinner would be looking for.
So nearly plays onto his own stumps, almost a chance of a stumping, everything going on in that delivery for Richard Levy.
All smiles. Turn, skidding on with the arm. Oh, great work. Quick reactions there by Suryas Goswami. Oh, look at that. Just split second, just throwing the ball towards the stump as well.
He's connected with that. That's going to be 6. Flat and hard. Richard Levy didn't need any height whatsoever. All power.
It's the length that Richard Levy was looking for. Oh, well, he uses the depth of the crease. That split second extra was good enough for Richard Levy to find the middle of the bat. Great bit of timing.
This time not timed, it's gone up in the air. Can't quite get there. It seemed to be in the air for a long time. Chikumbura misjudged it. And it's going to be 4 to Richard Levy. A scratchy 4, but 4 all the same.
Let's have a look at how far was Elton Chigumbura. Not at all in control was Richard Levy. Elton, it's the final. Better effort needed. Nevertheless, Richard Levy gets another boundary.
Yeah, 10 now already from the over, just the first 3 deliveries bowled. This is Razak, obviously he's taken the wicket, but gone for 18 now. Looks to try and heave that into the leg side again, Levy. He really likes that shot, doesn't he?
Every single time he throws the ball up closer to the right-handed batsman, he finds that turn. But anything pitches further away from him.
What a quick bit of work. We knew it was coming. He set off down the pitch. And Razak just too good for him. And Shrivas Goswami quick as lightning behind the stumps.
Almost stranded Richard Levy in the middle of the surface. If you're looking to dance down to Abdul Razak, he's got that pause in the action. With great amount of ease, can alter the length with slight modifications in his action. Finds the turn and Shrivas Goswami. Outstanding bit of keeping. Nowhere close to Richard Levy coming back. Richard Levy departs for 16. Just confirmation by the third umpire. Yep. Found out Richard Levy getting out for 16 off 11. It's 33 for 2.
He barely needs any introduction when you hear the noise of the crowd as Irfan Pathan comes out to the middle. The left-hander, the captain fantastic. Strike rate 126, 165 runs in the tournament so far. And it's the end of Richard Levy that brought him here. So far out, shuffled down, and really good work by Goswami behind the stumps. Quick as you like, and Levy not even managed to turn around at this point, barely even saw it happening. So 1 still to come in this over. It's had a 6, it's had a 4, it's had a wicket. It's all going on. Irfan Pathan is up and running with a single. 4 overs gone, 34 for 2. What an outfit, what a costume. Fancy dress at the cricket tonight. It's like being at Edgbaston. Always fancy dress going on here, but Srinagar getting involved too, and the crowd is just electric out there. What a shot that is. the man in the moon wants to watch. So look at those wiggly worms. They are a little ahead at the moment. The KSO find themselves 34 for 2, while Superstars 15 for 1. They did struggle at the very beginning to get going, and then Masakadza just started to swing freely, take it on. And then when Negi came to join him as well, it was that 78 partnership between Guptill and Masakadza that really put the afterburners on for the Superstars. So change in bowling. Karia has been handed the ball. And a bit of width there. Fielder out on the boundary for that reason. Irfan Pathan moves on to 2. So the 2 wickets have gone down now for KSO. Really good work that by Shrivats Goswami behind the stumps.
Yeah, I guess Richie Levy, even when he was looking to dance down the surface, he went outside leg stump. He was looking to try and create that room on a surface where the ball's turning so much. You want to dance down the surface, look to cover the area. You want to go towards the off stump, get closer to the ball, allow the ball to turn, and that's why I missed it. Great bit of work by Shrivats Goswami. We spent that evening with Billy Bowden on the bonfire. So I asked him, you umpired prior to the DRS, now with DRS as well, your take on DRS. He said, well, trust you me. If you can spot the difference in the first 2 replays, then all right, the umpires made mistake. But if you go 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th,